Hola, 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 hola. Give me your joy. What's all you want? Alrighty. What do we do right now? In 1 hour, the game's going to reset. So we're going to do a couple of things, I think. Let's take a look at the plans. Let's see what we're going to upgrade real quick. We claim that. Maybe level 35 for that. Maybe level 35 for that. So can't upgrade that. Okay. Got my rewards out of this. Oh wait, there's another one right here. That little red box is actually kind of fucking annoying right there. Okay, split tech. Okay. I need to be level 40 for these. Level 35 and level 40. So we're not just going to be able to go do that. Where's my player level at right now? Not really that close. Not really close to the section where I wanted to be at. Okay. Let's go ahead and unlock these real quick. Get this out the way. Just so that way it makes it a lot easier for me near future wise. Because I'm going to need to upgrade the thrust characters anyway. That is guaranteed. I need to upgrade the thrust characters. I mean, this is giving me XP anyway. Get this going. Okay. Oh, we might actually hit level 30. Okay, we might actually be able to hit this. Hold on. What's up, Zao? Go into this. Pop this in. Pop that in. Hello. Should I exit the thing? Finish this, do this. Pop that. Okay. I guess I might as well do these as well. Might be a spirit character that I might want to fucking use in the future. I just need to do it one more time. And then we unlock what we need to unlock. Okay. All right. This is what I was hoping for. Level 35. Draw 5. Draw 5. Battle pass. How much is a battle pass on this thing? You know what? It's worth it. I'm enjoying myself. I'm going to support the devs. I'm going to support the devs. I'm enjoying my time here. Just give me the fucking battle pass. There's a bunch of tickets. Might as well use it. Got shit out of that. All right, cool. That unlocked that too, so we got that we can go through. I got a bunch of energy I got here. Don't worry about none of that. Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of an early stream. I'm playing some Bleach, and then we're gonna play some ZZZ. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually a pretty cool alt. What's up, guys? Can I buy you Bakuga? I can buy you whatever. I'm a witch bitch. Try to strike team here real quick. Fucking bitch ass, fucking goddamn bat shits. God damn. Like I said, I want to do everything I can do impossibly right now in this. Alright. Not too fancy on this shit. We'll stick with this. We'll stick with this team. Oh, different perspective. Don't like that top-down perspective. Do not like that. I mean, I like how they're trying something new in this sense, but I don't like it.
さてと、すごいじゃん。嘘だ。
九条天元妙。
春光。
Only 50 XP for each one of these levels. Again, top-down perspective. Okay. That was it. That was the enemy reinforcements with one guy. Okay. Oh my god, it's fucking normal.
こうかの。すごいじゃん。
千本桜影石呪い身の程を知れ。
So far, so good. Get all this taken care of. And how long is this adventure for? Like, how fucking long did he make these? We were led to the giant spider, and giant spider fucking died.
どうじゃ行くぜ春光さて反撃と行こうかのすごいじゃん
Didn't get everything. Oh no, I got 2 of them. I just didn't clear it in fucking 3 hits. I mean, money is money. Get money, money. All right, this one's locked. This is a challenge. Damn. Alright, we'll come back when we get to level 50-ish or whatever. We can clear this out. Alright, we got a soul bond for that. Alright, what is unlocked? Oh wait, adventure. I already did adventure. Oh yeah, let's try to get our shit from this real quick.
千本桜影市呪いうせ身の程を知れ終わり
さてとすごいじゃん
知れ
In passage. Nice.
さてと春光さて反撃といこうかの
行くぜ呪いうせ知れ
さてとすごいじゃん
So many fucking variations of enemies in this game.
さて反撃といこうかの
Not always the same fucking shit I fight.
満開千本桜影市呪い
Okay. Okay. Let's go for it again.
すごいじゃん
行くぜここまで千本桜
さてとすごいじゃん春光さて反撃といこうかの
呪い知れ千本
さてとすごいじゃん春光さて反撃といこうかの
呪い知れ千本ここまで
さてとすごいじゃん春光さて反撃といこうかの
呪い知れ千本桜行くぜ満開千本桜影市呪いうせ身の程を知れて嘘
Let's see if we can get something better.
すごいじゃん。
行くぜ。ここまで。
さてと。すごいじゃん。さて反撃といこうかの。春光。さて反撃といこうかの。
呪い試練。
さてと。さて反撃といこうかの。
行くぜ。
さてと。
呪い失せ試練。
さてと。すごいじゃん。
ここまで食い入る満開。千本桜影石。呪い失せ身の程を知れ。行くぜ。終わり。ここまで千本。
さてと。すごいじゃん。春光。さて反撃といこうかの。
呪い行くぜ。見せて。
No, no hidden passage. Keep going until we use them all up.
すごいじゃん。
行くぜ。ここまで。
さてと。
ここまで食い入るゲーセン食い入る。行くぜ。呪い試練。
さてと。すごいじゃん。春光。さて反撃といこうかの。
呪い行くぜ。見せて。
Oh, I got one for that one.
すごいじゃん。
行くぜ。
That out of the way. And this out the way.
ここまで
さてとすごいじゃん。さて反撃といこうかの。行くぜ。さて反撃といこうかの。
血で
さてとすごいじゃん。さて反撃といこうかの。
ここまで食い入れ血で
さてとすごいじゃん。
Come on, give me some good. Ah, fuck. One more. One more. They give me shit there.
すごいじゃん。
Actually, it actually kind of did, but not what I want.
さてとさて反撃といこうかの。すごいじゃん。さて反撃といこうかの。
行くぜ。
さてとすごいじゃん。
ここまで
さて反撃といこうかの。すごいじゃん。さて反撃といこうかの。
血で
さてとさて反撃といこうかの。
行くぜ。
Okay. Not too bad. Not too fucking horrible. $70, 17 of these, 18 of those, 20. Yeah, get a bonus. I want to enhance this one. I want to send this one. For right now, that's gonna work. Oh yeah, for right now, that's gonna fucking work perfectly. Might be good for something else, but not right now. Okay. Fox, you didn't get into the infield beta? No, because I don't give a fuck about infield. I can double check. I mean, I didn't even fucking sign up for it, so yeah, not eligible. Like, all right, so that's done. Alert level 2. This is open, so let's go do this. Like, why would I give a fuck about going into infield if I don't care about infield?
て反撃といこうかの。さて反撃といこうかの。どうじゃ。さて反撃といこうかの。さて反撃といこうかの。
I mean, infield. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's not. Who gives a fuck? Let's see. Just do this one. And do this one. Because I'm gonna need to use an alt. Okay, sure. Start deploy. So what's everybody up to anyway?
すごいじゃん。すごいじゃん。さて反撃といこうかの。すごいじゃん。
Yorichi is so fucking hot, I don't give a fuck. Each time enemies thing. Let's do another one of these.
吠えろサビマル。
すごいじゃん。
行くぜ。
ここまで千本
さてとすごいじゃん。
Brother man.
さて反撃といこうかの。
満開
挽回。
千本桜影石。呪いむせ身の程を知れ。
さてと春光。さて反撃といこうかの。
終わりだ。
すごいじゃん。すごいじゃん。春光。さて反撃といこうかの。
Okay, that's done. Which is your favorite character from each of the 4 main races in Bleach? I'm not really a person who watched Bleach or cares too much about Bleach. Just Yoruichi is the only thing I care about in this game. Like, in the entire series and everything, the only character I've ever gave a fuck about was Yoruichi.
さて反撃といこうかの。
Although this is making me fucking feel like going ahead and watching and getting into the story of it. I'm gonna be honest, like I said before, is when it came to Bleach,
さて
I tried getting into it when I was younger, but I just felt like the series itself had so much filler to it and so much yapping that I got really off-putted on it. Although I gotta say, so far I've been starting to watch the 1000 Years right now, and it's not bad. I don't care about Khan.
すごいじゃん。春光。さて反撃といこうかの。さてすごいじゃん。春光。 うかの。すごいじゃん。
I don't care no more. Okay, I just want this over now. Alright, putting you on a block list. Fuck off. I think we're good enough for this shit.
ここまで千本
さてと。すごいじゃん。
行くぜ。
さてと。すごいじゃん。
Get into this. Yeah, I think we're strong enough for this shit.
すごいじゃん。春光。さて反撃といこうかの。どうじゃ。
ここまで血で千本
さてと。すごいじゃん。
呪い血で千本行くぜ。ここまで満開千本桜影石
さてと。すごいじゃん。
ここまで身の程を知れ。
さてと。
嘘だ。
That it? That's it. Good. Get my fucking rewards. Clean. On here, nope. Spirit tech, we could put into here. Here. I think that's done. How long until 16 minutes? 16 minutes until we're back up and running. Actually, I think we're gonna be... We can... Yeah, we can use this. Let's go to Gacha real quick. I wouldn't mind a second copy if I can get a second copy. What I need more, what I need really is this thing. That's 30, we're 10 away. Ah, top up shit. Okay, 640. Nothing in the special offer section. Oh, I can get keys in here. Interesting. I could totally get keys in here. That's good. That's good to know. Alright. Gotta go kill somebody. Thought Aizen was supposed to be a goddamn fucking monster of a fucking character. This dude's fucking weak as shit. This dude fucking weak. Fucking nerd, fucking weak, bro. Okay, so we got difficulties in this all the way to 90. A motherfucker could drop some good shit. Okay. Alright. Time to go ahead and play the fucking game of auto fucking play.
ここまで千本桜行くぜ
さてとすごいじゃん
行くぜ
さてとすごいじゃん
呪いうせ血で千本桜
さてと
I don't know when you unlock it.
すごいじゃん
It just showed up.
さて
And when I saw it, I was like, oh shit, let me use it.
行こうかの
It looks like autoplay is only for the segments like this right here, where all you can do like the for materials.
さてとさて反撃と行こうかの
Although this fucking thing's cutting down fucking time pretty fucking shortly right here. Is it gonna actually clear it? It's got 50 seconds. Is it actually gonna fucking clear? Because I can clear this shit without the fucking goddamn shit here. It's doing some weird fucking shit. Let me take control over this shit real quick.
さてとすごいじゃん
Like, goddamn, just use Ichigo. You got this shit with Ichigo. Fuck. Oh, I thought you were even using my shit. Okay. Because I get 2 challenges, whatever. Okay. Not worried about this shit right now. I'm not worried about that until we unlock the good part of it. Quest, claim. Claim all. Give my shit in the battle pass. Alright, go back to battle. Go back to trial. No, not trial. Let's go back here. I do need to get... all the ascension shit. Might as well just run this really quickly. Might as well just run this really fucking quickly.
捕らえられると思うすごいじゃん さてとすごいじゃんさて反撃と行こうかの
ここまで
That gives me 100. So. read all this. Read again. Turn. Bingo. Bingo. Now we got hard mode. All I care about right now is getting my level up so that way I can level up these characters here. Okay, we're gonna have the fucking flame bullshit. Oh, these motherfuckers are actually kind of tanky. Hard gives me 125 to go. Oh, my side. It's just funny to me that fucking these games, like, legitimately, like, when you first play a gacha game, you got so much you can do. And then we're gonna get to the part where we're gonna hit in-game and there's not a goddamn fucking thing to do. I mean, that's what I'm expecting. There's gonna be nothing to do here in a minute. God damn, Ichigo's fucking OP as fuck. Just pop that fucking alt, then he fucking just wipe shit.
千本
さてと
すごいじゃん。すごいじゃん。春光。
Pop that.
さて反撃といこうかの。
ここまで血で千本
さてと
ここまで
さてと
すごいじゃん。
Don't have patience, just fucking straight alt. Yeah, kind of figured that. Like you said, you know, I'm gonna put it like this. I figured within like 15 minutes or so, I would be done with this
捉
already.
えられると。
ここまで血で
さてと
すごいじゃん。
And it's definitely not like that.
さて反撃といこうかの。
行くぜ呪い血で千本
さてと
すごいじゃん。
Why is the music so good?
呪い甘い総括血で千本
春光。さて反撃といこうかの。
行くぜ呪い血で千本
This game does not have the right to have good fucking music, bro.
挽回千本桜影石呪い嘘身の程を知れ行くぜ嘘終わり
さてと
すごいじゃん。
ここまで行くぜ
さてと
すごいじゃん。春光。
呪い嘘行くぜ挽回千本桜影石呪い身の程を知れ行くぜ嘘終わり
さてと
すごいじゃん。春光。
The music does not have the right to be that fucking epic. Holy fuck.
の程度の進歩で捉えられると思う。
ここまで血で千本
さてと、
すごいじゃん。
行くぜ。
呪い血で千
さてと、
すごいじゃん。さて反撃といこうかの。
行くぜ。
呪い血で千本千本桜影石呪い失せ身の程を知れ。
All right, how long is hard mode going to be? Hard mode's almost as long as fucking adventure mode. Holy shit.
その程度の進歩で捉えられると思う。
すごいじゃん。
ここまで千本
さてと、
すごいじゃん。さて反撃といこうかの。さて反撃といこうかの。春光。さて反撃といこうかの。
行くぜ。
さてと、
すごいじゃん。
ここまで千本
さてと、
すごいじゃん。春光。さて反撃といこうかの。
千本桜影石
OP as fuck, bruh. Alright, you know what? We're gonna replace Yoruichi with someone else. You know what?
わしは7番隊隊長
Time to make the man's team.
こ 九条天元妙。
Tanky as fuck.
用意だな。
用意はいいっすか。
さてと
仕方がない。用意だな。
その程度の進歩で捉えられると思うたか。
It's Nega! It's Nega Ichigo!
さてと
すごいじゃん。やれやれ。
九条天元妙。
さて、反撃といこうかの。すごいじゃん。
さてと
さて、反撃といこうかの。すごいじゃん。
九条天元妙。
さてと
行くぜ。
嘘だ。
さてと
九条天元妙。
さて
すごいじゃん。春光。さて反撃といこうかの。
Need it cleared in 120, but I'm not worried about it right now. Claim my shit. Dread exercise. I'll do that later. I'm not too worried about doing it right now. Alright, that's done. Did that count? Sure did. Oh shit, we got extreme now. God damn, there's so much to fucking do in this game. Alright, we're gonna spin all in this here. Exchanges. Give me 5 of these. Got it. Now that we got you, we'll work on Eisen. I mean Eisen. We'll work on the fucking thing here. mean, he doesn't technically need it. It'd just be nice to get it for him.
閣下はよせ。
今日は何をお求めで？
Place it with your shit. How are those stats looking? 1200-ish. This actually would probably work for right now. I'll take that. 3 more tickets, go gamble.
Saketo.
用意はいいっすか？
こまで。
遅くなっちゃって
ここまで。
無駄ですよ。無駄ですよ。
堂の91戦時後天大砲。
行くぜ。無駄ですよ。
時間のマッチだ。姫堂の91戦時後天大砲。
無駄ですよ。行くぜ。
That's it. Not really getting much out of that one.
バッカはよせ。もっと砕けて
Not
呼ん
ready
で
for
よい
Ascension
ぞ。
yet.
ご無沙汰しております。
クイーンシーの誇りにかけて。
Okay. Where's my achievements at?
わしも衰えたもんじゃな。
Alright, that's done. What's my level at? Ooh, we're not even close. Is there more achievements? Where? Oh, right here. Alright, that's done. Let's clear this out really quickly. That way we can get through the battle pass a little bit more. Can I? They wanna fucking come out the fucking move. Alright, That's all my energy gone. But that's for the battle pass. Claim the battle pass, clear cooperative, do frenzy twice. Can we reach 10,000? Let's see. Of course, motherfuckers are going to Bankai. Oh, it actually adds it all up. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it added it. But in this regards, fuck that shit. We're putting Yurichi back in.
失せる。ここまで知れ。
さてとやれや
挽回。千本
挽回
影打ち。
Piece of shit, motherfucker.
すごいじゃん。
身の程を知れ。陸上航路
春光。さて反撃といこうかの。
身の程を知れ。呪い挽回。千本桜影石。身の程を知れ。弱い。千景。千本桜影石。終わり。ここまで。
さてと
すごいじゃん。春光。さて反撃といこうかの。
行くぜ。
さてと
すごいじゃん。
呪い終わり。
春光。さて反撃といこうかの。すごいじゃん。
Oh, damn, nice ass. Oh, 10 tickets. Give me that. About to pass. Oh shit, I get to obtain whatever I want? Fuck yeah! I want this one.
わしも驚いたもんじゃな。
Oh, quick. Yoruichi gets built. Yoruichi getting built.
その程度の進歩で
Give me all her exclusive
捉えら
shit.
れると思うたか。
やれやれ。さて反撃といこうかの。
Well, I can't. I can rate it. That's what I wanted. I hear the sponsor was not happy yesterday. Hope everything works out. Pretty much, what made them not happy was two things. They did not like the fact that I was not putting a pinned comment in the description, number one. That was the first thing, like in the videos that I was posting, that every single video is supposed to quote unquote apparently have a pinned comment from me stating, please buy from LDSHOP with the fucking link, right? That was number one. Number two, the thing that they were upset about was the fact that no one bought anything. That it was very little buying compared to the first month that we did anything. Okay? So pretty much we kind of got into a little bit of an argument. They don't want to do the giveaway because of that. And I was trying to explain to them that the Yadhari and that Lucia, both of them in particular, right? Pretty much was not characters that was being basically broadcasted for sale, like, well, not broadcast, but people weren't really interested in the characters, which kind of limited down. Like the Void Hunter would be something completely fucking different or whatever. Everybody's going to try to fight a deal. No one's going to be spending on that one. They didn't want to hear that shit and everything else, and that's why they were unhappy. So they not cancel, but they want to put on hold pretty much any possible like giveaways and such because they don't think it's worth it right now. Well, apparently people aren't interested in Rupture characters, to be completely honest. So, and they want to change the fucking deal because of all this. Like, I'm not going out my fucking way to go fucking sell it. I'm just going to tell you, like, look, it is cheaper. It really is cheaper at the end of the day. But it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to use it. Okay? And there's also people who's having issues with it where they don't want to spend on it because they're afraid their accounts are going to get banned, which that ain't going to happen. Like, people could be assured on that one. All right, let me go use the restroom, and now we prepare for Zenless Zone Zero. Woo, I'm back. Alright. Now we're back into ZZZ. Where did our last leave off at? How to use the restroom. Why do I have a martial arts mom? That's fucking Yororichi. When Bleach came out, I fucking made that fucking gift just to put right there. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, so reset ain't gonna happen for a little bit. How do we feel, really quickly, about the Thrall? How do we actually feel about this boss? I think the new boss is pretty fucking cool, to be honest. It's different. It's very much pretty fucking cool. I think he's fun as fuck. I think he's fucking amazing. Relatively speaking, I think it's a damn good boss, to be honest. Compared to all the other bosses, this one's the most unique in terms of gameplay. And that's what interests me. This is what I hope that ZZ continues doing with its bosses, is making them interesting. Because this motherfucker's interesting as fuck. Like, watch. I want to play it a little bit. Oh, shit. It would help if I would play not Bleach controls, but ZZ controls. Muscle memory's a bitch. Try it again.
and shake sealed, now we're on the same plane. If you want the past, you can keep it clean. I like the past green. Step into the beam. Ring, ring, your phone ringing. Big boy, answer no stalling. Dial in, yeah, it's calling. Pick it up, run it, we're all in. Ring, ring, your phone ringing. Big boy, signals crawling. Dial in, doors unrolling. Lock it in, pick it out, when we're dialing.
Order and madness death. Let the party begin.
Captain Blake. Too late for that.
Gotcha now. I'm unstoppable.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the now.
Don't let it ring out.
Are you done yet? Stop that blow.
Prepare to kneel
Your phone ringing, big boy, answer no stalling. Dial in, yeah, it's calling. Pick it up, run it, we're all in. Ring, ring, your phone ringing, big boy, signal is crawling. Dial in, skyline sprawling. Lock it in, take it out, win when we're dialing.
Time to try something.
Call completed, opportunity secured.
Give me 1 second.
Late night blue light name flash on the screen. Numbers in the queue line up like a dream. Pocket starts to buzz, heartbeat double time. Grinding on the line while I'm climbing through the climb. Bird hums, low city never sleeps. Every little thing is a promise that I'll keep. Big boy steps in when the night starts falling. Pick up, cause the dialing's calling. I got signals in the static, most in the rain. TTMF notes tapping at my name. If you want the code, then say my handle clean. I'll patch you through the gate, straight into the scene. Ring, ring, your phone ringing. Big boy, answer no stalling. Dial in, yeah, it's calling. Pick it up, run it, we're rolling. Ring, ring, your phone ringing. Big boy, signal is crawling. Dial in, doors unrolling. Lock it in, talk it out, win when we're dialing. Press 9 for a line out, slide to connect.
rattle in the cage. Rattle in the cage. Rattle in the cage. Rattle in the cage. Pressure in the spine. All that venom in your veins. Time to but I ain't folding, I ain't breaking, I ain't bowing to the last. Turn the pain into a weapon, watch me cut it worldwide. Shots of doubt in the bloodstream, venom on the tongue. Every heartbeat pounding like a war drum rung. But I rise through the static with the fury in my eyes. I'm a storm that they built, now I'm here to finalize. Break the fear, take a rage, let it twist in the pride. Hear the cracking of the shell. I'm up to the hate inside. Tear the darkness out alive. Let it bleed into the night. No more chains that bind my mind. Cause I rupture the hate Drums thumping like a riot, voices in my head. Now they silent cause I faced them, erased them. Shadow box of fear, all the ghosts in the mirror till the truth got clear. Every scar is a symbol, every bruise is a creed. I was forged out of torment, now I make myself bleed. It's empowering, it's something that no curse can deny. I'm the wildfire rising, I refuse to comply. Break, fracture, crack the cage open wide. Let it spill. Let it burn. Rupture the hate inside. Rupture, tear the darkness out alive. Let it bleed into the night. No more chains that bind my mind. Rupture, watch the ashes lose their bite. Let the old self fall and die. Cause I rupture the hate inside. Cause tonight the hate inside. Let it rupture.
Okay.
Let it rupture. Let it rupture. The hate rattle in the cage, pressure in the spine, all that venom in your veins. Time to rupture the Tear the they silent cause I faced them, erased them. Shadow on the fear, found the ghost in the mirror till the truth got clear. Every scar is a symbol, every bruise is a creed. I was forged out of torment, now I make myself bleed. Into power, into something that no words can deny. I'm the wildfire rising, I refuse to comply.
It's the ending!
Let it spill. Let it burn. Capture the hate inside.
Rest in peace. Into the frozen abyss. Here we go.
Tear the darkness out alive. Let it bleed into the light. No more chains that bind my mind. Watch the ashes lose their bite. Let the old self fall and die. 'Cause I rupture the hate inside. I won't hide. Tonight I rupture the hate inside. Rattle in the cage. Pressure in the spine. All that venom in your veins. Time to rupture the hate inside. Yeah!
Sorry for the week.
Tear it out, let it die. Crack the cage open wide.
Okay.
Let it rupture. Let it rupture. Let it rupture. The hate inside.
Alrighty. That's what I want to see.
Rattle in the cage. Pressure in the spine. All that venom in your veins. Time to rupture the hate inside.
Okay. Alrighty. Alright, so reset's not gonna happen for at least, what, another hour or so? At least not about an hour or so? 45 minutes. 45 fucking minutes. Oh, I got nothing to do for 45 minutes. I think this needs to be shared. I'm pretty sure this is fucking AI. It has to be fucking AI, but this is beautiful.
¡Cuidado! Me da 20 de asada para llevar, por favor. ¡Órale, rápido! ¡Ah, bien! Ahí voy, ahí voy. ¡Uy! ¡Cuidado!
Beautiful. Just fucking beautiful. Alright, what's on the train for reacts today? Train of reacts for today. Let's take a look at what we got. Let's go take a look, because I know some people have been posting some shit. Let me go see. What's on the bullshit meter of today? Let's see. Oh boy, apparently we got something from Resi. Let's take a look at this. Alrighty. Let's take a look at a couple of things here. So, Resi 4 hours ago says, I was beat down and defeated by this new boss. Never in my life I thought there was a boss worse than the Defiler when it comes to Deadly Assault. The timer starts and he's already doing is being up in the air, shoots you with his red P, and then after 8 seconds he goes down. If you def assist it, then congrats, you get a 5 seconds of him just being there doing nothing. But if you evasive assist, he continues to attack. No, this boss isn't made for stun specialty. This boss is made for dial-in. Oh boy. Oh boy. This boss has a short time window to stun / build up days. Who can build up days that quick, right? Quentin, shit, even NB can, but the boss is resistant to electric. Really? Oh, hey, there you use Coletta. She can finally be of use, but just remember she doesn't provide any utility. Seriously, you can use Lycon, Lighter, and other stunners. I'm kidding here, but in all honesty, dial-in is the answer because this boss isn't stun specialty, rather dial-in special. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now the next part, miasma phase, is literally him stalling and goofing around. Yes, you defend assist, but you just invulnerable phase because we can't damage him much. Even using Dylan's ult there, low-key feels like a waste because he flies around and you can't damage him. Even if his miasma shield is about to break, you can't break it because you have to wait to the actual last yellow flash in the miasma phase. It sucks, but that's the gimmick. On the positive side, I really love Shum's design, but I hope he's even playable as an A rank. The boss mechanics is a bit BS against time limit modes, but nevertheless, it's fun interacting and very cinematic fight. I do think cinematic fights like the Fire and Thrall should not be in dead ass or need to be reworked because they waste so much time. Lastly, I said I was defeated today. I planned to stream, but after grinding Billy for 5 hours against Thrall, my mind was just by. I actually hyped to fight him, but I met with more invulnerable phases. Haha. On the other hand, I had I have to disagree. I think the boss, in all honesty, like, is it made for stun specialty? Yeah, well, I mean, probably not, in all honesty, but I mean, his stun meter goes up. The stun on him goes up really fucking fast, especially when you're using like Lighter and Dylan together. With Hugo, it's like, oh my god, that stun meter just fucking pops. I don't know if it's something wrong with my end, but I can't see Judy's chats at all. What? Huh? I can. Did you block them or something? Because I can see it right here. I'm looking at this like, Thrall, I think, is fine. Honestly, I prefer Thrall over Defiler. I think that, like, in terms of what the boss is and how it is, I mean, it's fucking beautiful. Like, the stunning on him is fine. I think it's fine. I mean, I disagree with Rezi on this. Like, I don't think the boss is quote unquote made for dial-in, but it is in the same sense because I mean, just like Bringer is for Miyabi, just like fucking like Marionette Twins, I guess you could say, is for Elle and Joe. Just like you could say that certain bosses are made for certain characters. Oboe Squad, like Panda fucking said, was made with Defiler. It don't mean you have to use the characters in particular for that. It's just you have to find strategies around it. I think that personally fine. Like right now I'm playing Dylan. I think it's fun. I can go ahead. I've done it without fucking dialing just a little while ago. Yet Hari and fucking Lucia fucking just fucking nukes the shit out of him. Like Rupture just fucking nukes the shit out of it. Not even when having a stun character. Lycon probably does really well against this. It's, you know, it's Ice Week. Like, we're considering Rezi's considering his boss worse than Defiler when it comes to Deadly Assault. Because mainly, and this is where I know like some people are going to complain about, is that the moment the timer starts, he's already in the air shooting you with the red laser beams, right? Then 8 seconds goes by, you have to go ahead and parry it, and then congratulations, you got 5 seconds of him on the ground, which his fucking days meter goes up really fucking fast. It goes up really fucking fast right there. Now, grant you, Dylan just explodes the shit out of it, but it goes pretty fucking fast. You have a short window to stun and build up the days. I mean, with like a lot of these bosses, like, you know, like here's the thing, like the boss is resistant to electric. Well, yeah, the boss is resistant to electric. You can use Coletta, but she doesn't provide any utility. I mean, you can still use Lycon, Lighter, and other stunners. I'm just kidding here, but in all honesty, Dylan is the answer because his boss isn't stun specially, rather Dylan specially. I know people who don't have Dylan that, yeah, like I said, like Lycon and Lighter works fine. Are we just upset at the fact that the boss? Are we just upset with these bosses being more cinematic now, and now basically having these gimmicks and everything are based around them? Is that what the problem is? Like, I think the boss is fine. I do like the boss. I like like, dude, you're talking to a person who likes the Defiler and who likes this new boss, the Thrall. I like both of them. Defiler and Thrall have brought in a cinematic experience that equates to where you have to play within the boss's game, right? You have to play within the gimmick. You have to play by the rules. You're not supposed to break the rules. And dare I say, I think that's fun. I think it's fun when the game basically holds me down and says, no, 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 no. You want to fucking hurt this motherfucker. You need to stop. You need to, while the short window's there, you need to do everything you can before the croc comes. I mean, like, even playing it with Hugo, Lighter, and even Dylan, okay? With Dylan in there and everything. One thing I realize is that when the croc phase comes in, fucking Lighter and fucking Dylan don't do damage at all to the fucking croc. But fucking Hugo fucking does. So I have to utilize my attack agent on the croc, get him down to his next phase, and get him into the miasma shield again. And it's like fucking playing against like the miasma priest. Now the problem I have here is that he even gets off of it, and it's one of those things where it's a little tricky, but I'm going to have to learn. I'll have to play the fight more often to learn it. Of the parry windows a little bit easier, because I think there's even some times where he's delaying his attack to where I miss the fucking parry. So I'm just like, there's a couple of different things that I'm thinking about when I'm looking at when I'm looking at Rezi's posting here. Is that this is what do we want? I mean, I'm getting like Rezi's been doing this a little bit more often now, and it's kind of sounding like he's doom posting to these bosses and everything of Deadly Assault a lot more recently with ZZZ. And like I'm here and I'm looking at like the boss, I'm looking at the fight and everything else. This boss, like the invulnerability frames is let me put it like this: the invulnerability phases, right, that this boss has, the Thrall, is a lot quicker than the fucking Defiler. Okay, when he's in the fucking air, flying around on the fucking crocodile and going around and everything, straight up, it is faster than sitting there and fighting with like than the Defiler. Okay. And then I mean, do we want bosses with no cinematic touch to it? Do we just want boss fights just to be, you know, a boss on the ground and just we whack it to death? I'm sorry. I completely disagree. I disagree that it is a dial-in specialty boss. I disagree that, you know, that this boss pretty much is kind of bullshit or whatever. I think the boss is really fucking cool. I think the boss is really good. I played it yesterday. I played a little bit today. I haven't fully sat down here because I've been playing Bleach recently. I haven't sat down long enough to go through this fight a billion fucking times to fucking go ahead and focus my attention on learning every single little fucking aspect of it, like I did with the Defiler, and beat my head against a fucking wall. Because let's see. Each stack, let's see. If we read this, when Sobek and Thrall alternative turns, the Thrall gains one stack of contract and self-sacrifice. Contract and self-sacrifice can stack up to 3 times. Each stack of contract increases all attribute anomaly buildup resistance by 15%. Each stack of self-sacrifice increases the stun damage multiplier by 10%. When Thrall is stunned, crit damage taken is increased by 50%. When agents inflict a weaken on Sobek and the Thrall, 1,500 performance points are rewarded. When it eliminates Sobek, 2,000. There you go. Easy fucking 5K right off the fucking bat right here, to be completely fucking honest. But I mean, we're trying to play for each stack of self-sacrifice to increase that stun multiplier damage. Like, this is a fucking perfect fucking boss for fucking Hugo. Like, the Hugo team works very fucking well with this boss. I was not expecting it to be that fucking good. You know, I think maybe it might be like that. I think it might be the perspective of high scorer perspective or speedrunner perspective, right? Like a person who's trying to optimally play instead of enjoying the game. This is why I refuse to do this shit again like I did with fucking WUWA. I am not going to sit here. This is why when you guys are talking to me, and I've had a few people who were brand new that came into the chat that was asking me questions like, why are you using Yorichi with, why use a strike with a slash team? That makes no sense. And it's like, because I want to fucking do what the fuck I want to do. I want to play the team I want to play. I don't give a fuck. I'm here to enjoy the fucking game. I'm not here to fucking go ahead and nitpick every single fucking thing that the fucking game does. Right now, when it comes to Sobek and Thrall, I have absolutely, right now, no real criticisms with the fight right now. Maybe I'll build some up later on. I think the fight is, from my perspective and from the way I enjoy things, the fight is practically really good. It's very cinematic. It's very nice. Like, this is something that I wish, would happen more often. I don't want my bosses to always be, the wandering hunter. I don't want all my bosses to be the defiler. I don't want all my bosses to be the bringer. I want each of my bosses to be something unique in the terms. Now, right now, the only thing that I can probably criticize a little bit on, but it is part of 2.0, and it is the gimmick that is going around and is going to be here for a while, is the fact of miasma. I kind of am a little tired that every single boss has miasma. Okay? That I kind of wish that miasma would be a different type of gimmick. Like, okay, this is what I wish miasma would do. I wish miasma would be like each boss would have a unique ability that when it pops miasma shield, for example, that miasma shield does not just be a shield that goes on top of the fucking boss that we got to quickly fucking remove, that it does something where maybe like for the miasma priest, it stays as a shield, but for something like the thrall, it makes it to where you have both fucking characters on the fucking screen or something. Like, it does something else besides just act as a shield. Like, miasma should be a power that some bosses use as a shield, some bosses use it to increase their attack damage, some bosses uses it as a second phase, something else, to where the idea of miasma is that it's an ever-changing mechanic. It's not just, it added an armor on top of itself. Kind of like the way I would like how I would like to see rupture agents using more of their HP resources for different mechanics. Like, I had this conversation on Discord about rupture agents. Like, in terms of rupture agents, right? You got Yizhuan, you got Monoto, you got Yudhari, and you're gonna have Banyu. Monoto and Yudhari are two characters in particular that I love the most out of the Rupture Agent class. Because I feel like what Rupture should be is a risk and reward system, to where the idea is that you're going to sacrifice HP for fucking damage. Like, in terms of what it should be, in a sense, is like I was saying this, like, some characters should have it to where, let's say like Yizhuan as a rupture agent, she would sacrifice HP as a resource that would increase her ultimate damage. Monoto increases his crit rate. Yudhari increases her crit damage. Banyu should have the same sort of system, which I don't see it being a prominent system. I think he does have a thing that sacrifices his health, but it's not really something that's that prominent. That I would love to see someone like, Banyu, to where the idea is that the more health he sacrifices, the higher his attack increases. To where it's a gimmick on the character to utilize and to play a risk and reward system. And that's what I was hoping. I was hoping that like each one was just like the testing phase of things, and then that future characters, when I saw Monoto and what he was doing, that they were going to go in this type of direction and they were going to stay in this type of direction. But it doesn't look like Banyu is going to be in that direction. So, I mean, there is some things to criticize in regards. I think that, again, one of the best ways of fixing deadly assault in the end of the fucking day for a lot of people, it is a very simple problem to fix. I don't have a problem with it. Like Bro, I'm not gonna sit here and nitpick it. All right, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and complain about the fucking ball starts the fucking goddamn fucking very first part of the timer up in the fucking air shooting fucking red PP at me. Okay, I'm not gonna bitch about it because legitimately it doesn't matter because if I'll be able to do the damage I need to do. They're making it to where performance points are easy to collect, to where you can get the first 6,000 fucking relatively fucking easy. You'll get one fucking star pretty much automatically. And if you play the fight, you understand the fight, and you go through it, you're fine. Criticism wise, in order to fix that entire fucking problem that people have with Deadly Assault, I think it's about time if we're gonna do these cinematic bosses and we're gonna have this type of conversation, maybe the ZZZ devs need to take a look at increasing the DA timer from fucking 3 minutes to 5. That's the best way I could look at it. I think if the timer was increased to like 5 minutes, that this problem would go away. And honestly, to be honest with you as well with that, I think I would like to see 5 minutes because I think I would like to enjoy these fights more. I think 3 minutes might actually be too short to enjoy these fights. Like I'm the type of person that I kind of want like an infinite mode, like there's no timer, but I could just fight the fucking thrall until he fucking dies. You know, fucking fight DA boss, no timer until it fucking dies. And I don't think there's no harm with that. Please, not 5 minutes. Resetting would be tiring. Rupture was never an HP sacrifice gimmick. I know it's a sheer force. I know what it is. I'm just saying that I wish it was an HP sacrificing gimmick. I really wish it was. Because that's the reason why I like Monotone. That's the reason why I really like Hitari, is because they use their health, and you're doing it. You're basically playing a risk and reward system, because I've died a few times with Hitari and with Monotone by fucking having them at low health and fucking up and not parrying and doing shit the right way, and then get fucking ran over and dead. So you gotta play in that game. I'd rather cinematic bosses that fun, interactive, make yes. Like, look, I'm gonna be honest with you, like Typhoon, Butcher, and UCC, like you just mentioned right there, I think honestly are like some of the most boring fights that I've fucking played in here. I think that even right now, the marionette twins right now is kind of fucking boring. I'm actually, dare I say it, I wish Wandering Hunter was on here. I wish Defiler would be. I wish like Marionette would be switched either with like Wandering Hunter, Defiler, or like even Bringer, which I think Bringer's coming in next, right? Like I want something else right there, not Marionette, not UCC. Because I'm liking this. I'm actually liking how they're making the fight more interactive. And interactive in the way of being cinematic. I don't know. I just think like look, let me go in here, right? Let me go in here real quick. Let me reset this. Let me check something real quick. Base. What the oh yeah. I fucking took your shit, didn't I? Alright. Really quickly, we're gonna take all of Dylan shit. Because Dylan has got the good shit on her right now. And instead of put it on This way I know that the exact discs on trigger goes on dial-in and we can replace. Okay. Let me try something.
Sniper trigger, standing by.
Let's see how horrible
As you wish.
with no dial-in this would actually be.
Good.
Okay, yeah, we're using impact, which actually we should swap that with trigger. Yeah, I gotta swap this with fucking trigger. Fuck this, I'm swapping this with trigger. I'm swapping these sets. Lighter, you're going back to fucking King of Summit, bro, for right now. All right, correction. Lighter is gonna have dial-in's fucking shit, and Trigger is gonna have fucking Lighter's current shit until I can replace it. Okay, so that way we have that. I could actually, technically, I could come in here. I should do this for the impact. Totally fucking should. Where we're at right now? Yeah. Yeah, we should be doing this actually. This needs to be a crit rate for sure. Really quickly. We'll just do that. That's fine.
Here, so we're good.
It's not the best. It's fine.
Cigarettes ready to roll out.
Did I get the right buff on here? No, I did not. Yes, I did. Fuck. Okay. So let's go ahead. Let's put Lighter.
Time for another win.
Let's put fucking Hugo.
As you wish.
And let's, well, Trigger is going to be weak to this, but fuck it. We are just going, we're going to see how far. Can I get 14k out of this? That's the fucking question. Can I get 14k with no issues? I'm going to test this real quick. No dial-in. Using Trigger. How bad is this going to fucking be?
Pressure in the spine. Oh, that venom in your veins. Time to rupture the hate inside. I shall cause dawn to the shadow. Try to balance the scales of the night. Gotcha now. Next round.
Either we can activate my bullets or one with the wind.
Dragging shadows on my back. Every demon in my memory keep attacking where I lack, but I ain't folding, I ain't breaking, I ain't bowing to the last. Turn the pain into a weapon, watch me cut it worldwide. Shots of doubt in the bloodstream, venom on the tongue. Every heartbeat pounded like a war drum rung, but I rise through the static with the fury in my eyes. I'm a storm that they built, now I'm here to finalize. Take the fear, take the rage, let it twist in the pride. Hear the cracking of the shell. Rupture the hate inside. Tear the darkness out alive. Let it bleed into the night. No more chains that bind my mind. Drums thumping like a riot, voices in my head, you scream, now they silent cause I face them, erase them. Shadow by the fear, fought the ghosts in the mirror till the truth got clear. Every scar is a symbol, every bruise is a creed. I was forged out of torment, now I make myself bleed. It's a power into something that no curse can deny. I'm the wildfire rising, I refuse to comply.
I shall balance the scales of the
Fracture,
Don't you
crack the cage open wide. Let it spill.
I'm unstoppable!
Let it burn. Rupture the hate inside. Rupture. Tear the darkness out alive. Let it bleed into the night. No more chains that bind my
Okay.
mind.
What do you think? It's right. I think we could actually do this.
You have one incoming opportunity.
I think Trigger's the problem here.
Late night blue light, name flash on the screen. Numbers in the queue lined up like a dream.
Let's see.
Pockets just a buzz, heartbeat double time. Grinding on the line while I'm climbing through the climb. Road to hums, though city never sleeps. Every little ping is a promise that I keep. Big boy steps in when the night starts falling. Pick up, cause the dialing's calling. I got signals in the static, morse in the rain. DMF notes tapping on my name. If you want the code, then say my handle clean. I'll patch you through the gate, straight into the scene. Your phone ringing, big boy, answer no stalling. Yeah, it's calling. Pick it up, running, we're rolling. Your phone ringing, big boy, signals calling. Doors unrolling, lock it in, talk it out when we're dialing.
the scales of the night. I shall cause the darkness to
Press 9 for a line, I'll try to connect. Hustle in my head, so respect on collect. Call tree maze, but I blaze through the branches. Beat hits, how the tone will Atlantis. We don't ghost when the future says hello. We post up, twist up, ride the dial tone from the lobby to the top. No time for stalling. Numbers don't lie when the dialing's calling. I got packets in the pocket, drops in the rain. Handshake sealed, now we're on the same plane. If you want the pass, beat the key between. I got the pass green, step into the beam. Ring, ring, your phone ringing. Big boy, answer no stalling. Dialing, yeah, it's calling. Pick it up, run it, we're all in. Ring, ring, your phone ringing. Big boy, signal is crawling. Dialing, doors unrolling. Lock it in, talk it out when we're dialing. Where to acquire, answer with authority, set the line on fire. Echo in the fire, rhythm in the wire. Call me when you're ready, level up higher, higher, higher. Don't let it ring out.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause the darkness.
Your phone ringing, big boy, answer no stalling. Dialing, yeah, it's calling. Pick it up, run it, we're all in. Ring, ring, your phone ringing, big boy, signal is falling. Dialing, skyline sprawling. Lock it in, talk it out when we're dialing.
I'm unstoppable!
I'll bite your throat out.
You have one
Am I not just waste of...
Late night blue light name flash on the screen. Numbers in the key lined up like a dream. Pockets just a buzz, heartbeat double time. Grinding on the line while I'm climbing through the climb. Road to hums, low city never sleeps. Every little ping is a promise that I keep. Big boy steps in when the night starts falling. Pick up, cause the dialing's calling. I got signals in the static, Morse in the rain. DTMF notes tapping on my name. If you want the code, then say my handle clean. I'll patch you through the gate, straight into the scene. Ring, your phone ringing. Big boy, answer no stalling. Yeah, it's calling. Pick it up, run it, we're all in. Ring, your phone ringing. Big boy, signal is crawling. Doors unrolling, lock it in, talk it out, win when we're dialing. Press 9 for a line outside to connect. Hustle in my head, set respect on collect. Call tree maze, but I blaze through the branches. Beat hits, how the tone when it lances. We don't ghost when the future says hello. We post up, toast up, ride the dial tone from the lobby to the top. No time for stalling. Numbers don't lie when the dialing's calling. I got packets in the pocket, routes in the rain. Handshake sealed, now we're on the same plane. If you want the pass, speak the key between. I'll light the path green, step into the beam. Ring, your phone ringing. Big boy, answer no stalling. Dial in, yeah, it's calling. Pick it up, run it, we're all in. Ring, your phone ringing. Big boy, signal is crawling. Dial in, doors unrolling. Lock it in, talk it out, win when we're dialing.
Connected.
Ring, go!
Static to a symphony, carrot to a choir. Answer with authority, set the line on fire. Echo in the fiber, rhythm in the wire. Call me when you're ready, level up higher, 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 higher.
Don't let it ring out. Don't let it ring out.
Ring, your phone ringing. Big boy, answer no stalling. Dial in, yeah, it's calling. Pick it up, run it, we're all in. Ring, your phone ringing. Big boy, signal is sprawling. Dial in, skyline sprawling. Lock it in, talk it out, win when we're dialing.
Call completed. Opportunity secured.
All right, let's learn. We gotta learn, right? It can be done. I gotta play better.
In the rain while the bass goes insane. ZZZ on the plate, Roxy in the seat, fly around, fade left, right,
Gotcha now.
Prepare to leave. City like lift, Billy in a spin with a laugh and a click and beat cut. Very so slick, the cold cosplays, credits on the line. Me, I be close to you, clean, perfect line. With a snap time with a glittering chain, soldier 11 silent, precise with the aim. You my watch it, don't quit. Stream like slick, watch it go hard, sing to the kick. 3, 2, 1, let it rip. Bye, neon for the street, get started. Feel the Halloween, so, fear in my eyes, turn tight, cutting apex line.
I'll eliminate any obstacle. I pledge my honor.
Wasting time. That ain't gonna work. If I can get 18,000. gotta find the right time to bring in Hujo.
Wise on the comms with a plan you can't read. Bell on the lens, catch sparks in the speed. Bosses in the mist, trying to claw at the frame. Clip them with the cover, then we carve out a name. We'll smoke halo, city sense and chrome. Every hairpin turn feels a little like home. Ether in the tank, courage in the throat. If the hollow is an ocean, then we're sailing this boat. Oh, you cheat, or cheated on snow. Goes over you, we don't chase it all. Cocky no kiddo through the wall. Zero gotta think we won't fall. Drift through the hollow, neon in my veins. Dash in the rain while the face goes in. On the plate, Oxy in the sea. Alright, chop out the scales. Hollow drip, like a cartoon. Highest in the prayer, every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit. We just vibe and persist. We do it, we do on fire when we hollow drip. Target sighted, corridor.
Prepare to kneel before me.
Proxy, hold the line. Copy agents, link sync.
Scram before I
Now, back to your ship, heartbeat tick. Hollow moves wide, choose your trick. Left flick, right flick, tap that brake. We're still the stake. We ride, slide through the zero where the shadows collide. We dare, we survive. Nowhere to feel the city alive. Through the hollow, neon in my veins. Dash in the rain, all the base goes insane. The blessing on the break. Boxy in the seats, slide around, fade left, right, no defeat. Hollow drip, catch that ether mist. Tigers in a prayer, every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit, we just vibe and persist. Nowhere to on fire when we hollow drip.
I'm unstoppable! Come on. I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Don't repent. I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow.
Neon halos over sleepless sides. We turn our minutes for electric lies. Another day dressed up in grayscale suits. Flowers made of static with the news. We breathe in exhale routine.
Maybe I should have left it with pin ratio.
TV screen. If silence is a coffin lid, then sound is how we kick it in. Raise your hands if you feel nothing. Raise your voice if you still bleed. If the world would know, we'll be the thunder. Wake the dead that learn to breathe. Turn the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes not forgiven. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, turn it till the glass starts giving. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living. Hey, wake up, hey, shake the dust off. Hey, no halos needed, we burn our way to freedom. Hey, wake up, hey, shake the dust off. Hey, no halos needed, we burn our way to freedom. Write our names on the thunder clouds, ink of storm signatures loud. If pain's a hymn, then let it ring. We'll bend the minor key to spring. Every scar a metronome, keep counting down to something real. If grief's a tide we couldn't stop, then ride it hard and learn to heal. Raise the lights on all our shadows, let them dance, we won't look down. If we're ghosts inside our mirrors, turn the speakers, shake the ground. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead,
Cold stones, just cold mornings. If hope is late, we'll start without her. Save her a seat in the front row. Breathe in, breathe out. Count to 10. If you fall apart, fall back again. Life isn't quiet, it's just dimmed. So twist the dial and let order and turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Turn up the pain till it changes into meaning. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, tear the quiet from the ceiling. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living. Feel alive again.
Not gonna fucking lie. Seeing 6 fucking million as a totalization was pretty fucking cool. Not gonna fucking lie. That fucking crit hit hard. I don't give a fuck if it was 6.5 or 6 fucking million. That was pretty fucking rad. I've never seen fucking 6 million. Holy shit. And it wasn't to really prove anything. It was just to see something. Because I want to see, because apparently, like, what Rezzy's trying to say right now is that this is a Dylan boss, right? It's made for Dylan. It's not based on Stunner specialty. It's based on Dylan specialty, which is not wrong. I mean, basically, yes, it is shield mainly for Dylan, right? The Thrall is mainly one. It is situated for Dylan. However, at the same point in time, I mean, it's a nothing burger at the end of the day, because Lycon, Hugo, and such just did all that shit with no real issue. Just had to play a little bit fucking sweatier. That's it. I mean, I guess he's upset at the fact, like, you know, with Billy or something, like it's not getting through or something. He just feels defeated by it. Like, he doesn't like that the invulnerability phases and stuff through it. I get it. But I think that that is what makes these bosses absolutely fucking unique. And I think that's what makes them fucking pretty goddamn cool at the end of the fucking day. Replace. Dylan's getting her shit back. Replace. I'm actually going to do this one here instead. We just need an impact drive here, which this is a good impact. We'll put that for impact, and I'll just look for something in particular to put here. Pin. Fuck it, put pin on it. I don't give a fuck. Fucking put pin on it. All right, we're way over crit right now, though. Yeah, we were kind of running over crit right now, so let's put that there. Let's go back here. Replace. Now I gotta go fucking fix all my goddamn discs for characters. What the fuck did I fucking do? Why is she at 100% fucking crit rate here? She doesn't need to be at 100% crit rate right now. We can change this to a crit damage if we could find one. Crit rate. Energy region. Yeah, actually, energy region would probably be the better option here, wouldn't it? Thinking about what her alt and everything does. I didn't think about that. I just put impact just to put impact. That actually would be better. I don't give a fuck. Just 3 anom. I don't give a fuck. Just put that fucking disc on there. Sweet. Get the energy region on that shit. All right, go back to you. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Your shit's so fucked. Okay. I don't have a fucking another. Okay, we're over 55. We're over 50%. Good. All right, we're good there.
Want to see the red scarf?
You have been fucked with now. We're going to take off Hugo. I already know this. You see. Take off a Hugo. I believe that's all I did to you, right? Yeah, that's good enough. You know, we're gonna leave you 222. We're gonna leave you like that. Fuck it. We're just gonna leave you like that. I don't give a fuck. You're good enough, Hugo. All right, everybody's fucking fixed back like they should be. Hey, Jade, I haven't seen you in a fucking half a year. I am going to say, okay, I'm going back into this, right? I want to talk about this, okay? Because I said it day one when I saw that the fucking boss hit DA, right? When the fucking DA reset, I said it day one. I said, oh god, there's going to be people. I wasn't expecting Rezi to be one of the people to be making the commentary like this, but I said it for like the general players are going. There's going to be some general players that's going to fucking be like, oh man, this is a fucking great boss fight. But there's going to be some people whose long-term players that's going to end up bitching about this, like the Defiler, right? They're going to be like, oh my god, this is cemented into the fucking game, and it sucks because, again, like how Rezi puts it as, when the timer starts, the boss is already in the air. He's already shooting his red lasers, or in the case of Rezi, the red P. And after 8 seconds, he goes down. If you defense assist against it, then congrats, you get 5 seconds of him being there doing nothing. But if you evasive assist, he continues to attack. Okay? First and foremost, when I first saw this part right here, myself, this is the first thing I was like, okay, some people are not going to like that. They're not going to like it that the frame one, the boss is at advantage. And there's nothing I can do but dodge. But that's the cinematic flair that they're trying to present. The timer is going down at this point in time. Then we get the situation here. No, this boss isn't made for stun specialty. This boss is made for dialing. This boss has a short time window to stun and build up days. You can build up days. Who can build up days that quick? Well, Lycon and Lighter can, because he actually has 300. Is it 300? I believe it is. When you got all 3 stacks, it's like 300 or so, right? You gotta get 3 stacks of this shit. Like, see, so 30 such, so each stack up to 3, so 30% stun damage multiplier. But I think I remember, like in the leaks or whatever, that it was supposed to be like 300 buildup or something. Like, I like legitimately here when we're talking about, like, you know, the short time stun window, I don't have a problem with that. The crocodile phase, like going with it with that's the one thing I was realizing with the crocodile phase with Hugo, Lighter, and with Lighter and Lycon and Hugo. Lighter and Lycon ain't doing no damage to Croc. They're not fucking doing shit. So right here, fucking Hugo has to be the one that has to, yeah, I'll waste my ult. I'll waste their, like, you would think I would be wasting my ult. I got to get rid of that Croc. After the first phase, we got to get rid of the fucking Croc. Once the Croc is gone, okay, because, dude, like, right here, who could build up days that quick and everything? I mean, Lighter built it up fucking pretty well. I'm pretty sure Coletta could probably build it up pretty well. Lycon and Lighter really did fucking damn well right here. But according to Rezi, dialing is the answer because this boss isn't a stun specialty. It is a dialing specialty. First and foremost, all these bosses have their own particular fucking shield to them with a character. That's how they sell a banner character, but doesn't necessarily, in my personal opinion, fucking matter. Then we get into the miasma part where he's stalling and goofing around. Yes, defense assist and that was a vulnerable phase. We can't damage him much. Even with dialing alt, it low-key feels like a waste. He goes fly around, you can't damage him. Like I said, as soon as we get into the miasma, that's the one thing I was looking at, is that I have to, whoever my attack agent is, I don't have dialing. I'm not going to be able to be popping alts left, right, and to try to break through the miasma shield faster. Straight up, Hugo was the fucking answer there. So attack agent needs to fucking beat the shit out of fucking goddamn the fucking crocodile. That is what I'm going to get from that. Then, even if his miasma shield's about to break, you can't break it because you have to wait to the actual last yellow flash in the miasma phase. It sucks, but that's a gimmick. If you're talking about the parts right there, like if you fucking mess up all of the last yellow flashes, you still can fucking break it. You don't have to wait. You have to wait for the last yellow flash, like you would be doing that. But if you miss the last yellow flash, you still break it. But I mean, that's the gimmick, and that's actually a positive gimmick, I would say. They want him as a playable character. The boss mechanic is a bit bullshit against time limit modes, but nevertheless, it's still fun, interactive, very cinematic fight. Yes, I do think cinematic fights like the Defiler and Thrall should not be in Deadass or needs rework because they waste so much time. But that's where I'm going to have to talk about right here is that when we're talking about these cinematic fights like the Fire and Thrall and such, like in all honesty, okay, I think personally, Thrall is more forgiving in the terms of its cinematic fight and time wasting and vulnerability frames, because I don't even consider it actually invulnerability phases, to be completely fucking honest. Like as soon as that Croc is next to you, even when when he lunges at you, you could hit him. It's not like the Defiler where she's up in the fucking air and you got to defense assist every single fucking shield one and you're not doing no damage to her. You can still do damage to him in regards. Yeah, when he's flying around for a little bit, yeah, you're not going to damage, but it goes by fucking much fucking quicker than Defiler. It goes so much quicker. Like I think this boss is really fucking aggressive, to be honest. Honestly, I don't think it needs a rework for Deadly Assault. I don't think so at all. I think that, you know what, you have to. Yeah, it makes you think. It makes you go ahead and look at the fight and incorporate what you should be doing at these points where you can attack the brother. You know, you get Thrall out the fucking way. You got a small window of opportunity to stun the motherfucker and fucking hit him. And like I said, Hugo, he fucking does really well. Now, grant you, if I'm playing Hitari, right? Oh shit, don't even fucking worry about fucking none of that shit. Yudhari just fucking blows his fucking boss out of the fucking water. Yudhari doesn't even need Dylan. Dylan could go in the fucking backseat. Fucking Yudhari just parries every fucking thing and fucking breaking through the fucking miasma shield. That's what's so great about Rupture. I don't know. I really don't know. You tried hypercarry Jane against the Fiend, but it's not working. Jane feels good against the Fiend. Jane with Yuzuha and Alice feels really fucking good for fighting that. Like, I think the fight is really fucking good. Like, compared to... Let me put it this way. Compared to the Defiler, I like the Defiler fight, right? I actually do like the Defiler fight. But compared to the Defiler fight, I think Thrall is absolutely the best cinematic fucking boss experience. That's very interactive. That, time wasting aside, you just got to get through. You just got to know your opportunities. You got to get through the fucking goddamn crocodile dog fucking thing as fast as fucking possible. And then boom, you fucking beat the shit out of Sobek, right? You just go against the motherfucker. And then and he's so fucking, he's the fastest fucking thing to stun out of every fucking boss. Like, Sobek is so fucking easy to stun. It's just that you got to realize when you're in the crocodile phase, your stunners ain't doing no damage. Your attacker does damage. Your attacker just basically kill that fucking thing relatively with ease. And then your stunners come in, they do their fucking job. Like, Rezi seems very disappointed with this fight, but I don't know. Last couple of days, bosses, he's been somewhat upset with like almost everything. Relatively, like I said, I think it's a great fight. You think this is drama farming? You think he's just farming for drama? Like, let me put it this way, okay? Wandering Hunter came out, right? We all played the Wandering Hunter. Wandering Hunter came out, and honestly, the Wandering Hunter, I was bored with that fight. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, Wandering Hunter is a nice boss, but I felt like Wandering Hunter was just like really fucking easy. Like, out of all of the bosses that I have faced so far, Wandering Hunter, it's kind of lame. It's a boring fight. It's like, it's very predictable. The only fucking phase you gotta worry about getting performance points is play hide and seek. Boom, boom, done. 2 fucking button balls, and then, especially if you're playing like Hidari or something, you just gotta be aggressive back. You just gotta be on his. You gotta be on his nuts. And relatively, he's just a punching bag. And I would say, like, you know what? Every now and then, like, he would show up in DA. Hey, I'll be happy for that. But I find it's a boring boss fight. I find, honestly, it is mostly boring. I've done Wandering Hunter with Hugo. I've done Wandering Hunter with an anomaly fucking team when it was fucking against it. I did it with Yuzuha, Alice, and Jane. I've beat Wandering Hunter with them. I beat it with Hugo team. I have beaten Wandering Hunter with Monato. Yadhari is just the one that I really fucking like to fucking play with because, oh my god, it's fucking fun as shit. But like, I actually prefer Thrall over. Like, I like it. I feel like it's more interactive. There's more to be looking at, and you have to play within the boss's rules. And he's just not standing there and just taking it. Like, I have to agree. I think Wandering Hunter is very underwhelming. Like, I'm not one. Like I said, look, I think the story for Wandering Hunter, a day and everything, I think it's a great storyline and everything else. But Wandering Hunter, I don't feel like should have been a DA boss, to be completely honest with y'all. I think that should have been a Shiyu defense boss. Like, I put Wandering Hunter at the same level, category-wise, as the Jester. There's nothing really special about it. It's a take it or leave it boss, right? But I think that for like a rotational thing where he's going to show up, you know, possibly in like Deadly Assault, it's kind of like the Marionette right here. When he's going to show up, people are going to be able to say, oh man, I can breathe a little easy because it's, you know, it's a very underwhelming boss. It's very, you know, to its degree, it's whatever it is, it's fine. But other than that, like, I mean, I'm going to say, I think this boss is so far probably the coolest fucking one that has shown up in this fucking game that I really fucking like. I want more bosses like this. I want it to where I can't just ignore shit. I have to deal with it. Mechanics. This is the reason why I changed over from Weathering Waves to Zenless Zone Zero to begin with. Because I'm not gonna fucking lie. When I first played Zenless Zone Zero last year, I thought it was the most boring fucking game known to man. Really fucking did. And then, you know, coming into it this year and playing it here, it's like, holy fuck, wait a second here. This game actually has fucking mechanics. I'm not just... Like, I was expecting, when I first played ZZZ, man, I was expecting the same concept as fucking Weathering Waves. Fucking grab my dick, fucking jerk it, blow my fucking load all over the goddamn fucking controller, and fucking kill the boss as fast as fucking possible. That, like sex, fucking, just like sex, this is going to last for 15 fucking seconds. And in some cases, with some of these bosses, yeah, you got a few of them that's like that, but not the majority. Because once you fucking realize you can play something like, you know, fucking Miyabi in this fucking game, which I'm not a fucking Miyabi fan, and you play against like certain bosses that can get fucking, you know, frozen, stunned, guess what? Now you're no longer playing the fucking boss's game. Now you're a fucking bully. Now you as the character, you've just told the boss that you have bigger balls than it. And now the boss is no longer feels like a threat. So with bosses like the Defiler, with bosses like Miasma Fiend, with bosses like Miasma Priest, like bosses like the Thrall here and such, it feels like the devs are realizing that the past bosses versus the new bosses is that, holy shit, people are breaking the bosses. People are finding ways to fucking get around certain things and bypass phases and shit. So fuck it, let's make it to where they actually have to play the bosses. And honestly, I like that. I'm not saying you have to like it, to be completely honest. I'm not saying you have to fucking like it. I mean, you can fucking hate it all the fuck you want. You don't have to like the Thrall. You can say the Thrall's a piece of shit of a fucking boss for all I care. But in my personal opinion, and me looking at it, it's like, I think it's a great boss design. I think it's very cinematic, and I fucking love that. It's very much, you have to, like, me just playing there for a little bit against it, right? And not actually putting no effort, really. Just playing against it for a little bit. The one thing that I learned in the entire situation there with fucking Hugo, Lighter, and Lycon is that I can't do exactly what the fuck I want to do. I have to adapt to what the boss is making me do. And that's mechanics. Let me get this shit out the way. I don't give a fuck if it was an auto mode or not. I just did what I did because I'm going to come over here and I'm going to do it. God damn, I'm still at 5,000. When the fuck does this reset? One day. One day and 23 fucking hours. Fuck me. Hurry up, reset. We gotta wait one fucking day. I might as well just fucking buy the shit in here, right? Like, I got the fucking... Oh, I don't have the cold hard cash no more. I bought what I bought. Okay. I mean, all that fucking useless cosmetic fucking bullshit. It's not even a fucking thing. What the fuck did I do? Claim. New season. Need to do... Oh, yeah. Claim this. Come here. Do this. All that's done. No, like I said, I think personally the new Thrall boss is absolutely fucking amazing. I don't know. Like I really like Rezi, right? Like Rezi's a great guy. But this is like everything I'm reading in here from his post from 4 hours ago, I disagree with it. Two days, 1 day, 23 hours, same shit. Another refresh, another complaint about DA balls, huh, bro? It's getting old. I'm not complaining about fucking DA balls. I think they're fucking great. I'm just don't agree with Rezi on this. I agree with certain parts, but the entire statement, I completely disagree with it. Like, there's few nitpicks. Like, I feel like this is very nitpicky. I feel like this is a very, very nitpicky post. Right? Like, when he's talking right here that I'm just kidding here, but in all honesty, dial-in is the answer because this boss isn't a stun specialty, but rather a dial-in specialty. I disagree with that. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about me there for a second. Like, I don't think the boss is a dial-in specialist. I think fucking goddamn Soulbeck over there fucking gets his ass fucking handed to him with any fucking stun agent. Lycon and fucking Light approved that shit very fucking fast. Dial-in is just really fucking nice to have because what I was doing with Dial-in isn't during the crocodile phase, I would do like 2 ults with Hugo. And the fucker would be dead. Immediately. Because I didn't have Yadhari or anything, right? So like with Hidari just kills it. Like, dead. Yadari doesn't need no fucking stunner. But doing the Hugo team, Dial-in came in very handy with Hugo by doing totalization like so many fucking times in the middle of a fucking stun phase. And at the same point in time, she was really fucking good at just making sure that I'm able to fucking pop basically 2 fucking ults and just instantly kill the crocodile. Just to get to the fucking miasma phase. And then build her shit up yet again and go through the next fucking phase with her. It's just like, she's really good at that part, but she's not necessary. And the reason why I'm leaving an M0 Hugo on this fucking thing is because, like, legitimately, I could go use Evelyn and everything else, but Evelyn's fucking summon 6. And then my fucking point is going to be completely invalidated because it's a fucking summon 6 character. Yadhari is only a summon fucking 2. So the only way I could validate things, it seems like, would be like Hugo. Hugo's the only character I can use to fucking validate, that I think that something like the Defiler could be beaten by an M0 fucking Hugo.
Please forgive me for stealing.
That's why I'm leaving Trigger the way she is. That's why I'm leaving Lighter the way he is. Because I want to make sure I have a low-cost team that is just something that was summoned. And if I can swap between Trigger and I can swap between Lycon for someone with Hugo's fucking specialty, it fucking works out. And I'm even thinking about backstepping on doing the summon, the additional summons on Dylan and keeping her an M0. Because I'm fucking wondering if putting her to an M6 or so would just fucking be way too fucking broken. Because she's gonna get nerfed in the future with content. That's gonna be without a fucking doubt. Like, again, I feel like even with these bosses to fucking maybe even help some people out is, like I said, maybe the suggestion I gave earlier is fucking increase the time from fucking 3 minutes to 5. Like, maybe then that would result into, because honestly, I like fighting these fights anyway in DA, and I kind of wish they were longer anyway. Or I wish that in particular, okay, don't extend the timer. Leave it at 3 minutes. You know what they should do in DA? This is going to probably sound really fucking dumb, but you know what they actually should fucking do in DA? That would be, I think, pretty cool, is they should do like the Devil May Cry kind of system in a sense, where you know how you're building up combos and everything else. You have how like Infinite Tower has a multiplier for your damaging? Why can't like maybe have a multiplier that either does replaces the performance points to where you need to do a multiplier that increases the longer, the higher that multiplier is, it adds on. Kind of like I think Threshold Simulation does, that increases that, maybe in that regards, or just put a multiplier in Deadly Assault that just, the more you multiply, like let's say you get to like, I don't know, you're doing perfect good, you don't get hit, everything else, you got an S rank on the screen that, as long as that S rank stays on the screen, you get like an additional 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds, like every 20 seconds or so, you get an extra 10 seconds that's added onto the time clock because your multiplier is high enough or something. So that way it just keeps it going. To where if you're playing the game really fucking good, you could get 65k no matter what with an M0 fucking team, as long as you're playing at optimal performance. I really think 5 minutes is perfectly fucking fine. I mean, I know you might disagree with 5 minutes, like resetting would be a bitch or whatever, but I mean, dude, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I just enjoy the fights. Like, I really, really fucking enjoy them. That I think that they're a little bit too short. Even if they would add just like a minute to it or something, I think they're just way too fucking short. All right. Well, I saw this. I love Rezi. He's a great guy. But again, I have to formally disagree with this. If the dev's going to get 5 minutes, I bet people will still complain. People are going to complain regardless. Like, I'm going to get into that conversation later because I think that's a conversation for recording purposes. I want to see this. I want to see what Real Zook has to say about the Arikado situation.
So just when I'm enjoying my hiatus, distancing myself from the social media and content creation in general, something just brought me back. And it's no other than the Joshua and the Arikado incident. I know that I'm not in my usual setting, but I'm also not in some kind of asylum, even though it's probably somewhere I belong. For those who haven't caught up with the whole situation yet, here is the TLDR version of it. So Arikado makes a video regarding on the exploration issue in the Zenless Zone Zero. The content in itself is not rewarding, it's not compelling, the enemy are too easy, and there ain't even much reward in it. And Josh Sparkety kind of disagree with that and claim that it is enjoyable.
But like literally the materials that you can get from rerunning the Lemonade Hollow, as you guys see me do almost every single day, I can build characters off of them for free.
You could grind all days and you could get all the materials that you want to level up a character. But you gotta be able to enjoy grinding for the whole day. But we all know that it's a filler content. It's not main content for the Zenless Zone Zero. You could have just used energy and get it pretty much immediately, than just grinding for the whole day in the exploration mode. So I think it's pretty much a brainless take. And just because he's a content creator who got the whole day to grind for it, doesn't mean that people would actually enjoy it even if they have the whole day. Like myself personally, I would retry the LDSHOP for like hundreds of thousands of times, trying my best to perfect my rotation. But I wouldn't go out of my way telling everyone that this is the way that you should approach the game Zenless Zone Zero. I do it because I enjoy it. He failed to understand that everybody approached the game differently. Just because it's enjoyable for you, it doesn't mean that it's enjoyable to most of the people. And for examples like the TV mode, I think removing the TV mode is probably the best decision. Which I think this TV mode shouldn't even be existing in the first place. I mean, it could exist, but it shouldn't be mandatory. But at least this exploration mode is not mandatory. You are not obligated to do it. So
I mean, that's true. That's actually the most accurate statement on that. I got more stuff to talk about with Joshua, about thoughts I have with Joshua, but straight up, point and matter is that, you know, not everybody is going to like doing the same things that you do. In the case of someone like Joshua, if he enjoys grinding it, he enjoys grinding. But like people like Arikado, even I, man, like I'll go grind it once in a fucking blue moon, like just to do it. Like, but otherwise, it's fucking boring. And it's boring in the sense of having to do it repeatedly. And seeing the same mobs, the same shit over and over and over again. So, yeah.
I think that is the good part about the exploration. Just because some people enjoy it doesn't mean that other people would enjoy it too. So it shouldn't be mandatory in these filler content. And I think everything would have just been fine and ended with a civil disagreement.
Yeah.
But then he proceeded a step further, calling out Arikado for not reading the Death Note in Chinese, claiming that the dev would improve the exploration mode with the procedural generative maps.
Completely agreed. They should have scrapped the exploration stuff and made some procedurally generated tiles for Hollow instead. Wow. We gotta tell this person to watch the dev note. Devs are looking into making new unstable Hollows with procedurally generated maps, which is
a pretty weird argument, because if that is true, it would have mean that the dev already admit that the exploration mode isn't good, and on his own quote, he feels like a waste of time watching his video.
All right, really quickly on that part right there, from more research and everything else about the procedural changes. It's a fucking theory. It's not even a leak. It's not anything that was in the dev talk. It comes from Jay Stern. It was theorized because they said in the dev talk about a theory, and Jay Stern was the one that straight up was like saying, oh, so they could create something possibly to the regards of it being like procedurally changing maps or something. It's not confirmed. All it was that ZZZ Dev said that Aerospace City, basically, Hollow Zone Zero, such, these are things that are straight up in our testing that could be, in theory, be improved upon in the future. There's nothing in the dev talk other than that it is just a theory. A gamer theory. Okay, if you would. So that's why when Josh made the statement and everything else, I wanted to go look at the transcript like fucking 15 goddamn times. I went go even watch the Billy video afterwards that I found transcribed and everything else. That the only part, and it doesn't even say procedurally changing content, by the way. They just said that they could, in depth, do something with this, in theory, to make it better. There's nothing about procedural changing content.
Because the video is not informative, and Arigato should have read the Death Note. But it turns out that he either made that shit up by himself, or he getting it from the leak. I'm not sure which one it is, but it doesn't really matter anyway. And Arigato has run through all the fact check on his original videos regarding to this issue already, with the Foxos live stream, reading through all the Death Note to fact check it.
And everything else, unless there's something I'm missing down here. There's nothing saying like they're going to make the hollows. Oh God, why am I? Change. They're just expanding on the density of the content.
I would encourage you guys to watch that if you want the further details, because my video is really just to focus on the absurdity of it. But still, things would have just been
fucking
fun,
mention what
we
the
all
fuck,
make
bro.
mistake, and people would understand if you take the accountability of it. And Arigato trying to reach out to Joshua for this matter, basically banging his door for his attention. So not only that,
I got stuff to say about. I'm gonna let Real. I'm not gonna pause it again. I'm just gonna let Real Zook say. But I got stuff to say about Arigato and Joshua and the entire conversations or whatever. The supposed try to contact, because there's a lot of missing parts, if you would, revolved around that. There's some weird things going on.
Arigato DMs to the Joshua, commenting on the live stream, and even step further to donate to Joshua just to get completely ghosted and ignored. Bro is basically sounding the siren on the fire truck outside of his house. But this Josh who stirs up the drama, doesn't want to take the heat of it, just kind of goes like, la 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 la, like one of those children's strategy not to hear things. This has to be some of the biggest bitch move I've ever seen. Big W to Arigato to not accepting his apology, because what Joshua did is just as disrespectful as just...
Okay, I gotta pause it. I didn't want to, but I gotta pause it on that. Oh my God. I'm just imagining right now. I'm just imagining Arikato's outside right now, fucking ringing the fire alarm. Joshua, I want to talk. Joshua, I want to talk. And Joshua is like, fucking Arikato's fucking house is burning down, and he wants to fucking talk to Josh. And Josh is just like, I'm just from what Realzik's doing. Josh is just like got his headset on, and then he's listening. Okay, instead of going like la 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 or whatever. Hold on, give me a second. Let me pull this up. This is what I'm expecting. This is what I feel like would happen, right? Okay, so again, picture in your heads right now. Listen to me carefully. I want you to picture in your minds that Arikado is trying to get a hold of Josh. He's doing every means possible and everything else. And Josh is driving in a car. Okay, and Arikado's got like a billboard sign out that's waving, everything else is trying to get Josh's attention. Josh has his headset on, right? He's got his headset on, and then all of a sudden, this is what's playing in Josh's head.
Every day when you're walking down the street, everybody that you meet has an original point of view. And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. If you could learn.
Just completely oblivious listening to the fucking Arthur theme song.
Rubbing your face with his own shit? Nobody in the right mind should have take that. And huge W to Resi and I Am Ravenous for backing this up on this matter. Even though I have small dick, I mean, my channel is small, but you guys definitely want my respect. And for any content creators out there, if you need any credential in the Chinese, you could come to me, as Chinese is my first language. And when this Josh shit himself in the pan cause he doesn't have strong enough core to hold his own shit, and of course his spine, that's why he got the spine of a jellyfish. So when he got confronted by the chat about this issue, and this Josh the Slicker lie about he had resolved thing in person.
This is not really an update I usually give on the lives, but I've told a lot of the other CCs, I've told a lot of the acquaintances that are involved. I've dealt with it all off stream.
Why would you lie about things that could get confirmation so easily? The lie is so blatant and shameless that even blind people wouldn't buy into his shit.
How are we still talking about it? I'm not. But I understand that people, you know, coming from the more drama-oriented side will still be talking about it. I get it.
They keep talking about you cause you haven't taken any levels of accountability yet. If you don't want to take all the heat, then don't start all this shit in the first place. Dude just keeps speed running the end of his career with layer of disrespect after layer of disrespect. And again, everything could have just been resolved if he just take the accountability of it. He could have just said, oh, I messed up, I mistaken it, take the accountability and move on. And people would still be okay. And oh boy, I wish things could have just ended there, but it's not. He also belittled Aligado and compared him to the Saint Tontas, claiming that he's worse than the Saint.
I'm gonna say his name because God forbid, like, you know, this guy's name is brought up a lot. This is worse than Saint, bro. You know, Saint gets more viewership, but like this is more videos than Saint.
Let me translate that for you. Aligado farmed the negative content just like Saint, but he's too small to deserve Josh, who has less will than Aligado's attention. But now we all know who is the worst content creator in the Zenless Zone Zero. It's you, Joshua. Cause your action just scream out loud, it's okay to bully on the smaller content creator and spit on their face. And just when I thought I'm the cringiest content creator in the space, the Josh who suck only bigger content creators wiener, just say this.
Yo, maybe the enemy of my enemy is my friend, Saint. Yo, bro, we're gonna get along real well, brother. Saint, buddy, hey, let's hang out. You know, let's go get some drinks, baby.
Nah, I'm good.
I'm not gonna lie, that's probably the only Saint Tontas video that I enjoy from the first minute to the last minute. But I guess the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? So, Clown Toronto Bobitas, I guess we could just hang out and have drinks and talks about Pokemon card. I try to mock the shit out of Joshua, but I just feel so pathetic about myself for just speaking that out loud. And basically what I think what Clown Hunters and the Joshua the Spineless do are pretty much the same. They are farming some sort of drama. And by the way, you could use that argument against me as well. But the difference is, Saint Hunter's gonna put on his fire suit and ready to take all the heat and jump into the fire, getting on the business. And Joshua was like, he wants the will from the drama, but he doesn't wanna take the heat. He disguised the drama with niche-picking opinion so that he could bail himself out when things turns against him. Like, oh, this is just my opinion, I'm not trying to like start things. He did that on the Average Luck Gamer last time, except that this time he slipped out the personal attack to the Arigato. Like, you gotta know that dudes start doing the damage control before he even start things. And I don't think he could bail himself out this time, cause everyone to some extent could see what is he doing. And you could see a lot of that in the comment. Whether it's the comment section from the ALG or the Arigato, people ain't stupid. So that's the possibility number one. And the possibility number two is that he's just genuinely dumb. He simply just failed to understand that just because you're experiencing the game in a certain way, doesn't mean that everyone else should experience the game the way you do. But either way, they're all pretty dumb. He actually reminds me one of the story that my brothers told me when he was conscripted. So my brother was in one of this unit, and people gonna work on things and clean things up. And one of this dude just keep picking the easiest job and did the bare minimum of it, and that resulted in other people gonna cover up his ass. So my brother confront him on that, cause he's like a more sociable person in the unit. And he was like, oh, I thought I hit it pretty well. Everybody could see it, and he thought everyone didn't see it. And that's exactly what Joshua is. So, I guess that's about it, and see you after the hiatus.
Alrighty. Okay, so is this PvP and opinions about nonsense? Not really, and kinda, I guess, in a sense, but not really. So basically, short form history on this. Arigato made a video that was 3 minutes long about the exploration mode and how, in his personal opinion, he can't see the valid use around it. Okay? Except for a one-time off, go do it, and that's it. And even with the rewards of, like getting, the trainer logs or getting, the weapon logs and everything, the basic ones, the 100 XP ones, it's finite rewards. It's not really worth it, right? That in Arikato's mind, they should probably just scrap it and look at trying to do something else. That was his opinion. That's basically what his opinion was. And the thing about it is, okay, the thing about it is that Josh looked at the video and started going ahead and making the commentary, well, wait here. You're able to build characters for free, you play this game mode basically 30 minutes a day. You do these routes and everything else. You get your limits, your daily and weekly limits out of it, and you can basically build free characters from it. Like, it's really good, but it's for someone like Josh and versus someone who has like a job, a family, and stuff like this, and other obligations to do. Josh, it's his job. Josh does content creation for a living, and this is something that he does. So, as a content creator, yeah, it fucking works out really well to do the grinding and just sit there, run around and play it's basically like the same principal idea of playing Genshin Impact when there's no events and just going to run around and collecting flowers while talking to a chat. That's basically what Josh is doing. For the actual normal person who plays the game and stuff like this, I mean, it's boring. Okay. So what ended up happening, as everybody would know, is that after Josh's reaction, that should have been the end of it, right? That Josh's argument versus Arikato's argument, that should have been the end of it. But Josh took it a step further and called Arikato worse than St. Tonus by looking at his channel and thinking that every single one of the videos on the channel was negative influence to ZZZ, when it's not. There is videos in there that praises Zenless Zone Zero. There is videos in there that criticizes things about Zenless Zone Zero to a certain degree. Nothing about Doom posting, but the way Josh pushed it was that Arikato's a Doom poster. And even I got upset with Joshua for doing something like that to Arikato, because you don't know the guy. You're not watching his videos. You're not looking at anything he's doing. So you're just taking this one video and making an impression about someone you don't know. And you're trying to go out to your community and expressly just basically express that this person's worse than, St. Tontus. Which this leads to a different conversation later that I'll have, okay? This will lead to a conversation about basically what words and actions matter. Now, granted, I'm going to say it like this. I don't think Josh is like a massively big, established gacha chick gaming channel whatsoever either. I think that even with 25K subs and everything on YouTube, he's still relatively small in the grand scheme of things. But there has been, since that time period, some different things that's been stated. Josh then, at that point in time, also, made the statement in that stream as well that, there's this, crap. What's the word for it? What's the word? Hold on.
And ended with a civil disagreement with the
devs are looking into making. Wow, we gotta tell this person to watch the stuff and made some procedurally generated tiles. Procedurally generated content. So Josh was trying to make the statement that there is procedurally generated content that's going to be coming into ZZZ that, is going to fix this problem that it was talked about in the ZZZ dev talk. Now, I myself went through the entire dev talk several times. Okay. I even have it right up here bookmarked, basically, where I went through all of this. I don't know how many damn times, and there's nothing in here about procedurally changing content. The only thing about exploration that was talked about in here was the fact that they were just going to expand upon the content, meaning adding like side quests, hidden little features and stuff like this. Not making something that's going to randomly generate content or whatever. It's just going to be, expanded upon. So getting the history on this and what's been stated and everything else. Since that time period, okay, there's been some more shit that ended up happening, okay? Arikato tried reaching out to Josh, as we know. The day after seeing the video, he tried to handle it basically as straight up, hey man, I want to talk about it. He donated and everything. He wanted to handle it content creator with content creator, and Josh basically ignored him. Okay? Josh clearly didn't want to talk to him. Because what's so funny is if you go look at the stream when it happened with the donation, like Arikato does a donation, and at first I'm like, well, maybe he missed a donation because he doesn't have his headset on, right? He doesn't have a headset on, so he didn't hear the donation or whatever. No, because right after the donation, someone subbed to the channel, and when they subbed to the channel, like right after, like maybe like a minute after, then all of a sudden he's like, oh, thank you for subbing to the channel and everything. But he never bothered to look at Arikato's donation where he says, hey, let's talk. This is what pissed Arikato off. This is what made it to where after the fact, if Josh doesn't want to talk to me, I'm not talking to Josh. Fuck it. I'm going to make my response video towards this and I'm done. I don't want to talk to him. Now,
I'll say it like this. Arikado will say right now that he refuses to talk to Josh, even to this day. But I am pretty fucking sure you can get these two to talk. You just need to be upfront about it. Josh has made several different comments in his live streams since this time period when he brings up the Arikado situation that the story keeps changing. Okay? The first story that I heard is that apparently Josh had... let me play this. The first story was EO had contacted Arikado and said, hey, man, this shouldn't be happening. Let me help you out. Let me talk to Josh and let's get you guys into a call and let's discuss everything. Even EO has a comment on Arikado's video about this. That was the first thing. And Arikado declined. Regardless, Arikado declined. But Josh didn't state that. Josh stated that he sent EO to go talk to Arikado to apologize for him. Basically, instead of Josh trying to make the attempt to contact Arikado and to discuss everything, be like, hey, man, I'm sorry, I missed your donation or whatever, and just, comment on the video or do something in that regards. Josh straight up sent, according to Josh, he sent EO to talk to Arikado to fix things. That's was the first story that I heard from Josh's stream. The second story that I heard from Josh's stream is the one that was just played a little while ago, in a sense, is the fact that he had talked to he had talked to all the CCs involved. He had basically said that everything was handled. So meaning that he had talked to everyone involved, which that would include Arikado. Right? You talked to everyone who was included. That would mean you talked to Arikado. To which I contacted Arikado and I said, hey, dude, like, did Josh, you talk to Josh? And no, I didn't. I didn't talk to Josh. And that's where the second video about Josh the Rat that Arikado made came out. Then I think that Josh made like the statement afterwards or whatever to where like he never said that or whatever, even though it was in the live stream and stuff like this, that he just meant that he was talking to the other content creators, not Arikado, because Arikado had him blocked and everything, that he tried reaching out in DMs and everything. Well, Arikado doesn't have him blocked. Not that I know of. And they never made the attempt to talk to Arikado when Arikado tried to make the attempt to talk to him. Like, bro, you can have it to where if Josh really wanted to talk to Arikado, he could talk to someone like myself and be like, hey, you're friends with Arikado. Can we set up a call? Because I would like to discuss this and settle things or whatever. I've never gotten anything like that. No one's contacted anyone except for EO. EO's the only one that's apparently been quote unquote contacted for Arikado. And like Josh claims he tried making attempts, but he's never made attempts. This is where like what I'm going to say here is that I don't think Josh is a bad guy. Okay. I really don't want to think that Josh is a bad guy, but I think that Josh, what he did was very much acting like, dare I say, a bigger content creator than what he actually is. Because after all this situation, all I'm seeing is Josh is like talking about the giveaways, about how people should send money in to do this for this giveaway, that giveaway, to get merchandise, stuff like this, and that he's thanking his community and everything for all the opportunities and stuff like this. And it's like, when it comes down to it, why are we having a conversation? Because he even made this statement in one of those live streams to where if Arikado really wanted to just go ahead and talk to me, he could have just DM'd me. And Arikado has the receipts where he did, and he was just ignored. He was straight up ignored. Arikado had DM'd him on Twitter, had sent him several messages on YouTube, sent him several messages on Twitter. I mean, on Twitter and on Twitch. Even donated everything to try to go ahead to talk about the situation. Because the problem comes in when you're insulting a person and calling them worse than St. Tontus, where this is what's going to derive a conversation that I have, which is about pretty much what actions meet words, right? Bro's doing damage control and solving the issues. Exactly. That's exactly what it comes into, the thing. Like, there is... Hey, can you pass this message? Say I'm sorry. Like, that's basically what EO did. That's what Arikado did. All Josh had to do was when the donation hit, everything else, even if he missed it. Let's just say let's just give Josh the benefit of the doubt that he missed a donation. Because, like, watch. Let's go to Josh. Let's go take a look at all this shit, right? I fucking it's something like this, right? It's like Jay Shua. Oh, I had an extra S. Okay, whoop-de-doo. Something like that. Bro gets 99K fucking video views. I get 91K. God damn. I don't do that much work. All right, so it starts. The entire history starts here, right?
Sucking Bubba pockets. When read the dev.
Yeah. Okay.
I can show you guys
that's when it started. That's when it started. So it was these next videos, I think. I think there's also something here too.
Oh, wait. No, 1, 2. Have we start at 79? Right, get right here. And
actually, you know what? Why am I doing this? It's all in fucking Discord. It's all in fucking Discord. Why am I doing this? It was this video.
Here's the thing. And this is not really an update I usually give on the lives. But I've told a lot of the other CCs. I've told a lot of the acquaintances that are involved. I've dealt with it all off.
Okay, so yeah, okay, so this is the first one. This is the second one, actually. Oh no, you gotta give me a second because I haven't followed this shit. So it is this video right here in particular, and it is at 1 hour and 14 minutes. 14 minutes and 39 seconds. It's right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sweet Thighs. I was talking about that one guy who made the exploration video.
I was talking about the guy who made the exploration video. The A guy.
Yeah, this was the donation, right? This was like 20 something minutes after the fucking fact.
I feel bad. Is the secret word Dialin? No, it is not Dialin, unfortunately. All right, that's your first hint, guys. It's not Dialin. We're guessing words. We'll start to guess words in a little bit, but I mean, if they want to, you know, if they want to chat, then sure. But for now, I'll just continue on my merry way. I thought the last word was too easy, so we picked a really hard one today. Today is quite a hard word, but I'll give you guys some hints. Don't worry, I'll give you guys some hints. Don't feel too bad. I'll give you guys some hints. Yeah. Hello, chat.
I'm just letting it play because you heard what he said, right? If he wants to talk, I guess, okay, whatever.
My headset. Now watch this. He put some other weird words. It is a weird word. Yeah.
I think he said something else, if I'm not mistaken.
It is on the weirder side. Revelation, I think.
Okay, apparently not. All right, and then yeah, we have this one where it's the clip that you just saw earlier, where Josh basically.
Here's the thing, and this is not really an update I usually give on the lives, but I've told a lot of the other CCs. I've told a lot of the acquaintances that are involved. I've dealt with it all off stream. Yeah. So if anybody is hate watching or whatever, blah 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 blah, I'm dealing with it off stream. I don't need to farm it. I don't need to do any more than you know, theatrics that need to be done. And in any case, I didn't even make a video about it initially. It was more like, you know, the reaction on stream. Anyways, but just to address that. How are we still talking about it? I'm not. But I understand that people, you know.
There has been no addressing of it off stream. There hasn't. And then I know there's some more stuff that's out there where Josh was making like some statements where, you know, I'm not going to be bothered to go look for it. The thing that Josh does not understand is that words have consequences. Like, that's really what it comes down to. Oh, y'all, let's have a little bit of a story time. How's that sound? Okay. Let's have a little bit of a story time, and I'm gonna actually do this. Let's slow this down to about 2 real quick. I'm actually gonna go play the fucking exploration mode for a minute, and we're gonna have a little bit of a story time. And I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna explain to you the situation of why I personally have a little bit of a situation, a little bit of an issue with this myself. Okay, in particular. Okay. All right. So this is a video that I think might be a little overdue, but I want to talk about it. So, like we're already discussing with the Arikado and the entire Arikado and Joshua situation. Okay. This leads into a pretty convoluted situation that I want to talk about. It's a topic of conversation that we're going to have here. So, right now I'm trying to figure out how to best word this. Maybe I should actually record this. Maybe I should make this into a video. Why not, right? Why the fuck not? Alrighty. Alrighty. Let me situate this then. Let me get this into a recording phase. Where's my fucking record button at? Should be somewhere right here. Yeah, there it is. Alrighty, proxies. We're going to go ahead and do this on the live stream, and we're going to record this another topic of conversation. And whether I post this video or not, well, will all be determined in the future. So, really quickly, this topic of conversation that we're going to discuss is based around the Arikado and Joshua situation that has been going on. Relatively speaking, if you're under a rock and you don't know what happened, pretty much Arikado made a 3-minute video about the exploration mode, which we're going to be going run around in, go kill some things, his thought patterns around it. Joshua reacted to it, and pretty much it led into a situation where insults ended up happening from it. And when one side of content creation, which was from Arikado's side, one content creator tried contacting the other, Joshua, to basically discuss the situation, it didn't happen. Okay? And then, like, right now, it does appear that Joshua is doing damage control rather than just, you know, admitting fault. Hey, look, or just straight up say, I just don't want to talk about it. Right? So, regardless of anything, that is going to be the topic of conversation that I want to present this situation, which is the consequences that your voice, your actions, your words do have when it comes into this medium. Alrighty? So, without further ado, let's get right into it. So, I'm a person who pretty much believes that when you say things or when you do things, every single action, every single word has a consequence behind it. And no exception to what's happening in the situation of, like, what's going on right now with Arikado and Joshua. Now, grant you, I don't consider, like, Joshua a big-time content creator in Gacha gaming, pretty much. I mean, relatively, I still think that Joshua is a small channel, but Joshua has connections, if you would. Joshua knows primarily a lot of different content creators in ZZZ space that could basically, in the end of the day, make or break you if pretty much the guy wanted to. Okay? It's relatively should be understood in that regards. Well, what I'm going to get at here is that this is the problem about your having certain words. The entire conversation that is revolved around the exploration, you have Arikado, for example, that made a video that pretty much, in his opinion, not a factual statement, an opinion, right? That he cannot see how to fix the situation with exploration that we're going through right now. He can't see how this in terms can continue on. It doesn't really appeal to someone like himself, and that he pretty much made that conclusion that, you know what, maybe the devs should possibly consider scrapping it and doing something different. Okay? Joshua had a disagreement with this, saying, you know, hey, look, you get these different rewards, which is, you know, your training XP logs and stuff like this. You just do loop gameplay like I'm doing, and pretty much, you know, hours on top of hours playing this game, you would end up basically being able to build a character, you know, for free. So, regardless of anything, I will make this statement here, and I will address it like this. I'm a person that pretty much, like, when it comes to exploration mode and everything, I don't particularly care for it either. It is something that, honestly, I don't think about. I don't think about coming here and running this every single day, adding it to my dailies, basically, and say, oh, I need to go do my exploration to go get my free training logs that are really, in all honesty, it's not really worth that much, but it's free, so that way I could build characters in the future. I mean, if I'm going to go get XP like I've always gotten XP, it is basically through events, story, as well as the shops and everything else, and just using energy just to go get it. So, but I will play devil's advocate here, and I will say it like this, that I don't think that this exploration mode should be removed. I think that exploration should stay. Okay, so this is like one kind of like little disagreement to the opinion of Arikado that I have, because honestly, I'm a person who believes that all games should have options. I'm a person who believes that TV mode should come back in this game. I really do think so. I think TV mode should be something that should come back in some way, shape, form for the people who love TV mode. Make it not mandatory, but optional, so that way people who enjoy it can have what they enjoy. So if you're a person who, you don't like exploration, you don't have to do exploration, but if you're a person who loves exploration, guess what? Keep it in the game for those people who do love it, because it doesn't hurt me none if it's in there or not in there, right? It's not a big deal at the end of the day. Relatively speaking, I think that the criticisms from Joshua to Arikado at first was relatively very tame. It was very done well. Okay. It wasn't until we got to the end part where the tire situation, when it blew up, and this is why I'm going to talk about this, is the fact that Joshua made the statement that Arikado is worse than Saint Tontus. That he looked over his channel, saw a couple of different thumbnails, and just thought basically that Arikado was a Doom poster. Which, if you watch Arikado's videos, you know who Arikado is. You know that Arikado is a firm, avid player of Zenless Zone Zero. He likes Zenless Zone Zero. He puts money in Zenless Zone Zero. And it's just that there's a couple different things that people don't really think about, to be completely honest. Like exploration mode, for example. Like the free weapon for rupture agents. No one talks about it. No one really cares about it. But, Arikado brings these types of what isn't really an issue per se, but just say, hey, look, I know no one really talks about this, but let me give you my thoughts about this certain part of ZZZ and just in general why I don't like it. Okay? And to me, Arikado has always been the type of person that brings in a subject matter with his opinion that gets you thinking about different things that you never would have thought about because you don't care. And it's kind of one of those things too where it's like, I never thought about that. And then, it drives a conversation, right? That's how I've always seen Arikado. Arikado's always the type of person that does this. He's not a Doom poster. He's just a person that likes to start a conversation. And it's not being negative. It's just being like, hey, this little thing here, I don't see the point behind it. Or I don't think this is the way things should go in particular. Well, like I said, you have Joshua that pretty much in terms went ahead, made the statement that Arikado's worse than Saint Tonus from just looking at a channel, not watching any of their videos, not to get a clear glimpse at maybe who this person, what this type of person is or anything. He made a flat-based judgment that this person is worse than Saint Tonus and insulted him. Now, why is this a big deal? Okay, for someone like Arikado, it's a big deal because if you think about it and you're part of ZZZ community, you understand that Saint Tonus's name carries basically its own sense of consequences, its own sense of distaste within the community, and relatively a lot of people do not like Saint Tonus because Saint Tonus is pretty much, to a lot of us, a tourist in ZZZ that likes to be a person who does not play the game, but outside of the fact of not playing the game, he wants to sit here and criticize the game and make statements and stuff like this, and in general just call the game basically dog shit without actually experiencing it and being able to uphold that PhD of, hey, I have the ability of doing criticism. So you already know, if you're a person who knows the name St. Tonus, that pretty much in the ZZZ space, that's a pretty bad name. It is very much got a reputation that pretty much sucks. Okay? So why would this be a bad situation if you don't already, if you can't put two together right now, of calling someone like Arikado worse than St. Tonus? It's because when you are streaming, when you are making videos or streaming or doing whatever kind of content, social media, whatever, to a mass lot of viewers, and you make a statement like this without having factual or basic information to hold that, right, to prove your point, and you're just mindlessly insulting someone just to do it, relatively so, your community of people who watch you, who doesn't know who this person else is, you're ruining the reputation of this person to another. Okay? To which, at that point in time, this causes a pretty bad situation by just saying someone's worse than someone else. Okay? So, point blank English example, the too long don't read version of this. Just because Joshua said, hey, look, Arikado is worse than St. Tonus, would also reflect that if someone who watches Joshua, who does never watch an Arikado video before in their lives, now automatically can be a person that, if they really trust this content creator, and this content creator leads them down a path that they like, now all of a sudden they believe this person without making a judgment. Now all of a sudden Arikado is a bad person in the eyes of someone who doesn't watch Arikado's videos by just making a simple statement like this. I am a person who is an avid believer that you need to, you know, even when I have an issue with certain individuals that do content creation, you know, I have taken the time, whether my chat liked it or not, to say, okay, I don't like this video, but what other videos has this person made that I can watch to maybe see if it's just a one-off type video, you know, maybe he just made this video for this reason, but there's other purposes behind this, right? Something to that effect. Joshua didn't do that. Joshua instead has been doing damage control, has been saying certain things. We're not going to really get into that, but just basically has been proven so far in so many words that he's lying about resolving the matter off stream. Okay? This reminds me of a situation that happened back last year when I was in the Weather and Waves content creation, and kind of where I had my first beef with someone named St. Tonus was for the simple fucking fact that, if you all remember, there is this website that used to be around before it was converted over to a new site that was called GachaRevenue.com. That was ran by a person named Numberlocks. Okay. And Numberlock was the person who straight up, you know, every month would go to Sensor Tower, go get the reports of all the gacha games, record them, put them on the website exactly as what Sensor Tower would say it was, at a 1.75 multiplier on the website as the community had requested him to do, because they wanted to calculate what they thought the Chinese revenue was. This is the things that he did every month. And when St. Tonus came into the limelight and everything else, and because, you know, WUWA's revenue went from this high to this low, he made several statements towards the website saying it was a scam, saying that Gacha Revenue provides fake numbers. That pretty much it's ran by a Hoyle shill, which if you do your research and you see what's going on with someone like Numberlock, you would recognize that he was never a Hoyle shill. That he was just a person that was taking every single gacha game that people liked and putting it on a website to make a historical record of what the estimated revenue was. Well, by going ahead and going out of his way and making these statements, these bold, false, lying statements about the website and how bad it is, how it's ran by a Hoyoverse, fan base, stuff like this, and how they're trying their best to make Weathering Waves look bad, blah, blah, blah. What it had happened is it incited an issue, a consequence. St. Tonus never said, first and foremost, okay, like, go dox the website and go ahead and to all my fans and go stop it. But because he is saying that this is a scam, that this is a bad website, that it is fake, you have some people out there that took St. Tonus's word, basically like the word of Jesus. Okay, they believe him so hard at this time that the person got doxxed. The person got death threats with GachaRevenue.com. The original creator got completely different threats, people doing different things to him, blah, blah, blah. And straight up, what ends up happening is October 2024, he quits. Because you have some crazy people that was watching one simple person, and because this person is trying to make it seem like this other guy, this website, and whoever's running it is the worst scum of the universe, you have just weaponized your community to attack someone without doing it on purpose. Again, consequences to your actions, consequences to what you're trying to bring into the world of content. There was never anything after I have a video that's on my channel called Censor Tower that, we discussed this. There has never been an attempt after that fact from someone like St. Tonus to go talk to the person or whatever to discuss about this, to try to resolve issues or anything. No, the guy left, the guy went bye-bye. I believe it's Gato and his friends or whatever, a friend of Gato's or something, that ended up taking Gacha Revenue's current old website, recreating it, and started it back up again. But the original person who did it completely disappeared. Because, dude, if you're going to get, weaponized, you're going to get doxxed because someone out there called your website a scam and everyone believes it, and now you're considered the worst person in the world when all you tried doing was working within the gacha community itself, and you wanted to be part of it, and you wanted to go ahead and be like, hey guys, I like doing analytical data, I like doing numbers, I like going ahead and such. I'll make the website, I'll post it up every single month, so that way you guys can have all this information. Well, he got labeled as something he wasn't. He got deemed to be considered the worst person in the gacha space, to which people went after him because one person made a video that pretty much dictated that this was the worst person in the entire universe. Okay? It shouldn't be like that. But if you take a look at a situation of, like I said right here, with Arikato and Joshua, by Joshua making a statement that Arikato is worse than St. Tonus, you're going to have people out there who's relatively going to believe it. That these aren't people who's going to sit there, that's going to actually click on Arikato's channel, that's actually going to go watch the videos to make their own judgment. They're just going to blindly follow a person's voice. And this is where, like, one thing that I hope that people in the future, I hope that people would understand, is that regardless, even if it's me or regardless of anything else, that if there is something out there that you're hearing, that you should be the type of person that is willing to put in the work to go do your own research to make your own opinion, excuse me. Like, simple as that. It frustrates me because Arikado is a friend of mine, and you can say I'm being a bit biased, which you're not wrong. I'm biased to the situation because, you know, I'm on Arikado's side on this. But I'm also the type of person that, you know, I will call out my friends as well if I think that they're in the wrong. This is the one time where, you know, at first I thought Arikado was probably in the wrong and be like, you know what, man, this is really not a big deal. What Joshua's doing is not really a big deal. It wasn't until I heard the entire St. Tonus commentary, you know, oh, he's worse than St. Tonus, that relatively maybe go like, oh crap, like, no, this is bad. Like, I agree now. I understand where you're coming from. Like, holy moly. Being compared to what basically the ZZZ community despises can have consequences. It legitimately could have a consequence to the creation of content that Arikado wants to produce. So, yeah. This is my point, and relatively speaking, all of this could have been resolved by a simple call. By a simple 5-minute conversation. At the end of the day, I'll say it like this, okay? I have lost respect for Joshua, personally. I'm disappointed in his actions because I made this statement before. When the ALG situation happened between Joshua and ALG, if everybody remembers that, where ALG made the statement that he's not having fun in Zenless Zone Zero with Deadly Assault because he's not able to get a high score, Joshua watched the video, did a react, and took a notepad out and went ahead and made these different statements, listened to ALG from beginning to end, and tried his best, in my personal opinion, in that video, in that live stream, to go ahead and put himself in ALG's shoes and try to understand where ALG was coming from while playing devil's advocate at the same time and saying, well, I understand where ALG is coming at here with this, but the counter argument to it that I have to give is this. I think Josh actually handled that live stream very well. I think that he did the appropriate actions compared to what some people out there may think. I think he did very well. It's just that when it comes down to this situation in general, he didn't do this. He watched a video, he went look at a couple of thumbnails, and then he made his remarks, and then you have some people out there who, even in his own chat, said they were going to go harass Arikado. And he even said, don't do it, but there were some people in that chat that said they were going to go harass him for being a Doom poster. So, moral of the story that I'm going to give here is the next time you listen to a CC talk about a certain subject matter or a certain person and deemed him as something or whatever, or any kind of information that you're following, do your own research. Take the time to understand what's going on and look at it from both perspectives than just blindly listening to one perspective. That's all. Not sure how you guys feel about about all this, but my feeling on this straight up is that Joshua, at the end of the day, is pretty much in the wrong, in my personal opinion. It's the same way that I feel about St. Tonus with Gacha revenue. Your voice Your actions speak the most, and they will always have a consequence that comes involved with it. The problem here is that who's going to take responsibility? Because it doesn't look like Josh is trying to take responsibility, nor does it look like St. Tones is taking responsibility for the actions of their voice and what they were and what they're trying to present. That is causing a repercussion of problems or possible problems for another person. That's all. Well, in case this video does get posted or whatever, like always, guys, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And yeah, basically, watch what you say. I'm sorry, I was just recording there, guys. That one I might have to redo it again. But the thing is that, again, when it comes to your voice, like the situation right now, in particular, like I said, when it comes into the situations that you see, like Joshua right here talking about Arikado and basically calling him worse than St. Tones, seeing St. Tones go ahead and fucking straight up say that Gacha revenue is a fucking scam, and basically you're painting a picture. Your voice is carrying weight behind it. And if the wrong person hears this entire spiel and blindly just listens to you, and you're not fact checking, you're the person who's just, I'm just going to insult this person just to insult this person. I'm just going to say what I'm going to say just to say what I'm saying. And you know that you might have a following that actually follows this. You could cause damage to someone. Joshua, by just saying that this person is worse than St. Tontus, is legitimately setting up what could be possibly at that time period the hounds of ZZZ to go harass and go do what they have to, what they feel like they have to do against Arikado. And that's fucking wrong. That's fucking bullshit. For a 3-minute fucking video that Arikado had posted, a 3-minute fucking video, if Josh didn't like what was being said, all Josh had to say is, yo, I disagree with this video. This is the reason why I disagree. Click off of it and move on. And you know what? None of this shit would have fucking have blown up. None of this shit would have fucking happened. Well, it's not me. It's Arikado that he was referring that to. Okay? And Arikado, what he was referring to, Arikado's a Doom poster for ZZ, when Arikado's not a Doom poster. Arikado praises ZZZ. Arikado criticizes some minor things in ZZZ, which really are pretty much nothing burgers. Like, I think I think there was like a video on his channel, right, that he talks about the free rupture agent fucking weapon, and like how bro, like, this is not it, like, this is like a kind of a shitty fucking weapon and shit. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, I would even say that to someone like Arikado, like, who like really cares? No one talks about this shit. Like, no one cares about the puzzle sphere. I think the entire time that I've live streamed ZZZ, the puzzle sphere talk happened like one fucking time and never was brought back up again, that no one gives a fuck about this weapon. But you see someone like Arikado takes a look at this weapon or whatever, says, I don't like it. There's a reason why I don't like it. Makes a video about it, not to doom post ZZZ, but because no one's talking about it. It's a topic that he wants to try to bring out to just get a conversation started. Arikado's about getting conversations started. That's what makes him so. What I like about Arikado. Arikado's the type of person that's going to find some minor things that, in general, isn't really big topics at all in the space. And if you sit there and you look at it, the brother man is basically doing on purpose to kind of engage with make the community be more engaging. He's not doom posing. He's just trying to make the entire community engage with one another a little bit harder. That's all. The puzzle spirit, it was super useless. Why no one talks about it. Exactly. Although I'm gonna make it a 5 because I collect the fucking weapons. I'll get rid of the rest now. Let me get rid of all this shit here. But you see what I'm getting at? It's like, in all honesty, it's not a fucking big deal. And that's why, like I said, like someone like Joshua, exploration's not a big deal. Before Josh reacted to that video, I reacted to it, and Arikado was in my chat, and me and Arikado talked about it. I said, I kind of feel like this is a nothing burger, to be honest. Like, we're talking about exploration, and I feel like it's a nothing burger. Like, I don't care if it's in here or if it's not in here. I really don't give a fuck. Like, that's not primarily the reason why I play ZZ anyway. So, I mean, it's not a conversation that I care to get involved in because I don't care about it. And you know what? I mean, out of respect to one another, is like, hey, we handled it. We talked about it like that. And you know what? He understood my point of view. I understand his point of view. And it's just like, there's no hate. There's no malice to it. It's just, I just told Arikado, I don't think this is big enough to talk about. Like, I don't think it's a worthwhile conversation to have. And I guess in the point of Joshua thought it was a worthwhile reaction to take, but to go ahead and insult Arikado and say that he's worse than Saint Tontus, that right there is just that's just dumb. That's why, like, Argo was the one that best put it is that the entire argument that Josh was presenting was relatively dumb, because the reason why it was so dumb is it's the fucking fact that it's Arikado's fucking opinion. It's not him talking in a subject method, right? In a subject line that matters. It's an opinion. Why are we arguing about someone's opinion? It's not like Arikado said that exploration is factually the worst thing known to man. Arikado is not going out of his way to go ahead and try to paint this as information. Now, with the damage control that ended up happening from Joshua's side, the only thing I'm going to end up saying in regards to this that I don't particularly care for is that Joshua is spreading misinformation at the same point in time. He is claiming that the procedural changing content is in the dev talks when it's not in the dev talks. There is nothing about procedural changing content in the dev talk at all for 2.5. And then to find out later from Razor CT that it comes from Jay Stern, who theorized that is a possibility for procedural changing content, that maybe that's what they quote unquote mean, is like, oh, so you're going to take another CC's word and think that they're basically, being 100% accurate, and that they know more than you do. So, there's going to be procedural changing content in ZZZ. The only thing that could be considered procedurally changing content, but it's still Lego block building, is what they're calling it in a sense, is the Hollow Zone Zero is going to get an update from what it looks like in the dev talks. But here we go yet again, where we got another counter argument to someone like Joshua. That has nothing to do with the aerospace exploration, and that is what Arikado's talking about. If that is what he's talking about, right? If Joshua is talking about the changes that's going to be happening in Hollow Zone Zero, that possibly Hollow Zone Zero is going to be this unstable hollow that's going to have procedurally changing content, and that's what is being theorized was going to happen. That's a whole different fucking other subject than what Arikado's talking about. Arikado is talking about Aerospace City. He's talking about this. He's not talking about Hollow Zone Zero. That's going to be a whole entire different fucking thing. That they're upgrading Hollow Zone Zero. That has nothing to do with the loopback exploration. The loopback exploration, what they talked about it in the dev talk, is straight up that they're going to be adding like side quests to it. They're going to make it denser content. So whether Josh is quote unquote making shit out of his ass, whether he's taking someone else's opinion and trying to say it's fact, whether it's a leak, whatever you want to think it is, again, here comes another problem. What Arikado's talking about and what Joshua's talking about is two different things. And it does not coincide with Arikado's argument. That's like me fucking going ahead and talking about, like, you know what? Like, that would be like someone saying, not me, but like that would be like someone saying that they need to go ahead and get rid of HIA, right? That HIA is completely thing and they need to, do something completely different and make it more like and scrap it or something. And then someone saying, well, no, you can't get rid of the HIA. And then they're going to the fucking Scott Outpost and they're going fucking show you the fucking goddamn fucking the discs instead of the fucking HIA club where you can go get the materials. They're showing you Scott Outpost versus HIA. Like, it's two different subjects. One, the argument misses the point. Two, the argument is trying to disprove an other's personal opinion. And three, the person attacks another person over the disagreement. 100%. But like I said, like the fourth thing in here is that whatever Josh is talking about is not about Aerospace City. It's about Hollow Zone Zero. Like, that's the only thing in the dev talk that I can think that from all that reading is what he's trying to get at is about Hollow Zone Zero. That's the only thing that there is being theorized, that has been talked about, that is going to get an upgrade that could be possibly. It's not even stated in the dev talk. It's just that fans are pretty much, thinking that it's procedurally is going to be possibly procedurally, I can't even speak right now. The procedurally changing content is going to be with Hollow Zone Zero. That's not exploration. That's Hollow Zone Zero, baby. That's a game mode. That's not what we're doing right this minute. It's so dumb. Again, Josh just had to disagree. Just had to be the type of person that agreed to disagree. That's all he had to do. You know what's fucking sad? I'm on Twitter right now. And this post fucking post makes absolute fucking solves a lot of other fucking problems, bro. Hollow Zone Zero. I'm sorry, Hollow Zero, whatever. You know what's funny? This is the guy. This is the most accurate fucking shit right here. 90% of arguments on whether a game is good or bad can be explained with this one web video. You ready? You ready for this? You ready for this? You know how you got people who say ZZZ sucks, and you have some people who say ZZZ is lit. This is it right here. Wait, let me get the music going on this. That's 100% accurate. That is the most accurate fucking video to fucking explain the entire fucking reason why people like a game and why people hate a game. This explains 90% of all the arguments. You got one guy that fucking play fucking Mario. You got two different people play fucking something like Mario's right here. It'd be like ZZZ. You have one fucking person who's fucking jumping, hopping around, while one person's just fucking walking straight to the castle. And it's just like, yo, this game's fucking lit. Yo, this game fucking sucks. I gotta walk. It's perspective. Like, this is actually like the best comment. Like, what's the fuck's going on here? Some people genuinely, unironically try to convince you that this game sucks. Literally top 5 Sonic game in my opinion. I just love it when people try to convince you that your game sucks. That the game you like fucking sucks, bro. Like in all honesty, I fucking love it. I really fucking do. That I can sit here, I can play like fucking ZZZ, right? And there is going to be one or two people once in a blue moon that's going to be here and say ZZZ's boring, ZZZ sucks, and everything else, and try to convince me that I'm fucking wrong for liking something that I like and that they don't like it, right? This is like the situation that happened when I first started ZZZ and I had fucking that one subscriber that I had on this channel that came here from the Weather and Waves days. That was one of my very first subscribers during that time period that we talked every single day, that was, I considered a friend. That the moment I changed over to ZZZ content and everything, he got mad at me, called me a traitor, basically, said I didn't know what the fuck I was doing and all this other shit, and tried convincing me that I'm wrong, that Weather and Waves is a better fucking game than ZZZ, where it's just like, well, if you think it's a better game, that's great for you, but I'm just saying that I prefer ZZZ, and try to tell me that because I like ZZZ, I'm wrong. Like, holy shit. This is the fucking world that we fucking live in. Is that you like something and you're told that you're an idiot. And that's the shit I'm calling out. Like, the thing is that, like, it's like this shit was fucking St. Tonus. This is the shit that's sometimes happening. Like, dude, I'm not a... fucking people are calling me a Hoyle shield nowadays, but I'm not a Hoyle shield. I don't give a fuck about goddamn Hoyle verse. Left, right, or center. Dude, I'm fucking spending money and playing goddamn Bleach right now. I'm playing a Crunchyroll fucking goddamn gacha game for all intents and purposes, and I'm enjoying the fuck out of it, okay? I'm not loyal to any fucking goddamn company. But I'm going to tell you right now, Hoyoverse has got a fucking bad rap with some of this fucking shit that it doesn't even deserve the fucking bad rap that it gets. Just because some fucking people out there fucking are mentioning right now that, damn, WUWA 3.0 gives me HSR vibes of HSR 2.0 vibes, all of a sudden they're considered, quote unquote, Hoyle, they're considered basically Hoyle shields as trying to say that WUWA is copying shit. Someone's got to put fucking words in their mouths that they never fucking said to go ahead and to try to instigate a fucking rage baiting fight. You're a person like St. Tonus is going to say that 2.4 fucking ZZZ story is shit because there's no voice acting in it. But the truth is that some of the voice lines have been removed. Not all of the voice lines has been removed, first and foremost. Now, and then you're going to try to go ahead and point it out that it's good, that is so fucking bad that you're killing the game and all this other stuff. And you know what? The mass majority of the people that I know of who has played 2.4, yeah, it sucks that there's no voice acting in certain fucking segments of the fucking story. You know, it kind of is. But relatively speaking, they enjoyed it. They liked the story. And they're waiting for 2.5. That they're taking the fucking punches as they come. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with criticizing it, right? I even said it with St. Tonus, like him criticizing. I think we all should criticize it. However, I think that while we criticize, that we should have an understanding that maybe there's some things that ended up happening, like a story rewrite change could be a big possibility to expand upon the story, because fans were bitching pretty much that some of these stories are a little bit too fucking linear and there's a lot missing and things aren't fleshed out as well, which is something that the fucking devs talked about in their dev talk, by the way. And dare I say that instead of waiting until after 2.5 to correct the problem, they're correcting the problem now. They're fleshing out the story in 2.4 now better. And they're probably fleshing out 2.5 story right now. They're probably fleshing out 2.6 or whatever. They're fleshing out the fucking story for the fans instead of waiting and you being annoyed and pissed off that the story is not fleshed out. They're fixing the fucking problem. And then you got some people out there who's mad. The VA's missing is not acceptable regardless of the situation. There is no defending it in any way. It shouldn't be the case. Oh, well, here, I'm going to defend it. I'm going to fucking defend it. 100%. Because if they really did do a rewrite, right? If at the last second, the devs decided we need to push this rewrite, we need to flesh the story out, it's not coming out right. Instead of going ahead and delaying the patch and fucking with people and everything else because you really need to push a timeline and everything else, that no VAs for the story or whatever until later, it makes perfect sense. Because, yeah, when it comes to Japan, when it comes to Korea, when it comes to fucking America, these fucking voice actors have other fucking projects going on. They can't just stop at the fucking dime to go fucking record the lines to get them sent over to the devs to put in the fucking game. I don't care what happened there. As a consumer gets the product, I want the product done. But the product's fucking free. Now we get to the fucking situation we're talking about. So, prime example, you're going to an ice cream shop to get every month you get a free ice cream every single month at the shop. All the fucking other shit like the sandwiches and everything else is all paid for, but the fucking goddamn fucking ice cream is free. And you go there, and just because they don't have any more fucking sprinkles in the ice cream, you're mad at them, but they give it to you. They were given because they were. You're mad at them for not providing you those fucking sprinkles on the ice cream this time, where you've been getting it for free the entire fucking time. Get me to a call real quick. Okay, we can get to a call on this one. We can get to the argument because I don't agree with this. I don't like. I'll see what you're understand. I'll try to understand where you're coming from. In fact, I need to make sure that the fucking voice thing works on this shit.
Okay. Listen.
Okay.
I'm not here like straight up attacking or like anything like that. It's just like I play the game regardless of the price. And you said the ice cream, they don't have sprinkles, right? I don't give a shit about the sprinkles. This is the addition. If they have the free ice cream and I get this every single time, and then when it's for free, right? The price doesn't matter. If I get the fucking ice cream, it's good. But if I'm offered a free ice cream and then I don't get the ice cream, this is a different situation. If I'm going through the story and I have to read half of the story and listen to half of the story, it's not good regardless. Price doesn't matter. If you put the product out, the product should be finished. They have their deadlines. They have this could happen, this could happen. I, as a consumer, should not care about what happens in the higher ups because I am not involved in this. I have no way of going there and fixing stuff. No, I'm here to get the product. And if the product is not finished, the product is not finished, regardless. All the ways around it did not matter, right? The VAs, the rewrite, this, we don't even know what happened precisely because all they is JP, KR, EN voice lines of some characters will be missing. 30 to 40% I cannot speak. Depending on the region of the translations, right? Either whether it's JP or KR, 30 to 40% of voice lines were missing. If you're a person that cares about these things, such as like story and all of that stuff, you're being constantly breaking out of the immersion because you can listen through 30 minutes of dialogue in a 5-hour story quest, and then another 10 minutes you have to read, and then you go back to listening. Stuff like this should not happen. It's not worth delaying, it's not worth this and that. If they have a deadline, they should stick to it. There can be issues, but it's not my concern to care about those issues.
No, it's not your concern, and you bring up a valid point for yourself. Like the thing is, and A wants me to read his paragraph, so let me go read it. The game script, story, and voiceover was first made in CN, then dubbed to the other 3 languages later. So obviously, any change to the story will be redone in CN first, and then the other languages will be delayed, which is simple. Which the thing is like what I'm saying here is that in the regards of like the voice acting, right? So the devs talked about it in the dev talk to where they needed to flesh out the story because fans weren't particularly caring for the story 2.0. They wasn't as fleshed out as they would like it to be and everything. And instead of going ahead and, doing it after the fact, they did it now. And the way I look at it is that the game's a free to play fucking game. It's a product. I understand what you're getting at, but I'm looking at it a simple point of view is that the story itself, does it break immersion? Yeah. It sucks. It should be criticized. It should be, done in that regards. Listen, and hopefully future-wise it'll be done.
It's not even about like doom posting or anything, but just give devs a sign that, hey, this is not all right. This shouldn't happen.
No. Like I agree.
Right?
It shouldn't happen. This is all I want.
And I am not going to be there defending them because, they said they have to do something last minute, right?
Let me put it like this to you. Okay?
Go.
You go to the ice cream shop for the last fucking year. You always get 3 scoops of fucking ice cream for fucking free. This time you come in, they only give you 2 fucking scoops of fucking ice cream that they cannot provide you the 3rd fucking scoop of ice cream for free.
Yeah.
The thing I'm saying here is that this sucks. This is not the normal. This is not what it should be. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know if it's a fucking rewrite with ZZZ's story and that they couldn't do anything like that. It makes sense.
I think it's something deeper than a rewrite because even the main plots, some of the main plots weren't voiced, and the writing, it seemed different. Obviously, because they had to change some things that they were addressing on the dev talk and stuff, that they are gonna change the direction. But regardless of this, like even like you said, right? I get 2 scoops instead of 3, right? And my question is, where's the 3rd one?
Right. Your question is that, and I'm just going to be like, in the sense of me here, me being the primary sense on this one, is I'm just going to say to you is that I'm the type of person that looks at it, it's better than fucking nothing. Okay? Like, it's free. Like, I can't bitch about fucking something that's free. I can bitch that if, for example, I go and pay fucking money for a fucking game that the fucking game is all of a sudden, I've given.
Okay.
Let me put it like this.
Let me put it like this.
The patch.
Listen. I need to read something. Just download the patch and then take a break or wait until the 2.5 comes. If you want to have full immersion, listen. I haven't played the story patch. I have watched this on Vincent's stream, right? And even on that same stream, we've had a discussion. Even after that, on the VCs, we had a discussion, and we have like our own thoughts established. Why the fuck do I have to wait 6 weeks?
No, I understand.
Just to play the thing.
I understand, but what I'm going to get at is the point that I'm trying to make here is very simple. Is that if this was a product that I would be purchasing, that as a consumer, I'm paying $69. Hold on. I'm paying $69.99 for a product. I'm pre-ordering the fucking game. And then the month the game comes out, I get a notice that says that half the game is not going to be fucking voice act because we had some issues with the voice actors, with a voice actor strike or some shit, so it will not be voice act or whatever. Then at that fucking point in time, I have full fucking rights to be fucking pissed because I'm spending money on that. I would be in ZZZ, the story is fucking free. The game is fucking free. The things that you're paying for is the fucking characters. If the characters kit is fucking halfway fucking broken, they couldn't add it, then I would be fucking relatively fucking pissed the fuck off. This to me is more of a situation where I'm annoyed with it. Okay, but I cannot really bitch about it because regardless of the fact it is free.
I'm not bitching, right? It's not that big of a deal, but it still is unacceptable to get this type of stuff. And
I can understand.
They said there's gonna be voice lines missing, right?
It's gonna come in later.
100 polychrome. I don't care about this. Give me the reason. If you're doing a damage control, just do it properly. Because we don't know jack shit what happened, and everyone is guessing what happened, why this happened, what is the reason. We still don't know, right? It just happened.
The most likely scenario, and I'm just going to put it like this because I do have a cousin who's a voice actor, and most likely the situation to this entire fucking problem is if there was a rewrite. Yes, China was the first one because it's their primary.
It's easy accessible.
It's their primary one to fucking handle, right? To get the voice acting done. The issue is that when it comes to Hoyoverse, it comes to all of these companies. It comes to even Nexon. Nexon even explained this with their background of how they do things because they're a Chinese company. They don't do the English, Japanese, or Korean or whatever voice acting. They hire a third-party company to collect the voices. And then when you have characters like Dylan, whose voices is not in it because she's a prominent voice actress in an anime that's an ongoing project right now, that is a scheduling conflict for her in regards to everything. This causes delays because now you have to go ahead and reschedule all these voice actors, try to get them back in, try to do all this. They have other obligations that has to go on down the road. So if it is about a rewriting of this, I can understand, especially for the English side of things, because these are I'm not sure about Japan or Korea, but for America's side, these voice actors are prominent, and looking at Jade Saxton, who does Dylan's voice. She's on an ongoing anime right now that she's voicing right now. She can't stop that project.
Okay, then listen, why do you have to make theories that take you 5 minutes to process? And why cannot they just put it out? Okay, this is the issue. This needs to be solved. We're sorry. Instead of going around and everyone has to guess what is going on. Another thing. You're not paying for this. This is a free game. No one is obligating you to play it. I'd rather get the 95% done and everything is built. Why would you want to have 95% done to begin with? It's a free product. It's not a free product. It is a product. It's getting shipped to you. It's getting shipped to you. It's getting delivered to you. Why would you want less than what has been offered to begin with? Another thing.
I mean, I can make the same argument. I can make the argument you're making. I can make the same argument about Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain, where I was so fucking pissed off because they never finished the fucking game, and all they did was rehash these same fucking levels for the rest of the half of the game, and gave it some fucking shit ending because they fired fucking Kojima, like, and they just threw it out there.
And that literally just proves my point, right?
But I was pissed because I didn't realize that until I got to that fucking point, and I had already spent the money in the game, the DLC, everything else, to where it's a game like ZZZ in a F2P environment. I'm not out money. I'm not out anything. It's
the game EOS is tomorrow, right? I've spent $200. I move on. It's my decision, right? This is my choice, and I have this idea that it can happen any given moment, because if it's a live service game, it's not that hard, right? But if I'm here as a free-to-play player completely, and I want to have the experience, I have two options. Play through it without 30% of the dialogues, or wait 1 month. I shouldn't have to choose between any of these options. Like, no matter how you want to, like...
No, the thing is, no, you're right. You shouldn't have to choose from this, but you should have, and I understand that they haven't brought out the reasoning behind it, okay? But to be completely honest with you in that regards, that's public relations. That is, every fucking company fucking does this shit. It's not just fucking Hoyoverse is doing this. Every company fucking does this, okay?
We've had this conversation.
It is what it is, okay? Even with Cyberpunk and with the situation that was going on and everything else.
It was shit. It was terrible. People were shipping back the pre-orders.
It was bad. It was bad for them. And they weren't transparent until pretty much people fucking were outraged on. They didn't come out a couple of days before or a week before, saying, hey, look, the game's not ready.
The game, it took CD Red almost 2 years to fix the game. They did redeem themselves, right? They announced lately
but
that they sold 35 million copies.
That's not the point, though.
The fact.
That's not the point, though. The point is that they, just like then, they said what they said. No one really knew until, like, when I even fucking played Cyberpunk, that I got stuck in walls and shit. That the fucking game was basically fucking unplayable.
ZZZ Twitter.
What?
ZZZ Twitter. That patch dropped 3 days ago, if I'm correct, or 2 days ago. I don't remember. No, sorry. It was today's Saturday, 1, 2, 3, 4 days ago. And we got the announcement about missing VAs that didn't tell us pretty much anything. How many days ago?
Let's go see.
I'm trying to check this. Yeah, there it is. 24. The patch dropped on 26.
2 days before.
2 days before the patch drops. In the version 2.4 main story quest, there will be some missing English, Japanese, and Korean voice lines from the agents Yeshung Wang dial-in and certain NPCs. There was more than this missing. The complete voice resources for the affected languages will be added in the future update. Free game compared with the paid game, so stupid. No, it's not. The price tag doesn't matter. It's like we had the situation with the premieres that were 2 days before the paid access, right? First it was like 24 hours, then it's 2 days. Now we have fucking weeks or 10 days of prepaid access. it's the same issue. People don't see this as an issue, and it continues to evolve, right? Missing point.
No, the thing is, it is an issue.
No, I'm not. Okay, people are missing the point entirely of what I'm trying to say. Pull up the actual chart of the voice. You can find it your fucking self. I can guarantee you that, and I think even on this Discord, it is somewhere to be found.
The thing what I'm saying is it is something to criticize. Okay?
I'm used to reading. Okay, I'm used to reading too. I read 36 books in 6 weeks. It's not the issue.
What I'm trying to make the point is, okay, is that it is something to criticize. Like even when St. Tonus brought this up, this is something to criticize, right? This right here should never fucking happen again. Okay?
That's the point I make as an entry point, yes.
Like, this should never happen again.
And to begin with.
But I am saying is that, okay, this is not me going ahead and spending, like, money on the fucking story, okay? This is not me. This is something that's provided to me for free. This is like, dare I say it, it's like going ahead and buying a fucking anime box set, and I only got the Japanese dub with subtitles. I have to wait an entire fucking year until the English subtitles come out, until the English dubbing comes out, and then I could either I can go ahead and I can experience it then in English if I wanted to. To me, the situation here, it's a free-to-play game. This is, I'm going to criticize it, that this should have been, okay, if you were going to do the rewrite like this, that this should have been probably done a hell of a lot sooner, or something else should have been done in place of this. You should have had a better system for it. I agree, but I can go ahead and I can basically say it like this. This is something I can't overlook right now. This is like I said before about like leakers and shit. This is one of those times where I could just go ahead, look at Hoyoverse, and say, okay, I can accept that you fucked up 2.4's fucking patch. I can fucking accept it. You fleshed out the story. You probably add some more. You couldn't get the English, the Japanese, and the Korean voice cast together in time to go ahead to get these next parts voiced. You could only do the Chinese. I get it. Understand. Don't let it happen again. That's all I could say.
Okay.
It's not it's not a situation where I think that I should be, devastatingly upset. Because again, this is like, it's just like I tell my kids all the fucking time. It's like, you get something, you get something you don't pay for. You get something for free. I go take you out to fucking Burger King and I buy you a fucking burger. You say, well, I didn't want this fucking burger. I don't give the fuck what the fuck you want. You got what you fucking got. Next time, I'll get you what you fucking want. I'm not like, that's just how it is. Now, if it's your money, it's your deal, it's everything else. And, at that point in time, you want to get your burger the way you want, you fucking do it your way.
Okay, but going back to square one, if this is gonna happen, and this is like, we have the Twitter post about this, damage control, give me the reason. Say why this happened, and not make every single person guess why this happened. Because this is not my job, not my concern. If you're gonna put out the information that there are issues, give the reasons for these issues. This is damage control. Second thing, I will not be putting the price tag into any of this because price does not matter in this conversation.
I think price does fucking matter.
My whole point was that if we are going to have this issue, give me the reason why. Because I'm reading the chat. I haven't said that we don't need the information. I am saying that we need the precise information on why this happened, if this is going to happen. Why they can't keep it internal? Because you have situations like this, every single person is guessing what happened and no one knows. No, it's not my problem, it's their problem. as the
And
company.
most likely,
because they now have to deal with all of this.
Dude, and most likely, to be honest with you, they're probably going to end up fucking telling this shit in the next fucking live stream of the reason what happened.
And if they're gonna say it next month, they could have said it now.
I think it's not that big of a fucking deal.
Listen, it's not big deal, but it still is an unacceptable deal, right?
No,
I'm not painting this as
I
a
completely
fucking
agree. I
World War
completely
I
agree.
issue.
I
But
completely agree. Like I said,
didn't happen.
like I said, I completely agree. Like, this is unacceptable. This is something to be criticized. I agree with that. What I'm saying is that you got some people out there that is trying to make this situation 100 times fucking more worse than what it actually fucking is.
That is not my point in this, and I do not engage with these kind of people. My point is, I'm gonna say this is an issue. This shouldn't happen, and I'm probably just gonna leave it there. But I'm not gonna defend the company or whatever the case is. I'm just not gonna defend them for that, because regardless of what happened, like inside or outside of the fucking companies, it just shouldn't happen to begin with. It is a struggle of a live service game because they have their deadlines very fucking strict, and they cannot push the patch for like another week because the banner ends, right? So if you have like full game releases, they can, like GTA 6 that has its third, I think, premiere date moving on, right? But it is a situation that just shouldn't happen.
No, I agree. Like I said, it shouldn't have happened. I agree.
And
but
for me personally, I am not, like, I've been bringing up like people that care about the stories, care about the immersion. I'm not one of these people, but even if this problem doesn't affect me, the fact that something like this happened to begin with is just a bad look, right?
It's a bad look. It's a bad thing. But I'm going to say, I mean, I know you don't want to put price into it. I understand this. You don't want to put a price or a cost into it. But I mean, that's how the world is everything's got a fucking price. Time is fucking money at the end of the day. And when I look at something like this is, again, just as like, if I got free fucking movie tickets to go watch a movie, and I go watch a movie and half the fucking movie is dubbed and the other half I gotta fucking read it, do I really have the ability to fucking actually bitch at the movie theater for giving me fucking free movie tickets?
Maybe I will.
Listen, you cannot bitch about the theater giving you free movie tickets, but you can not even bitch, but like you can complain about the thing that you get on the screen being halfway done.
I will complain, but at the same point in time, I mean, like, to me, don't let it happen again. You made a fucking mistake. Don't let it happen again. But at the end of the day, I'm looking at it and I'm seeing like, okay, if it is a rewrite, I understand most likely the fucking reason why this is happening is because you're not able to get the voice cast together to do it. It's too short of a fucking notice. It makes sense.
Okay. We both just have different perspective on these things, so we're not gonna come to a one conclusion that will.
Because I'm gonna be honest right here, is you're not, in my personal opinion right here, you're really stuck on this. Like, I'm agreeing with you, but I'm trying to say that
it's not 5%, it's 30% of the voice lines gone. And
stop reading the chat and listen to me for a second here and understand what I'm trying to get at here. Is that, like, legitimately, I agree with you, but what I'm saying is that this is the first time this has fucking happened. This is not like this is the third, the fourth, the fifth fucking time, okay? If this would be the second or third fucking time this happened, there needs to be fucking answers that needs to be done, okay? my situation here is that, yes, we don't have the information of what happened. It would be great if fucking Zenless Zone Zero's fucking dev team would provide it. We're probably not going to get that provided to us till a fucking live stream where they're going to apologize for it and they're going to explain it probably. And that's probably where there's going to be the writers is going to come in and fucking talk about it. We can only assume. All I know is that this is the information they gave me. All I can tell you is, from my perspective, it's a free-to-play fucking video game. That even then, I have the game itself. In 2.0, there was a lot of fucking reading in there. In fucking 2.1, there was a lot of fucking reading there. That some of the, that especially 2.0, there was some stuff that was voiced. There were some things that wasn't voiced. And the situation when it comes into like this, okay, it's a free product. I can bitch about it. I can complain about it. But at the end of the day, it's, again, like the only word I could use here, it's free. At the end of the day, I could complain. I could hope that it doesn't happen again. You know what? Express my concerns and move on, because in reality, this story is going to last me for a little bit. I'm going to be moving on to Deadly Assault. I'm going to be playing something else. I'm going to be doing something else completely different anyway, in regardless. I'm just saying, like I said, like the free ice cream kind of deal is, if I go to the fucking ice cream shop for a fucking year and they give me 3 scoops, and then on November fucking 24th, they give me 2 scoops. I'm going to ask the question, where's the 3rd scoop is at? And if they tell me, well, due to, you know, some issues that we have internally within the ice cream company here, you're going to be missing your 3rd scoop. I'll ask the question, well, what the fuck happened? But if I don't get an answer, I don't get an answer.
Okay, for the most part, we're on the same page. The difference is you're on the page of it happened once, hopefully it doesn't happen again, and it cannot happen again. I'm on the page, it shouldn't happen to begin with.
No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't have happened.
Is the same.
But the thing is,
you're able to give like a pass if they will apologize for it. Okay, move on. I'm in the page of like, regardless if they apologize or not, it just shouldn't be a thing.
What I'm saying here is, Argo, what I'm saying is that fucking shit happens in life, okay? I've ran businesses to where I have fucking made promises and stuff like this, that I'll get to this job, I'll do this job, whatever, that I had to call and I had to go ahead and explain that I couldn't get to the job or whatever, that I've had to make excuses and different things, because different things that, you know, I just can't fucking say, because it could be a legal fucking issue for all I know with ZZZ, that the reason why this is happening right here. Maybe they're being fucking sued. We don't fucking know. Something could be happening that they can't say some things. The situation is that when it comes down to the plate on this, yes, this should have never happened to begin with, right? But I understand. And the reason why I'm going to give them the understanding on this is that life and things that happen aren't fucking perfect, and shit just goes wrong sometimes. And ZZZ has been having, regardless of what people think, ZZZ has been having the short end of the chain when it comes to the Hoyoverse fucking goddamn company itself, that they've been having a strain of somewhat bad luck. And they're at least attempting to try to fix that bad luck. They're at least attempting to do things. If this would be fucking Genshin with no fucking voice acting, they wouldn't give 2 flying fucks.
Oh, you're sure? There was a fucking event once that I remember when there was only 1 voiced character, and from what I know, people weren't so happy with this.
People weren't happy, but the devs wouldn't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, the devs wouldn't give a... Listen. I'm not trying to like go on and bitch about everything, like this is terrible, cancel them. I'm providing like my point of view, my statement. and I think like I sound way too aggressive. But okay, I'm gonna cut this off. I'm running low on time.
Yeah.
I'm probably fucking late right now for something that I should have like done already. And listen, talk with Vincent about this. Talk with Vincent about this, even off stream or on stream. I think he will give you a more professional view on this and more professional like output of words on the matter itself.
Okay.
English is not my first language. It's my second. I'm still learning. I don't know the whole vocabulary of words. I'm still missing shit, and I probably sound like I'm just angry 24/7 right now. So I'm just gonna cut this off. It was fun, and maybe we'll pick it up later.
Yeah.
So, see ya.
See ya. If Vincent's around and Vincent wants to get in a call, I'll fucking jump in a call with Vincent on it. I mean, I agree with Argo. I agree. This should have never fucking happened to begin with. Okay? It should. But I also am the type of person that is very much a lenient person. That I'm the type of person when someone fucks up my hamburger at a fucking Burger King joint or whatever, I don't fucking turn into a fucking Karen and get fucking upset with it. And I don't think Argo's upset with it in that regards either. Like, don't get me wrong, he's not like upset. I'm just, when I'm talking about when people that I've seen that's talked about this situation, there is some people who's just like extremely fucking pissed off about it. They're extremely pissed off that this is what's happened. And I'm the person that's looking at this and I'm trying to go ahead and justify it. And I'm the type of person that's like, I'm looking at it, it's like, okay, you know what? It's a free-to-play fucking video game. I didn't spend no fucking money in it, you know, like, well, I spent money for the characters, but it's not like I bought it for the fucking story. I bought it for the gameplay. I would be more fucking pissed off if I bought fucking Dylan and Dylan's fucking character animations and everything else was so fucked up, and that I got a fucking notice that says, hey, look, Dylan's going to be unplayable for the duration of this fucking 2.4 update, and you have to wait until 2.5 to fucking play Dylan, and I bought Dylan. That's something that I would relatively fucking get really fucking angry over, right? The fact that it is, the story has got 30% of the voice lines cut, okay? That 30% of the voice lines are cut in the story. That, in all honesty, it sucks. It sucks. I get it. It sucks. We have to do reading right now. I'm just the type of person that's just kind of more lenient and saying, okay, I understand. They probably had a scheduling issue. They probably did a rewrite. They had a scheduling issue with the voice casting, everything else. I completely understand to that degree. I wish that they would tell us the fucking reason a little bit more. This is a very short statement. This is not a full fucking blown statement. I think maybe Hoyoverse should give a full statement. There should be. The compensation that people are going to talk about, like, oh, they only give you 100 fucking polychroms, dude. They don't have to give you fucking shit. Like, let me be fucking clear here. Hoyoverse don't have to give you jack fucking shit. They don't owe you shit. So for 100 goddamn polychroms that you're gonna get in the game mail for fucking free, whoop-de-fucking-do. It's not even a fucking pool. Who gives a fuck?
Surprise, motherfucker.
It's like saying you lost your job because the office was destroyed by an earthquake, and you're saying that the building shouldn't have been destroyed by the earthquake. Yeah! And you know what? It shouldn't be. If the fucking building was rated for a fucking earthquake, you know, it shouldn't have been destroyed. I completely understand. Completely fucking agree. I mean, you know, it shouldn't have been destroyed. But what happens if that earthquake was an unnatural disaster that was a fucking rank 5 fucking earthquake that was off the Richter scales, that was a fucking earthquake above earthquakes, that fucking thing. Again, I don't know what the issue is. I'm just going to be the person that this is, again, not a major fucking deal. This becomes a major deal if 2.5 is not voiced by 30%, if 2.6 is not voiced by 30%, if 2.5 is not voiced and they're having the same issue and it goes into 2.5, we got a fucking major problem. Now we got a fucking problem. Now the product that you're providing for free that has been accustomed this entire fucking time of being at this standard is now at this standard is a problem. This to me is a technical difficulty. This is an issue. Okay? Shit like this happens. I like in America, I'm not sure about other countries, but in America, we have something called a DMV, the Department of Motor Vehicles, right? And every fucking now and again, once in a fucking blue moon, all their computer systems seamlessly goes down because they're running fucking software from the fucking 19 goddamn 80s. And it's shit. And it's like going, and again, it's a situation that just happens. They're providing a service to the public. They cannot provide the service to the public because something got fucked up. And in fucking general, it's just what this is like the same story as like this is the same concept as the story of Toy Story, where they deleted the fucking movie and they got lucky that some woman had the fucking copy on a backup drive that she brought home with her. But if she did not have a backup drive, the fucking movie would have been shot to hell. Things happen. This could have been a technical difficulty. Maybe some fucking shit got corrupted. Maybe the voices got corrupted in processing or whatever, and they have to redo all the fucking voice lines. Maybe it was ready. Maybe it was done. And it's just when the studio sent over or whatever, when they transferred it over to the game, it was distorted, it was fucked up, and it was unsalvageable. So guess what? They have to redo all the lines. We don't know. But I think that one fallout like this does not consequently consider that Zenless Zone Zero is EOS. That it's, dare I say, the worst fucking thing that could fucking happen. The patch could never fucking have come out. That would have been the worst fucking thing. I'm a person that, like I said, I'm very lenient when it comes to the shit that I deal with, because I've grown up to the point in my life as a fucking adult. I'm 36 years old, and I fucking realize that there is nothing in this world that's fucking perfect. Nothing. And there's things that should never fucking happen that just does. And sometimes you got to take the fucking punches. The fucking, like I said, in this case scenario, the only thing I'm going to say, in my fucking opinion about it, is it's fucking a free-to-play fucking game. Yes, you got people who really fucking enjoy the story of ZZZ and stuff like this. Stuff happened, At the end of the day, it's a free-to-play fucking game. You don't have to be invested in the game fucking monetarily. You don't have to fucking financially support the game through a fucking banner. You can be an F2P completely through and through fucking game player, spending no fucking money at all. And you know what? This is the point that I'm going to make. Do you have the right to be a person who's going to complain about this? And what I mean by complaining is not like, you're complaining like it's like, that's the wrong wording. Do you have the right to be upset drastically over this? You have the right to criticize. You have the right to complain about it. But do you have the right at the end of the day to completely demolish this and to use this entire fucking thing to use all this to basically hate the devs and to say that they're shit devs, all this other stuff, the game's EOS, all this. Do you have the right to be a fucking Karen over this? Personally, I don't think so. Because if this is the case, then holy shit, the fucking launch of fucking Weathering fucking Wave should have never fucking have happened. Because that game was definitely not fucking ready then in that fucking case when they released it. With all the fucking bugs and glitches, they fixed it over fucking time. But it's a free product. It comes down to a matter of perspective. Like I said, like if Vince is on the side of Argo on this and everything, it's not that I disagree with Argo, as I agree with Argo in the terms that this should be criticized, right? It should be criticized. 2.4's voice lines are missing. It should be criticized. This does not mean I need to lift up a fucking pitchfork and say down with Hoyo. That's my point. Like, if anything got fucked up, I'd rather the story get fucked up than the fucking character kit get fucked up. It's in regards. Like I said, we don't know what the situation is. The situation could be bad. The situation could be something else. It could be a rewrite. It could be them fucking fleshing out the story more, doing some different things. It could be a corruption of data. It could be the fact that fucking Hoyle. Who knows? It could be the fact that Hoyleverse fired fucking 50% of fucking ZZZ staff and says you're not performing well. So we have to fire 50% of your fucking staff. I mean, it could be a lot of fucking things. It could be a lot worse. You could have had fucking Hoyleverse use AI to do the voices. It could be a 1,000 different reasons. I'm just saying this right here, right? It's something to criticize. It's not something that I'm going to defend Hoyo on completely. It's not a defense that I'm giving. It's just saying I'm lenient to saying that I understand that, you know what? Shit fucking happens. And if I'm a person who's going to support the fucking company, who's going to support the game that I like, and I'm okay with it, if I'm a person who's okay with it, then I can understand that shit happens. I can move on. Be good. To the people out there who's pissed off that you got only 100 polychroms in the fucking goddamn mailbox, and if you are a person who's F2P, especially who doesn't spend no money in the fucking game, and you're upset over this, I'm going to be the fucking person who's going to be an asshole here and fucking straight up say that Hoyoverse owes you absolutely no goddamn fucking shit for a fucking free-to-play fucking story. So 100 polychroms, you know what? It could have been fucking 0. It ain't it ain't worth shit. Like, to me, this is not something that is a devastation that destroys the game. And I think that's where a lot more, I think a few of the people who's really pissed off about this, the reason why they're really pissed off is because of this. That they're utilizing this to actually get pissed off at this more. They're like, well, it's not voice. I only got 100 polychroms in the fucking mailbox. What the fuck has they done? That is, why do you feel like they owe you anything? It's their fucking game. They don't have to put fucking voice lines in the game. What happens if they say that, hey, starting in 2.5, we're not voicing no more? There's going to be no more voice acting. You got to fucking read the game. And it's going to be like a fucking Final Fantasy fucking game back from the fucking 1990s. It's going to be like every single fucking RPG game back from the fucking 90s. You're either going to accept it, or you're going to say, fuck no, you're going to move on and go download another game and say, fuck ZZZ. That's your perspective. That's your fucking choice. I mean, I hope they don't ever fucking do that, I'll be honest. But, I mean, to me, when compensation is deserved in a fucking game like ZZZ, that is when there is going to be basically game-breaking bullshit. The game crashes all the fucking time. An update comes in, like 2.4 update would come in. That every time you open up the launcher, 15 minutes later, the game fucking crashes. Textures are fucked up. Character fucking kits are fucked up. Animations are fucked up or something like that. When you got actual fucking in-game bugs, in-game problems and issues that are massive, that to me quantifies compensation. When it actually affects you playing the patch. To me, 100 polychroms for the story, just because it's got some missing dialogue, I don't think they needed to even give the compensation, to be honest. And if it is a rewrite, if it is a fucking rewrite issue, okay? I can't say shit about Japan. I can't say shit about Korea. But in the English fucking section, do you think prominent voice actors or whatever can drop what the fuck they're doing to go run to the fucking studio to go voice their lines to have in the middle of a fucking, you know, in a short time period to get it sent off and everything? Because like we saw with Jay Saxton, she's working on 2 fucking anime projects right now, which they're doing the voices right now for that in English. You think she's going to stop doing what the fuck she's doing to go run to this other studio that Hoyoverse has fucking hired? No, they're going to have to schedule it. They're going to have to talk to her agent. They're going to have to work things out to get her back into the fucking studio. That's how it's going to have to be. So, regardless, there could be a lot of different reasons why this is happening. And I understand the points that Argo's bringing. Argo's bringing in the fact that this should have never happened to begin with. Understandable. But like I said, my counter argument to this is that is straight up. And like, this is no offense to Argo, but when you run a business, I was self-employed for a good bit. When you run a fucking business, shit just fucking happens. Things get fucked up, and sometimes you got to do some things that you don't want to do to meet a deadline. Sometimes there's going to be something missing from the deadline that you're going to have to go back and fix it later. It's just what it is. I mean, that's the working world. Should it happen? Should it have never happened? Yes, it should have never have happened, but we learned from our mistakes. This is a mistake that hopefully the ZZZ dev team will learn from. That's all I could say for that fact. When it comes down to not involving price, I disagree with that with Argo. That I think price is going to matter in this. That it's going to be the main constitute that is going to have to be derived in this. Why? Because the world is based on time and money. Okay? It is. Your time is always worth money. And the world does not work on handouts. It works on fucking money. Okay? When we're gonna get into situation of them explaining like what Argo is saying, that he wants them to tell him exactly why the fuck this happened, I can agree 50-50 on that. That I wish there would be some more explanation. Don't get me wrong. I wish there'd be some more explanation. However, it's PR mumbo jumbo. Okay? Again, if there's like a legal matter or something of a situation going on that they cannot fully express, hey, have you never has anyone ever heard of before, like, hey, look, bruh, you go to an attorney or whatever, you know how much of an attorney tells you, like, if there's let's say it's a legal matter, right? How much of an attorney will tell you, shut the fuck up, you don't fucking say a word until I get there. I talk for you, you don't talk. Because you're gonna fuck things up. It could be a situation like that. They're not allowed to talk. I gotta do something real quick too before I forget it. I gotta check something too while I'm thinking about it. When is my fucking vacation gonna come in? I get a 12-day vacation. Sweet. Where I have played fucking a game, like, look, let me put it this way. Okay? I have played fucking video games that's outside of Gacha. Oh my god, it's a scary fucking world, isn't it, motherfuckers? It's a scary fucking world when you play a fucking game outside of a fucking Gacha. I played fucking video games. Lords of the Fallen is a particular one, right? That when the game came out, bro, the game was fucking unplayable on PC. I refunded it on PC to buy it on PlayStation 5 because it was actually playable on PlayStation 5 to a certain degree. Okay? And the dev team never fucking told us why it never fucking was playable. Why it was unplayable. All they fucking said is, we're working on it with future updates. We'll be working on fixing it with future updates. Okay? And you know what? Every few updates, it got a little bit better. It got a little bit better. Got a little bit better. I was lenient. Should it have happened? Fuck no. That game should have came out, and when it first came out, in a playable condition, and it was not. But I bit my tongue. I said, look, I don't particularly like this, but I'll deal with it. This is, in regards to this, in this situation, my question would be, can you deal with the patch having missing voice lines? I've been seeing a lot of people dislike the new boss as well. Dude, like, I read Rezi's posting about the new boss, and I completely disagree with it. I completely fucking disagree with what Rezi even had to say about that. And I love Rezi. Rezi's a great guy, dudes. Like, Rezi, like, look, no hate to Rezi at all. 100%. I think Rezi's a great dude. But Rezi made the new boss, like, he's trying to make the new boss in his posting, the rage baiting that he's doing right now, seem like it's only made for Dylan. Okay? Like, it's, I hate to say it like this, but it comes off like a fucking, it comes off like a rant like fucking St. Tontus. I don't know, like, I looked at the posting, and I understand, like, you know, you might not like what's going on with the boss and stuff like that. I understand, but you know, he doesn't like the fact that when the timer starts up, the boss is already up in the air. He shoots you with his red PP. After 8 seconds goes down, he talks about it, and it's safe. But when I was like, okay, you see, I can understand this. I knew that some people weren't going to like the beginning of the boss when I first played it. I don't fucking particularly mind it. I think it's cool as shit, to be honest. No, this boss isn't made for stunt specialty. This boss is made for dialing. When I read that, I'm just like, what? Wait, what? Like, I can partially agree with this because, yeah, bosses are made to pretty much coincide with the banner fucking character, 100%. However, his explanation is this boss has a short time window to stun and build up days. Who can build up days that quick? Right, Chinchue or whatever, shit, even Anbi can, but the boss is resistant to electric. Really? Oh, hey, there you can use Coletta. She can finally be used, but just remember, she doesn't provide any utility. Seriously, you can still use Lycon, Lighter, and other stunners. I'm kidding here, but in all honesty, Dylan is the answer because his boss isn't stun specialty, but rather a Dylan specialty. I read this. I read this, and I played the boss. Lycon does perfectly well with it. Lighter does perfectly well with it. even Trigger did very fucking decent with it. Trigger was because if you realize how to fucking play the boss, to stun the motherfucker, his stun meter just goes up with a stunning character. Trigger's electric. And Trigger was fucking adding to that stun meter pretty fucking fast. You got a short time window, but that short time window is definitely something that is very manageable. I haven't tried Coletta. I haven't tried Ambi, but in terms of Lycon, Lighter, and Trigger, it was relatively good. Then we get to the miasma phase, which, you know, when it comes to the crocodile fucker and going through it, it is the gimmick. You know, you have to play through it. I think it's more interactive. I think it's pretty cool. I disagree with this. I don't think it sucks. I think that the gimmick fucking pretty damn cool, to be honest, me personally. Like, I think the new boss is relatively great. Did you watch Rezi's Billy run? No. I'm not gonna bother Rezi. I'm not gonna get into like an argument or a drama with Rezi over this. I'm just saying that like this is a difference of opinion. If this is his opinion, my opinion is completely different on this. Like, I think of it like this. He's trying to do with his Billy run. He feels defeated. It might be the first boss that like he's actually having issues with when it comes in terms with his Billy. Okay. That, you know, I'm going to say it like this. The only real fucking issue I think we kind of have with this boss, to be really honest, I think the big issue with this boss is they introduced him with 160 million fucking HP rather than something lower as a good introductory. They introduced him with 160 million. So right off the bat, your F2P A rank agents are going to kind of struggle a little bit on this. Pretty fucking hard. But Monoto is free, and Monoto cleared it relatively easy. I probably could have did a lot better on the score with Monoto if I actually fucking remembered how to fucking play Monoto, because I've been playing Muscle Memory right now is on Bleach, it's not on fucking goddamn ZZZ right now. And I gotta fucking, when I play ZZ, I'm gonna have to learn how to fucking warm up and fucking actually learn how to fucking play again, it seems like, when adapting to fucking gacha games. But Yadhari, if you got Yadhari, fucking works out really fucking well. Monoto works out really fucking well. Evelyn should work out really well against this boss. Ellen Joe did pretty well. We got 14k with Ellen Joe, and I don't even have a fully built Ellen Joe. Ellen Joe did pretty good with this boss. Like, I don't know. I kind of feel like recently, dare I say this, but I feel like the ZZ community is getting more and more disjointed than what it used to be from when I first came in. Like, dare I say it like this. When I came into the ZZZ community in particular, I thought like the community of like content creators and players and people were more were more in line with their opinions to one another. And after the situation with Saint Tontis, it's like more and more of the ZZZ community is becoming more and more split. Like, he's not even talking about ZZZ, right? And I just feel like there's more and more people that is resonating the thought patterns of particularly like Saint, and is coming off more and more doom postish, because this I love Resi to death, man. I think Resi's a great fucking good guy, but this post really sounds like something like St. Thomas would write. This is not like what what Resi, like the Resi I'd known in the past was like, where it's like, you know what? Resi would be like, you know, this boss is a specialty for fucking dialing, but you know what? I'm going to find a fucking way around it, and I'm going to fucking prove to these motherfuckers that fucking Billy is the fucking #1 fucking GOAT. Like, I feel like fucking people are getting to the point where they're judging themselves more and more, and that's the problem in content creation. Like, this is something like I talked with Aricado about before, and this is what I talked about some people in Discord. And the reason why I wanted to talk to Aricado, the reason why in general I'll talk to, like, I love talking especially to new content creators, not to try to fucking brainwash them or anything like that in regards. It's just to make them fucking realize one thing and one thing only, that is the key rule of dealing with content creation in the beginning. Don't let the fucking community fucking make you fucking judge yourself. If you fucking believe something, you fucking like something, you want to do something, you think you could, fuck the community, fuck everybody in it. Do you, boo-boo. Don't fucking don't back up unless otherwise you are definitely in the fucking wrong. Do you? Cough M6 Hugo. I hope they're not referring that one to me.
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
I wish you a fabulous day.
Because I sure love my M6 Hugo. No, she got M6. Oh, okay. Like, I'm keeping my Hugo at M0. I was going to originally try to get him to an M2. And then I fucking changed my mind. We're keeping Hugo at M0. Actually, I'm thinking about keeping Dylan at either M0, M1. And the only reason why is because I do have the sneaky suspicion that she's going to get power crept within the next 6 months. And that she's going to be no longer the best fucking stunner, blah, blah, blah. And people are going to get upset with her. It's going to be like the fucking Hugo shit, that something else is going to happen, that she is not going to be good no more. And I'm kind of thinking about keeping some characters at M0 and just keeping them there. Like, I kind of regret putting fucking Lighter at M1 right now, because I kind of wish I kept him at M0, but an M1 Lighter with an M0 Dylan with an M0 Hugo, and then even then with Lycon,
I'm at your disposal.
Lycon's an M5. But he's standard, so no one gives a fuck if he's M6 or not. You regret pulling for an M2 Jufufu? I think my chat fucking regrets fucking sending me fucking polychromes to fucking do an M6 fucking Jufufu now. If you regret an M2 fucking Jufufu, just stick with an M fucking 6 Jufufu's like. The funny fucking thing is, I didn't pay for this shit. We just had someone that fucking saw. We had someone saw the UID at the bottom and kept sending top up to this shit. I don't give a fuck. I'll fucking M6 something if I like it. Fucking Evelyn, fucking M6, fucking loved it. Lucia, fucking loved it. M6'd it. But I M6'd her on the last day because she was, dude. If you see the fucking video I got on the channel, you know what the kind of luck that I had for Lucia. Like, holy fucking shit. The fucking cards were on the table to fucking M6 the bitch. Valk fucking M6 fucking Yijuan. That's M6, that's M6, that's M6, and this is M6. Everything else is whatever the fuck it's at. I like, because I really don't care about, like, this is M3, this is M6, M5, M5, M6, M6, none, M6, none. Like, look, I'm gonna put it like this. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'll M6 whatever the fuck I want to M6, man. If the fucking bitch is fucking hot and the fucking bitch, I fucking love her ass like someone like fucking Evelyn, and it becomes queen, it gets M6'd. Yes, I also forced Mono to M6. Motherfucker needed the M6, man. This was the fucking goddamn hot motherfucker. I wanted to suck his dick. I needed to suck that dick. Actually, I come first. You're just a side fucking piece, bitch. You're just a side piece. I'm his main bitch. Oh, bitch. We don't need no oil here. We don't need no fucking oil. We don't need no oil for that shit. Fucking monitor can just go ahead and spit and shove, okay? I'm good with that shit. And if he wants to go in fucking dry, let the motherfucker go in dry. I don't give a flying fuck. I'm putting dialing in on this shit because I am not going to fucking replace the goddamn disc. And I want to play one more fucking this. I want to play this boss because I fucking really do fucking like this fucking boss. Where's my fucking goddamn fucking shit at? Where's my music at? Look, there ain't no fucking plastic between me and motherfucking goddamn me and Mr. fucking Monotone. It's pure on fucking goddamn love. All right, resynchronize this shit.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
I'll back you up.
before the abyss. Let the party begin. Prepare to kneel before.
Attacks from behind hurt the most.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Let order and madness. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Prepare to kneel before me. There it is. I'm unstoppable!
Sorry for the wait here.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night.
Thought I had 20k.
Call completed. Opportunity secured.
You have one incoming opportunity.
I'll protect you from anything. It's my duty to protect the asset. The best defense is a strong offense. Don't cross the line. Huh. Nothing slips through my hands.
This won't take much.
Suppress the target. The threat is still active.
I fucked everything up there.
You have no name. The best defense is a strong offense. Nothing slips through my defense. Suppress the target.
Today's work order: kick some butt.
Try a full rupture team here. One more time, let's go.
Don't get careless.
If you want the past, we can keep it clean out like a fast green. Cover to the flame.
An eagle shall be heard. Obliterate form and spirit. Yin and yang converge.
Turn around! Hello? This is... And for you! Smash them! Wanna play a game?
The time
This won't take much! I'll back you up!
is sealed. Sit still. An opportunity. Obliterate form and spirit. Let's make this quick.
Oh, we can 60k this shit. Oh, we can 60k this shit.
You have one incoming opportunity.
We can 60k this fucking bullshit.
I know cycle of yin and yang. Release. Eagle shall be heard. Sit still. Yin and yang converge. Obliterate form and spirit. After free.
Right. Turn around! Flown from countless legends, poets, and dreams!
Pretty, right? Allow me. Hustle, yin and yang. Release. This won't take much. Hear them boy. Answer no stalling, darling. Yes. Big talker.
Gotta play better than that shit. But we can do it.
You have one incoming opportunity.
For a chat. Obliterate form and spirit. Scatter. Clarity and impurity cycle. Allow me. Let me get forward. Evil shall be purged. Reality and illusion. Strength is enough. Muscles, yin and yang. Obliterate form and spirit. Clear death mercy.
Play. Too late for that. Run the countless legends. And dreams.
An opening.
Intercept. Seal. Break. Down 1 second.
Poetry maze, but I blaze through the
Great. Muscles, yin and yang. Average work failed. It's sealed.
Time for the wings here. Premium
Evil shall be purged. Reality and illusion.
Turn around.
Strength and finesse.
Speed of turning is unforgivable.
And a flip yet still. Huh? Scatter. Obliterate form and spirit. Release. Shift. Yin and yang.
Intercept. Seal. Break.
Swift yet still. Clear death mercy. Swift yet still. Work face. It's sealed. Clarity and impurity.
Down 1 second place.
Almost yin and yang. Maturity secured. As decreed.
You have have one incoming opportunity.
Let's change your buff.
Let's make this quick. Winning round confirmed. Swift yet still, clear yet murky. Come swift yet still. Release. No cycle of yin and yang. An opportunity. For fate is sealed.
I just want to hit 60. I think I can do it. Without changing anything, I think I can do it.
Purge corruption, restore clarity. Reflect still. Scatter. Relax. Leave it to the night emissary. An upheaval shall be purged. Ha! Don't get careless. Cycle of yin and yang. Release. Hello? This is and for you. Intercept. Steal. Break. Run the countless legends and dreams. An opening. Good work. Now one for the plate. Spot an ethereal. Shot for help. Turn around. Smash them. Strength and connect. Intercept. Ether burn. Reflect still. Out decree. The verdict is unforgivable. An upward face is sealed. Obliterate form and spirit. Out that left. We are just yin and yang. Release. Shift. Reality and illusion. Intercept. Strength and connect. Shall be heard. Obliterate form and spirit. Think I can wait? Now one for the plate. Work there. Sealed.
Your phone ringing, big boy. Answer, no stalling. Challenge, yeah, it's calling. Pick it up, run it, we're all in.
Oh, I got 3,500 in that one.
Signal is sprawling. Skyline sprawling. Lock it in, talk it out, win when we're dialing.
Completed opportunity secured. You have one incoming opportunity.
Allow me to do cycle of yin and yang. Release. Hello, high eagle. Shall be purged. Reality and illusion. Reflect still. Outward face. It's sealed. Yin and yang. Turn around. Smash them. Obliterate form and spirit. Got it. An opportunity. Well done, Fufu.
Not as good as Lucia. Lucia fucking did better. All right, so we'll see if it does better. Clearly.
What brings you here this time?
Take your Do you want
Oh, I want to see something.
I've been waiting for you.
Late night, blue light, name flash on the screen. Numbers in the queue lined up like a dream. Pocket starts to buzz, heartbeat double time. Grinding on the line while I'm climbing through the city never sleeps. Every little thing is a promise that I'll keep. Boy, step
Got your back.
when the night starts falling. Pick up, 'cause the tide is falling. I got signals in the static, moss in the rain. Do you see MF notes tapping out my name? If you want the code, it's in my handle clean. I'll patch it through the gate straight.
Hit him where it hurts.
Ring, your phone ringing. Big boy, answer no stalling. Dial it, yeah, it's calling. Pick it up, run it, we're rolling. Ring, your phone ringing. Big boy, signal is calling. Dial it, doors unrolling. Lock it in, talk it out, women, we're dialing.
Now, you're the prey. I'll make it painless.
Oh yeah, this ain't gonna fucking work at all.
Found your weakness. No escape. Here's a taste of the abyss. Hit him where it hurts. Let's make this quick.
Yeah, there's. No way.
Completed opportunity secured. You have one incoming.
Even if I use that, that wouldn't fucking work at all.
I shall follow yours. Do you want? I wish you a fabulous day. Want to see those ready to roll out?
draw a line, I'll slide to connect. Hustle in my head, say respect, don't collect. Call tree maze, but I blaze through the branches. Beat hits on our tone lenses. We don't go when the future says hello. We post up, ride it out, zone from the lobby to the top. Stalling. Numbers don't lie when the dialing's calling. I got places in the party, clouds in the rain. Handshake seal, now we're on the same plane. If you want the line, speak the key between. I'll let the back clean. Step into the beam. Your phone ringing, baby. No answer, no stalling, darling. Yeah, it's calling. Pick it up, money, we're all in. Your phone ringing, baby. Signal is
I shall balance the scales of the night.
lock it in, talk it out, even when we're dying.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
Gotcha now.
Let's run.
Don't blink! You'll make me dashing you to the ground!
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
There it is. I pledge my honor.
Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundation!
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before me. Let the party begin.
Gotcha now.
It works!
I shall balance the scales of the night. Allow me. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
I'm unstoppable.
Nice try.
Alright, so it is possible with Coletta. Like... like, that's what my fucking point was. Like, in that part right there, like, using Coletta, is like... Motherfucker gets stunned so fucking fast. Like, it is a stun specialty. I mean, it still shield more to fucking dial-in, but it's not a dial-in specialty. Like, dial-in is going to be, regardless, the best fucking stunner in the regards, but Coletta could fucking, like, 2 fucking goddamn EXs fucking stuns him. Not 20k. It can be done. 20k can be done. Relatively speaking, if I play it better, I don't play Coletta that much. But it can be done. That's why when we did it with Lycon, I was fucking like... Because Lycon actually would be the better fucking... Let's be honest, Lycon would be better no matter what. If you don't have dial-in, Lycon would probably be the character I would suggest using. Because this team worked, and this is not even a fucking great... This is not even a good fucking build, to be completely fucking honest. It's not even a good fucking build. And this fucking worked. I love this. I actually, the more I'm playing this boss right now, the more I'm actually fucking loving it right now. The more I'm actually falling in love with the fucking way this boss operates. Like, the bro is fucking stylish as fuck. I love it. I absolutely fucking love that shit. The hell? Wait a second here. $43K with the hours using what? God damn, my build must be shit. Fucking absolute dog shit. 43K. But yeah, I only see 21 right here. So over 20K in that shit. Wait. What's going on in the chat right here? Hold on. Let's move it over here. For me, I'm consistently stuck at 17k at least. I need near perfect gameplay just maybe to reach 20k. My teams are just outdated for 2.0. I'm sad. So don't listen to my nonsense. No, like, it's not nonsense. Near perfect for me. I'm doing the best I can, not the best gameplay in ZZZ. It is understandable if I don't say it. I'm kind of tired of learning something to perfection and still underperforming and being called bad or good enough. I'm just outdated. It really is just my character's resolution. Pull even more characters you don't care about. There is no point to it. I just feel like I built my characters for nothing and now I never have to touch them again. Like, I would feel like that. Like, look. Ideally saying, like, you're going to need certain characters for certain... Like, look. This character does... Fucking Hugo does fucking damn good with this fucking fight. Evelyn, I'm pretty sure from everyone was telling me Evelyn does really good in this fight. Anomaly is gonna fucking suck against this fucking fight. Although there's someone apparently who just fucking did it with fucking Anomaly. So... The thing is that I like some of the new characters. Like, I'll go put it like this: the AOD fucking characters, those fucking little idols. Those are fucking 3 characters I'm not pulling for in this game. I'm telling you this shit right fucking now. I am not pulling for those 3 characters. I don't give a fuck how great they are. I am not getting the fucking Powerpuff Girls. That's staying off. Those 3 characters staying off the fucking account. Fucking hard as shit. I will fucking pull. Filter. Before I pull for fucking goddamn idols, I will pull for fucking something else. I will pull for a fucking rerun on these 3 fucking characters first.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Well, the thing is, virtual. It's like the thing is, I'm gonna put it like this to you, right? It sucks. Characters you once had now struggle. Okay. But dare I say that is the methodology that gacha games do. Gacha games' entire methodology is to make it to where the newer characters are going to outperform the older characters because the content that's coming into the game is not favorable to the older characters. So this is why, like, okay, and I'm going to talk about like this with like tier lists and shit, right? I've already made a video about this, but like when you look at a fucking thing like Bridewind, right? You look at this fucking retarded fucking website, right? Because I don't fucking care about fucking... Me personally, I don't care about fucking tier lists or anything. You play what the fuck you want to play and you find ways around it. Okay? And you know what? You get to the point to where, you know, like in your case, I agree. I understand. You're playing the game and you've learned your characters and everything and the content's just not favorable. Like, to me... Depending on how the content keeps going on in here, yeah, I can see fucking Miyabi being dropped down to fucking a 0.5 or even to tier 1 if the content keeps being unfavorable matchups for Miyabi. Doesn't mean Miyabi is a shit character, doesn't mean Miyabi is not fucking leagues above. It just means that the content's just not favorable for her. That's just what it fucking means. Like when I look at this, when I look at lists like this, I'm looking at certain things. I look at a matchup and everything. Do I have characters that are favorable? This gives ability for like older characters in a sense to shine. Like Marinette right there. Boom. That's fucking Miyabi's fucking content right there. Boom. She gonna fucking smash the shit out of that. Miyabi should be able to smash the shit out of this too, to a certain degree, depending on their team and everything else. Miyabi's not gonna fucking smash this shit. Oh, this motherfucker's gonna smash Miyabi. That's my fucking theory. But there's gonna be some motherfucker out there with an F-Zero Miyabi that's gonna fucking do it. I guarantee it. And you know what? I'm not gonna go out of my fucking way either to fucking sit there to try to learn Miyabi to perfection. I sat here for 4 fucking days beating my head against a fucking brick wall with Defiler with using Hugo, and I'm never doing that shit again. I'm never doing that shit again. I understand that it sucks. Like, if you're a person who don't like the new characters, you like the old characters, and there's certain characters in particular you like more than others. You know what? I understand. But you gotta at least make sure you got... The way I look at Gacha gaming, or RPG in general, as long as I got one attacker, one anomaly, a support, a rupture, I should be fine. As long as I can build teams around all the element types, all the types they got right here. Like, if I could build a team around Hugo, I could build an attacker team around Hugo. Cool. If I could build a team around Rupture, cool. If I could build a team around Anomaly, cool. And just work off of that, because to me it is interesting. And I actually the type of person, and now grant you, I'm not an old fucking ZZZ player. I'm a new ZZ player. So my experience is going to be 10 times different than other people. I'm pretty sure that in a year from now, I'm not going to want to pull for fucking new characters either. That I'm probably going to be, you know, I'm tired of fucking building characters. I'm tired of doing this. I'm tired of doing that. And I just want to be comfortable. But at the same point in time, I mean, older characters are starting to shine a little more. Honestly, I wonder how Dylan is going to work with Nekomata. Kind of feel like maybe building Nekomata would be a good thing. And giving Nekomata a fucking chance with Dylan to see how these two would operate well together. Because I'm not sure if they would even operate fucking good together or not. I would assume. Maybe not actually. You would definitely need to have you would definitely, when another character in your squad shares the same attribute of faction. Well, no, it could work. Right, and don't get me wrong, and let me explain something, Virtual. 1.0 characters, the 1.0 characters can still do it. Okay? They can. I full-heartedly am a person that does believe that no matter how far the HP inflation goes, no matter how far the content goes, there's always things you can do to basically take your old character, dust them off, their old build, dust it off, remodel it, remanufacture it, refix it, and you can make it work. The question comes into play, and this is the thing that I think that a lot of people need to understand, is when it comes down to it, time and money go hand to hand, but time and effort also goes to hand to hand. Is it worth your effort to keep building that 1.0 unit to keep matching with the unfavorable content that it's going to face? Or is it worth more your time and interest in, you know, your effort to maybe look at the new characters and see what you can pull that would be a better benefit? That's a question. That is like a serious question that I would pose to anyone. I am pretty sure Billy can fucking beat the shit out of Thrall. You might have to change a couple of things on the build. You might have to change your team to where you can't use, you know, the standard Cunning Hairs team. You might have to put a fucking dial-in on it. Could be a multitude of things that needs to be done. But that is up to you as a player whether that effort is worth it or not. And in a lot of cases, for majority of people who play gacha games, I would assume that the effort is not worth it, because if the effort was worth it, then you would have people like Joshua, for example, who would be all running around going play exploration mode and going clear it every single day for fucking the next fucking 2.5 hours. But we're not into that. We're not in that situation. So, again, it comes into that perspective. I'm not going out my way. It's conversation. That's what it comes into. It's conversation. Like, let me tell you something. You see Dylan, for example? You see this character, for example? Holy fucking bullshit. This fucking character is a upgrade for fucking a character like Hugo. Like, holy fucking moly is a fucking upgrade. Like, that's what I look at. Like, I look particularly... Let me tell you all my fucking madness in the game. Let me tell you my fucking absolute fucking madness. Madness, okay? I am a person that doesn't look at building teams, per se. I don't care about building, you know, the most meta of meta teams or anything. I look at characters I like, okay? And typically what I'm looking for is I'm looking for the first thing and the only thing, which is a DPS. So if I like a DPS, okay? let's just say Ellen Joe. Let's just say, because I know there's some people out there who like Ellen Joe, right? I look at Ellen Joe. What would be a standard team for Ellen Joe? Because I don't play Ellen Joe, but what would be a standard team for someone like Ellen Joe? Lycon and Sukaku, for example, right? I would assume maybe even lighter or something would be a good one or something. The question comes into play. If I am an avid player of said Ellen Joe, and I really like Ellen Joe, and I got Lycon, and I'm using Lycon with her, I'm using Sukaku. Does a character like Dylan, who comes in, is it going to be an upgrade to that character? Because I'm not looking at my sub DPS, my support-like characters. I'm not looking at them as fucking characters. I'm looking at them as fucking, dare I say it, pawns, slaves, a piece of property, armor, equipment. Their entire functionality is for one thing and one thing only. Will it make this character fucking better?
Waking up at 8? I'm so tired.
And if it does, is it worth my investment? They're tools. That's it. Like, Miyabi can still clear fucking a shit ton of fucking of the new content. Whether you want to believe it or not. Fucking Miyabi can beat the Defiler. Miyabi can beat fucking Miasma Fiend. Miyabi can beat the Priest and all this stuff. But the question comes into play. Are you willing to let go of some of the older shit to upgrade her, to give her something that benefits her more, that actually would make her completely useful for the quote-unquote unfavorable content? That's it. Like, when I played fucking Weathered Ways, man, like, straight up, and the way I look at ZZZ is the same way. If I really like this fucking character, like, I fucking love Evelyn, man. I fucking love Evelyn. What type of investment am I looking at for Evelyn? Is it another character? Like, Evelyn and fucking Dylan are fucking really good together. I can tell you that right now. Is that an investment that's worth it? Or is another type of investment, which is vertical fucking, instead of doing horizontal, is vertical fucking a better option? Dare I say, vertical is, people forget reruns are a thing, and reruns do end up making characters fucking stronger and deal with, because I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me play this. I'll be honest with you. If I got a summon 6 fucking character, like if I got a summon 6 fucking Evelyn, I got a summon 6, you know, Evelyn right here, right? If summon 6 Evelyn is struggling to do in-game content, the game's cooked. If you are a person who's got a summon 6 Miyabi and you're fucking struggling, either A, the game's cooked, or something's wrong with the build. Just like this. This is a fucking bad build. Look, hold on, let me fix this. Ah, much better. Best Miyabi build you ever seen in your life. That's why I got to the fucking, this is why I like, look, I am not going, look, I played Bleach, right? And I got people who's coming in for Bleach who used to play with me with Devil May Cry Pika Combat. It's like, hey, I want you to go back making guide videos and such. I'm not doing this shit ever again. Because you know why? You know what? Let me tell you something. I don't want to play the fucking games optimally. I don't want to fucking play games at a fucking high fucking level. I might sit here and I may fucking try to play the Thrall for fucking the next fucking 2.5 hours to 3 hours, beating the shit out of it over and over with different things, seeing what things work, what things don't work, stuff like that. But in all honesty, I'm going to do that for a bit, then I'm going to stop. Because I want to play the game to have fun. That's it. I don't want to fucking go ahead and lose my fucking brain and fucking process my mental fucking capability to the fact of, oh shit, I got to do this optimal. I got to do this. What's the calculations for this? How would I am not doing that shit again. I'm not going back learning fucking calculations. I'm not going back learning all this other shit. I'm not going through all this other stuff all over again for something that I just want to enjoy. ZZZ, I don't care if I get to a 0.25% on the server or not. It doesn't matter. There is nobody's dick that I am trying to fucking shove my dick down their throat on, okay? There's no dick swinging contest around here where someone's saying, ha ha, your Miyabi sucks. Ha ha, your Yeesh one sucks. I'm on top of the leaderboard, not you. There's no competition. It's a fucking video game. And this is something that, you know what? I could understand if there was a competition style to all this that would reluctantly, you know, push people to that next edge of trying to be better and better and better. And some people have that natural competitiveness anyway. and they just want to see if they can get better, and that's fine. Not for me, bro. I'm too fucking old for that shit. I'm coming here, I talk about a game, I do reacts, I sit here, I play something, I try to learn a couple of different things, but I'm not gonna fucking waste my time and put in maximum effort to try to be sitting here and doing all this stuff that, you know, better players do. I'm in ranking 12% right now. I'm in the ranking of 12 fucking percent. Me no care. I was ranked 64. I was ranked 4.48, 1.3. I'm in 12%. I don't fucking care. I'm just here to have fun. But it's not 1%. Just kidding. The best advice that I could give to anyone, just find the things that you have fun with, and just have at it. The Dagger does not concern himself with meta, the king of the bottom tier. Meta's just stupid. If you're into meta, you're into meta. I just find meta stupid. I just want to play what I want to play, and I want to have fun. It's like I have a few people when I played the Bleach game that's fucking questioning why I got Yoruichi on a fucking slash team. Why the fuck are you why are you putting Yoruichi on a slash team? She should be in the fucking goddamn the other fucking team and shit. And I was like, because I don't like the other fucking characters. I got her on a fucking team. It's working. I don't care. I'm clearing content. It is perfectly fucking fine. If I have to adapt in the future, oh well, I'll cross that road when I fucking cross that road, and I'll make that decision when I make that decision. If I'm going to adapt, or I'm just going to be fucking hard-headed and I'm just going to stay the way I am. And that's how I feel. That's how I feel about every single video game that I play. I play it the way I want to play it. I don't care what other people say. Like, dude, I can play fucking Dark Souls fucking the easiest fucking way known to man. I just play fucking Magic, bro. Play a magic wielder, just run through that fucking game, boom, laser beam, Kamehameha waves all fucking day long, everything's gonna fucking die. But what do I have fun playing in Dark Souls? A half-naked fucking man with a big ass fucking sword and bashing the shit out of things. I die a lot, but it's fucking fun. Sometimes I find personally that the struggle is the fun. Sometimes I don't want to struggle. I got the M6 characters for a fucking reason. I don't want to struggle in something. I'll just fucking pop them. I'm good. Sometimes I want to sit here and I want to say, I want to fucking play a fucking Hugo, fight a Defiler, see that I got 19k on it, and fucking go ahead and be like, motherfucker. It's doable. I just need to fucking perfect my route, my entire rotations and shit. and just do it. And sit here for 4 days doing it and then realizing that I wasted 4 fucking days of my fucking life just to fucking do something relatively stupid. Classic Unga Boonga. Like, don't get me wrong. I listen to other people like EO. I listen to people out there who talk about meta and all this other stuff. I listen to people like Average Luck Gamer who are more like who are suited for more like the average player, the you know, the F2P player. I listen to other content creators, and relatively, to be honest, I understand their points. Sometimes they make a really, really, really good point. And I nod my head to it. I say, you know what? I agree. And then you watch me go ahead and play and not fucking follow it. Because truth of the matter is, I don't care. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to do what I want to fucking do. I'd rather have fun doing the things that I want to do versus what everyone else tells me to do. I look at certain characters in here, right? So far, 2.0, all the characters in 2.0 so far, I fucking love them. I love Dylan. I really love Yadari. I did not think I was. I did not think I was gonna love Yadari, but I fucking love Yadari. Lucia, I fucking love Lucia. I fucking love Monato. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, Rupture agent-wise, I fucking love the Rupture meta. I fucking love the Rupture characters. I think their designs are great. I think the way they play is great. I think that's awesome. I fucking like Alice. I really fucking love Alice. Alice was the first fucking character that I fucking hated in the beginning, and it ended up fucking falling in love with. Same for Yuzuha.
Which alias should I...
Please forgive me.
Like, I've been liking
Stealing the moonlight.
where the game's going, and the problem is that the difference between me and several different people is going to be these are older players. They're wiser, they're smarter, they're better, they know the game better than I do. But I look at the game and I'm just like, what you're saying makes sense. What you're saying, I understand. But what you're saying at the same point in time, I just don't give a fuck. It's like I used to make the saying in Weather and Ways when people used to fucking look at my builds in WUWA and just tell me that I'm building this character wrong. I'm playing this fucking rotation wrong. I'm playing this team wrong. Why the fuck am I playing that team and everything else? And I'm clearing the content, right? Like, I got a fucking Changli, GN, and fucking Shorekeeper team going. Well, dude, that team doesn't work. Why the fuck you have that? It works for me. I'm clearing the fucking bosses. Why the fuck do you have a 4-4-1-1-1 build on your fucking Shorekeeper? Like, you're not maxed out her ER. Like, I'm losing fucking 5% her for fucking ER, which is like equivalent to like 2% of her crit rate and crit damage bonus. Like, it ain't a fucking big deal. Like, I'm still getting the max out of it. I just want a character that heals. Well, you're not optimally fucking playing. Am I clearing content? Yeah, you're clearing content, but you're not clearing it optimally. Who the fuck is this shit if I'm clearing it optimally? You put your pants on one leg at a fucking time. I put my fucking pants on fucking 3 legs at a fucking time. And we still fucking get out the fucking door the same fucking way. Like, who cares? That's my philosophy. My philosophy is that I want to play a game the way I want to play it, and I don't want to fucking play it the way you want to play it. I mean, what's wrong with that? This is why, like I said, like in the end of the day, you have so many people in the fucking community. And I'm starting to notice this now. I'm starting to actually finally notice it because it wasn't shining its fucking head until we started getting views on this fucking channel. Like, there is a couple. At first, it was very few, but now it's starting to grow to where there is an elitist mindset in ZZZ that is people who do not like the way you play. That if you're not playing like them, you're trash. They're so emotionally attached that they can't understand that there is people out there that, you know, these are people who's arguing, you need to get at least 45K to 50K in order to be a fucking good ZZZ player. And they're not realizing that there's people out there when they're struggling to get 20K, and when they finally get 20K, they're the most excited person there is in the world. That it's perfect, like it's perfectly fucking fine for someone to get 20K and be happy. And that's why, like I said, like my statement before, when you have the fight of WUWA versus ZZZ, is both WUWA and ZZZ in general is exactly the fucking same. WUWA and Genshin is exactly the same. WUWA and HSR is exactly the same in terms of community. You got a good side of the community, and you got a toxic waste pit in the community. That's the truth of the matter. You got a bunch of people who shit on fucking Hoyo day in and day out and everything else. And you got a bunch of people who don't care what Hoyo fucking does. And you got a few people out there who, you know, really likes what Hoyo does. You got different factions in a fucking community. Some of them are going to be more toxic waste pit fucking fuckers than fucking actual fucking people who are, you know, part of the community that actually wants to see something succeed. These are the same people that's going to tell you that you need to pull Dylan. That Dylan's a must pull. You need to fucking pull her. You're not going to... If you don't pull her, you're going to get FOMO and you're going to fucking struggle in the game. You're not going to fucking be able to do the content in the game if you don't get her. You know what my answer to that is, buddy? You don't fucking need Dylan. Dylan's a great investment. Let me put it this way. It's like house properties. This is Beverly fucking Hills, right? This is Beverly Hills. This is a fucking $2 billion fucking house. But you know what? The $1 million house over here, the fucking $500,000 house over here is just as fucking good. Grant you, it needs a little bit of tender love and care when new drive disc comes in, when different things happen. You still need to work on it every now and then. You need to upgrade some things. You need to change some things here and there. Maybe a long time ago, you know, you had this where you had some fucking weird numbers on the fucking character, like, for example, like this. Maybe it's fucking time to say, you know what? I probably should go ahead and finish the, you know, I might as well just go ahead and finish off the EX and the thing and just give her a little bit more extra oomph to her. yeah, Lighter's not been performing too well, but hey, the King of the Summit just came out and it's made for stoners. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Hey, look, this new stunner came out, right? Is maybe just to be honest, with the crit rate on it, maybe it might be better to fucking swap my weapons out to another weapon. You know what? Maybe with a little bit tender love and care, instead of pulling for dialing or whatever, I wait for a lighter rerun and I do a vertical investment. Give him a little bit of extra oomph to him to make him to help him out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm here, so we're good.
This fucking bullshit that, oh, you gotta pull this, you gotta do that. Dude, I had one argument with one person who fucking told me this. Every person. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. This was a fucking dumbass that I fucking talked to. This motherfucker that I talked to straight up told me that if you do not have Miyabi on your account is bricked for life. Straight up. If you do not have Miyabi, you will never do in-game content. You are fucked. This is exactly what he was telling me. You are fucked. Your account is fucking bricked. That you need to get a Miyabi, and Miyabi's going to save the day. When I heard this shit, there's another fucking reason why this Miyabi's build is exactly this. First and foremost, I don't really care for Miyabi. But when this motherfucker told me that you need this fucking character in order to do the end game, well, I'm leaving this. This is my protest. I'm gonna leave Miyabi. I'll play her once in a fucking blue moon, but majority of the fucking time, she's gonna be left with these fucking stats on purpose. Just to say, fuck you, I don't give a fuck about this character. Is Miyabi a good character? Miyabi's a fucking excellent fucking character. It's just that times change. And another problem that we have, like you're saying right here, like I see in the chat with Sat, like, my Miyabi's benched his D8, LMAO, right? I'm gonna be completely honest with you. This is another reason why I looked at Rupture and everything else, is because I wanted to pull for it. Was because, in all honesty, this account's got a mass majority of all the characters. It's missing 3, to be completely honest. It's only missing 3 characters. It's got a mass majority of them. But I look at this game, right? And I'm actually really fucking happy that Miyabi's benched. That the best of the best are going to play Miyabi and they're going to clear shit. Like, I'm pretty sure there's someone right now working on Thrall that is going to take this Miyabi and is going to get 20k. It's going to happen. They're gonna come in here. They're gonna fucking work on this shit here. They're gonna fucking change this disc. They're gonna fucking do different things. They're gonna probably maybe even work on here, work on there, do different things, and they're gonna find a way of making it work. Okay, that's their fun. That's their excitement. That is what gets them hard. Okay, is to prove to all the non-Miyabi players out there and all the non-Miyabi believers that they can make that Miyabi is the best thing since sliced fucking bread, and that is just how they want to prove it. Great for them. But I'm actually happy that the content is rotating to where it's more Rupture and attack agent focus, because, dare I fucking say it, playing only one class of character, which is Anomaly, kind of seems fucking boring. Like, how many times have you know, you've been eating the same thing over and over? Like, I remember my fucking days in fucking college, right? You want to know what my breakfast, my lunch, and my supper was? It was fucking hot dogs. Fucking hot dogs 3 times a day. And you know what? The first time I did this fucking meal fucking bullshit, I bought a shit ton of hot dogs, threw them in the freezer, and ate them like that. After about fucking a week, I got kind of sick of it. After 2 weeks, I was really sick of it. The third fucking week, I ordered a fucking pizza. I ordered a motherfucking pizza because I was tired of eating fucking goddamn hot dogs. And that is the point of like why I'm liking the certain changes in the game. Like, when we look at like Thrall, we look at this boss fight, right? This DA boss fight. We read the Resi post, right? And I disagree with it. But what Resi is presenting, you know, oh, this is a Dylan specialty. He is reciprocating the same arguments that I've heard from a few people already. I've heard a few people hate this boss right here, that they don't like this boss, and this boss is worse than a Defiler. I've heard several different things because they don't like the cinematic flair because it eats the fucking timer, is what it comes down to. But I'm a person that fucking loves the design of the character. I actually like how the boss fight works out. I like the fact that the crocodile, I like the fact that it's different. It's because, dare I say it, when I played in 1.7, everything was new, right? Everything was fucking new. But the moment that, like, I was fighting Bringer 3 times in a row, I fought UCC, I fought Typhoon, I was fighting the marionettes and such, and it was like this rotation. Oh my god, fucking Butcher. Oh god, I fucking hate Butcher. These bosses become so abundant and they keep coming in and coming in and coming in. That's like the fucking hot dog analogy. I'm tired of eating the butcher's ass here. I rather fucking take Sobek's ass here and fucking suck on it for a few minutes. It's fucking different. It is better in my personal opinion because it is completely a different change than what I am normally accustomed to. And that, dare I say it, change can be good if you try to look at it in a different perspective. If you're trying to, again, like what a lot of gacha CCs seemingly like to do when it comes to Hoyoverse games or whatever, or something happened in the game, there's no combat events or some shit. You're looking at only the negatives, and you're only focusing on the negatives. The negative aspect of this boss fight is, let's talk about it. The Thrall boss fight, what's the negatives in this fight? Well, negative number 1. The biggest negative I'll give. It starts off at 160 million fucking HP. Like, they didn't bring this boss in at a low HP of like 19 million or some shit. It's 160. Holy shit, this motherfucker has got some health. We go on from that. One of the things about this boss fight that also is a negativity to it is that I will say that Anomaly is going to really struggle against it. Okay, so if I really do want to play an anomaly-based team like Alice, Yuzuha, and Jane Doe, I'm going to struggle really hard. That's kind of feels poopy. Okay? Kind of does. The crocodile phase and the parry and everything, like, you could look at it as a negative in that respect, that there's more vulnerability, it feels like. You know, like, this motherfucker is, you got a short time windows to stun him, to do your damage, to really get your damage off on Sobek. When Crocodile comes in, you got, if you got 2 stunners and a Hugo, basically, yeah, the 2 stunners ain't doing jack shit to the fucking Crocodile. So it does kind of feel a little piss poor there. But what's the positives around the boss? Let's actually talk about the positives. Positive number 1, I'm going to tell you, the presentation of the boss is amazing. The way this fight is completely orchestrated, the way it comes from the beginning to the end of it is beautiful. Another positive when it comes to this boss is that it really makes uses of stunners. It says, look, you got a small opportunity window here. Put your fucking stunner to use. And dude, this motherfucker builds up stun like fucking he's on crack, okay? Great positive. If you're a person who likes stunner characters, stunners in this fight straight up shine really fucking hard. This is a fight that is relatively, with the last couple of fights we had with the Filer, with Miasma Priest, and, you know, this is a boss that is weak to ice. This is a boss that Ellen Joe and Hugo, which has been pretty much since 2.0, been on the back burner, and Miyabi, you know, in the past has been taking over the lead, that we have just given Hugo and Ellen Joe a boss that they can shine in. Like, this boss is pretty damn nice for fucking Ellen Joe and Hugo, in my personal opinion, and kind of feels sucky for fucking Miyabi. My testing so far tonight, playing this shit, like we're taking 2 characters, 2 old fucking characters, and we're making them shine much harder than Miyabi. I think that's a fucking positive. We're giving love to those characters in particular. I think also, to bring back cons real quick, I think another con is that, yeah, we're kind of stuck back with the miasma shield shit again, and that's not going away anytime soon, it looks like. Not until the creator's dead. Does ZZZ have its problems? Yeah, it does. Does ZZZ have its pros, though? I think it really does. And that's the thing. That's the thing that, like, I'll say this for any game. Weather and Waves. Does Weather and Waves have its cons? Yeah, it fucking actually fucking does, whether you want to believe it or fucking not, motherfuckers. Weather and Waves, for the fucking longest goddamn time, quote unquote, does not have fucking power creep, right? The big fucking saying since 1.0 to like 2.5 or some shit. Oh, Weather Waves has no power creep. That's a positive. That was a con to me. Because I really felt like, in all honesty, what's the fucking point of me pulling for a fucking new character? Where's the struggle? Where's the bullshit, you know, that makes it to where you're going to force me to find something new to enjoy? Weather Waves has its cons. Like, there's things that it has done that in general, no combat events for fucking 3 patches. That's a con. The story, very much based on a threaded fucking passage. Kind of mid as fuck. But does it have a lot of great positives? Yeah. Does it suck on mobile? Fuck yeah. But it really does work pretty good on PC if you have a good PC. But does it work on old hardware like Genshin? No, it kind of sucks there. But there's positives to take away, and there's negatives to take away. ZZZ has positives, it has negatives. I'm sure HSR has positives and fucking negatives. I'm sure Genshin has fucking positives and fucking negatives. But if you're the type of person that's only looking at the negative and you're not trying to find a positive, guess what? You're just a grumpy old fucking person who just wants to be fucking angry, and you just want to blame the world for every goddamn fucking little problem there is. And you know what? I'm too goddamn old to be fucking sitting here and arguing about that goddamn shit. I'll do it once or twice, but dude, this is the reason why I took the fucking break from the live streaming, is that mentally I'm fucking fried of listening to the same regurgitated fucking arguments over and over and over and over. This right here is a regurgitated fucking argument. It is the same fucking argument as the fucking defiler. Even though there is a lot more that has been approved over this boss fight, because like, look, you're gonna say what you say. For example, you don't like the invulnerability sections in this fight, right? Because he flies up in the air, you can't do no damage, blah blah blah, all this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I prefer this because he's not fucking standing in the air for fucking 8 seconds while I fucking go ahead and beat the shit out of a fucking spear in the ground to stop a fucking tsunami wave from killing me, or fucking bashing fucking 4 shield people to knock it back to the fucking ground. This motherfucker is flying in the air for about 2 fucking seconds and dive bombing my goddamn ass, and I gotta interact with the fucking dive bomb. This motherfucker is more on the ground than the fucking defiler was. His invulnerability phase, quote unquote, is shorter than the defiler. He is more interactable. And it, I think, fucking is beautiful. Oh, apparently, Vincent, you and I need to have a conversation later. I'm not doing it now. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I'm getting tired of shit. So I'm not going to be good to have this argument. But we, maybe in the next day or two or something, or next couple of days, whenever we can have this conversation. We can have this fucking argument. I'll give you a synopsis of what I have to say about it. Because me and Argo had this conversation, and Argo came in about... We were talking about the fact that there is the missing voice lines for English, Japanese, and Korean in 2.4 story. And I'm going to give you my take on it. All right? And we can argue about this later on. My take on it is I'm very lenient. I think we should criticize it. But I don't think that it's that big of a fucking deal. I think first and foremost, when it comes down to it, that it's a free-to-play game. First and foremost, it's not like it's something I paid fucking $69.99 for. That I understand that, you know what, this should have never have happened. I agree. But I also understand that in business, bullshit happens, and sometimes there's things that's out of your control. And things just get fucked up. I agree that they probably could have elaborated more on the reason why the situation happened. But at the same point in time, if depending on what the situation is, they probably cannot talk about it. Like if it is something of a quote unquote legal matter, you can't talk about it. And in general, I'm the type of person who's so fucking old and so old now that I was looking at this and I was talking about it like this, is that I'm shrugging to it. I'm just like, okay, so I got to read a little bit more, but it breaks the immersion when you got to read half the game and you listen to the other half of the game. It's like, I'll be honest with you, I don't think that's a big deal. I think that if 2.5 and 2.6 has the same issues as 2.4, then it's the time to pick up the pitchforks and fucking go ahead and tell fucking Hoyoverse to go fuck themselves. They can't delay the patch, regardless of what we think. I don't think they can delay the patch. The patch has to go. Like, something happened. Shit fucking went down. If it's a rewrite, then most likely there's scheduling conflicts with English, Japanese, and Korean voice actors, especially in English, because the woman, for example, who does Dylan's voice, is currently right now in 2 projects with an anime series doing the voice work right fucking now. I don't think Hoyoverse can pull her from that fucking job that they had to schedule it. It's up to you. We can have it either way. I don't care. I mean, Argo was trying to make the point to me that this should have never have happened and that we should, not defend the company for something like this. But I'm the type of person that straight up, I'm going to say it like Vincent is. My analogy to this is even Vortex had an analogy for this, but I'm saying what my analogy is first, and then I'll say Vortex. My analogy to Argo was, if every day I went to the ice cream shop or every month, once a month I go to the ice cream shop and the ice cream shop gives me 3 scoops of ice cream, and then 1 month, a year later down the road, they only give me 2, do I really have the right to bitch? I mean, it's free. That's where I'm getting at, is where my main point comes from, is do I really have the right to completely bitch about it? I can, voice concern, but to be full outright a Karen, I don't think I have the right. You understand what I'm saying? And then Vortex brought up the analogy, and I'll pull it up real quick. Vortex pulled up the analogy that it's like you saying you lost your job. Wait. Vortex's analogy to this was, it's like saying you lost your job because your office was destroyed by an earthquake, and you say that the building shouldn't have been destroyed by the earthquake. I think it should be criticized, but I don't think it's a big fucking deal. I think that this is the first time ZZZ's done this that I fucking know of. Maybe they did this before, but this is the first time I know about this. And I think it could be very fucking lenient on this. I would be more fucking pissed off is if, let's just say they tell you that Dylan's kit's not fully done and there's issues with the kit and it won't be fixed until the next patch. Now I'm going to be a little fucking pissed. Let's just say they say, hey, we can only provide you half of her kit and the other half will come in 2.5. So you're only going to get the, let's just say, for example, they say that they're only going to give you the first part of this right here, which is, the attack shit for only rupture agents or whatever, right? It's right here. They're only going to give you the first part where it's like you can only use rock, EX skill, and everything else for attack agents. Okay? And the rupture agent part won't work until 2.5. Well, no offense here, but I wouldn't be pulling for the fucking character. I'd be a little fucking annoyed. I would be absolutely fucking livid on that shit. But a story that I'm not spending no money on, it's free to play. I don't think I have a right to bitch about it. I think I have a right to voice a concern because, again, I'm going to put it like this to you, Vincent. Again, shit happens. Especially in fucking business. And sometimes you know what? The consumer gets fucked. And it is what it is. All I can say is I hope that the devs learn from it. And it never fucking happens again. Because you know what's sad? Is that companies do this shit. Not just Hoyo with fucking ZZZ. There's actual AAA title games that has done this shit with several different other things. And they just don't give a fuck and they get away with it. They got your fucking $50 or whatever. They said, fuck you. This will be a fun convo for sure. Oh boy. The game's on a downward slope and the prompts are not helping him. I disagree with that. I think ZZ's doing fine. I think ZZ's doing perfectly fucking fine. I think that right now they're actually listening to feedback. They're doing the things that they need to do. And they're cooking. It's just that sometimes when you're cooking, you got to crack a couple of eggs, man. I think I might do the story tonight. But if this is something that hurts you really fucking hard and you can't get over it, then hey, by all means, there is an uninstall functionality you can use. If you believe the game is in a healthy spot, why are they trying to reboot the... They're not rebooting the game. Are you trying to say they're relaunching the game like St. Jonas? They're involving the content, like... Okay, so... Why is Weather and Waves relaunching then? Because they're adding the fucking negative stats effects. They're changing them and they're incorporating them in 3.0. Havoc, Bane, and everything else that should have been added in the beginning of the game. Why they're fucking doing it now? They're relaunching the game. They're taking away flight and everything else. They're gonna put mobile. They're gonna be putting vehicles and shit into the game. They're gonna be doing all this other stuff. So they're relaunching the game. No, you're gonna say they're evolving the content. It's the same thing ZZZ's doing. They're not scrapping something and reworking from a scrap. relaunching a game, basically, quote unquote, you know, from what you just stated in that regards, basically going ahead and remodeling a game means that they took something out that was not working and they rebuilt it. Everything is still in place. The only thing they took out, the only relaunch they had was with TV mode and doing DA and everything else. They added threshold simulation. That's an add-on. That's improvement. That's not a relaunch. They're adding co-op into the game. It was never in the game except for the beta. They're adding it into the game. That's an evolution of content. Where's this relaunch? Even in the dev talk, they said they lost their direction. I'm the biggest ZZZ glade. That's why I'm pointing out stuff so they can improve. Every company loses their way. Every company loses direction once in a while. They recognized it. They're changing things. They're reevaluating things. But it's not like it's a relaunch. It's not like they're in a good spot. Like, to be honest, like, dude, ZZZ makes more money than what fucking people fucking think. It's not going to EOS. It's not in a bad situation. They just fucking recently, back a couple of months ago, got an additional fucking 700 fucking new hires that fucking Hoyoverse allowed them to have for the development team. They're upgrading things. They're moving more into line. There's every fucking dude, it's not even fucking video games. It's not even gacha games. It's like in life in general. You got ups and you got downs. Some things fucking work, some things don't work. You got to go through with it. Some things click, some things don't. Things that you think don't click right now, I think fucking click. Like, you got people who bitch about the fucking character designs. Oh my god, the character designs. This is Blue Yizhuan. This is fucking Calamari Yizhuan. And I look at the fucking thing and I'm like, dude, I think the fucking character designs look perfect damn good to me. They look fine. I think that you people are just too goddamn obsessive. You're gonna fucking bitch about the fucking design of the characters. I know what the fuck the problem is. The problem is not the fucking design. It's not the fucking design. You have no issue with the fucking design at all.
No matter where we go,
I know what the problem is.
the real reward.
You're looking at the ass too fucking hard, man. You're looking at booty shorts. You're looking at booty shorts. You're looking at booty shorts. And I'm looking from all of it, from top to bottom. I'm looking at from the fucking waist up, and I'm looking at, well, this jacket's different. This top is different. This top is different. This is a hoodie fucking jacket. This is, well, let's just say that button right there on this fucking blouse right here is fucking holding on for goddamn dear motherfucking life. And everyone's focusing on the fucking goddamn fucking bottom part and focusing on the fucking goddamn fucking fresh pussy here. It's the same argument I can fucking make that people in fucking New York are going to dress like with fucking suits and ties and jackets and t-shirts and shit. And you go to fucking Alabama, people are going to be dressed up in goddamn flannel and blue jeans and fucking goddamn boots. It's a fucking fashion statement for fucking different areas. They're in a fucking area of Waifu Peninsula. I guess what? We got 3 characters that look relatively in the same clothing. I get the vibe. I understand that this and this gives Yizhuan vibes. But I don't expect the person in fucking China to look like a person from fucking America. I'm pretty sure as an American citizen, I go to a place like China or I go to a place like Japan, they have their own fashion sense, and relatively, they're all going to be fashioned around that sense. Where I fucking live at is basically fucking goddamn almost everybody's got a fucking cowboy hat. So they all must be the same. So because motherfucker A, motherfucker B, motherfucker C over here all have brown, has a brown, a black, and a blue fucking cowboy hat, they all must be fucking goddamn fucking cowboys. No, I know you're not talking about fucking design. I'm just saying, like, it's like when it comes to all the stuff, like all the complaints. The story, okay? Let's talk about the story. All right? ZZZ's story for 2.0. We're only in 2.4. We've only had 4 fucking chapters of the fucking story. I haven't even done 4th chapter yet. Okay, so I only got experience right now for the 3 chapters. But 4 chapters. Let me be honest with you. Chapter 1 of ZZZ in 1.0 was kind of mid. Chapter 2, what I think it was, right? Bellabog was pretty fucking hype. Chapter 3 or whatever with the fucking with the fucking police girl shit was kind of fucking boring in my personal opinion. Chapter fucking 4 or whatever, in a sense, in the story kind of deal, where with the Sons of Caledon shit was pretty fucking hype. When it comes to 2.0 story, fucking moment 1, kind of mid. Not gonna lie. Kind of setting up the world. It feels like it's a boring episode 1 of an anime that's trying to start up the entire fucking situation and everything is trying to set up the world building. Don't fucking need it. 2.1, I actually kind of liked it. Okay. It was a little goofy. Felt a little bit more fillerish, but 2.1 I thought was relatively decent, to be honest. I kind of like the high school students, the saving the day kind of thing, the anime trope. Got kind of good idea there. 2.3 I think was not 2.3. No wait, 2.2. 2.2 I thought was peak as fuck. 2.2 is a 10 out of 10 in my personal opinion. 2.3, the fucking story was actually relatively fucking good. I love Hidari's story. I love Lucia's story. And you know what? They gave my boy Monato the fucking Deadpool treatment with Wolverine. Like, it was fucking good. It was like Monato played a fucking prominent role in it for an A-rank agent. It really worked out well. I fucking loved it. Again, if you think it's fucking lame, you think it's shit, you think it's fucking bad, that is your opinion. That's not fact. That is opinionated, subjective situation. I'm just going to say, like, in my personal opinion, you're not going to make everybody happy. Now, the one thing that I will say that 2.0 to 2.3 so far has had a problem with There is one major flaw that I think 2.2 didn't really have this problem too much, but 2.0, 2.1, and 2.3 has this problem. The fleshing out of the story itself was kind of bad. The pacing of the story is kind of bad. And that's what I'm hoping 2.4, 2.5, I'm hoping that the rewrite, and when I go see it later today, will fix that shit. And you see, if it doesn't make you excited, it doesn't make you excited. It makes me excited. Like I say, I normally wait a couple of days before I do story. I'm excited for 2.4. I'm damn excited for 2.5's fucking story. So far, 2.2, 2.3 has been really fucking good stories for me. I enjoyed the shit out of both of them. I enjoyed them very good. And I'm going to wait it out because I haven't spoiled myself too much. But 2.4, I'm going to go ahead and experience it, give my opinion after. And I'm going to be excited for 2.5. I just like to not stream it immediately. I like to, let everybody go ahead, play it, experience it. And, when I stream it, they can come in, they can talk about the story all they fucking want because I'm not going to pay attention to the fucking chat. So the entire chat's no longer spoiled, on the fucking story or whatever. They can just sit there and they can all have a conversation about what's happening. And I'm just going to be sitting here enjoying the story. And then I'm going to be fucking making remarks. And then that way everybody's happy. I think that's like the most fairest way to, like, I should have probably did the story today, but I'm good. I'm going to do it. Well, not today, last night. I'm good. What I'll do is that I'm going to do the story of ZZZ. And after I do the story of ZZZ, then I'll go play fucking Bleach. Well, I think I'm going to call it here. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. I think I'm going to call it, get myself a nap in because I got to go to town. I'm just going to alert the wife to wake me up at the fucking 12 o'clock. If she gets up by that time, because we got to go do some things. And at that fucking point in time, after we're done and I feed her ass and enjoy our last day kid-free, come back, play ZZZ, do the story, play some Bleach, do what I gotta do in that, and then move on with life and get some video content ready for you guys for the week. Yep, I'm gonna get myself 3 hours of sleep. I normally, let me tell you something, Judy. I normally only sleep like 3 hours at a time. It's fucking pathetic as shit. I can't sleep like full 8 hours. And then one day in the near future, it's going to happen. Like one day, I'm just going to end up fucking probably calling out of work and I'm just going to sleep 24 hours straight. And then when I wake up, I'll be perfectly fine for another fucking 2 weeks. It typically happens like every 2 weeks to where my body finally decides, let's sleep for 24 hours. And then I'm going back into the same schedule where I only sleep for 3 hours at a time. It's fucking weird. Like, I get home from work, 3 o'clock to fucking 6 o'clock. I fucking sleep, wake up, do the family stuff they gotta do, come on, do a live stream with you guys, get off around like, because I'm not tired, get off around like 12, 1 o'clock, go to sleep, wake up at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning, and go to work. I try to sleep more, but I can't. I fucking can't. My body won't let it. So let me peace out. You guys have a good